There we go. Wow. Woo. Hello, everybody here in Fulham.
Oh, no, we can do better than that. We can do better than that.
A bit louder, let's go.
Welcome ladies and gentlemen, everybody.
Okay. Right, my name is Bowie.
My name is Nims.
And welcome to the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Grand Finals 2022. Ooh, okay.
Yes, Lynn, go. Let's go. Let's get straight down these steps because, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jam-packed show for you today. We are so excited to be finally in an arena, the Gfinity Arena in London, for this grand final. We've had teams battling it out on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate all the way from September last year to now. And can I just say, it's an absolute, I can't describe the feeling just to be in front of a live audience and in front of people once again. Audience, are you still with us?
Yeah, they're there.
You can hear them. I hope you can hear them at home. And of course, everybody watching at home, welcome, of course, once again to the show. We have so much exciting tournaments and, of course, lots of other special guests coming to the show for you to check out later today. Yeah,
it's going to be, as Nim said, loads and loads of action. Most importantly, of course, we've got that tournament. We've got hopefully 6, maybe 7 sets of very exciting Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action. And a little bit later, Nims is also going to be moderating a very special careers panel, speaking to 4 industry professionals, talking about how they got here. So let's have a look at that schedule over the course of the day, so everyone knows what's going to be going down.
Absolutely, yeah. So, Bowie, of course, we are going to kick things off straight away with our first 2 teams, which, of course, are Norton College. Norton College, are you here?
Yep, they're here, they're here.
One person is here from Norton College.
Course,
excellent. That's good to know.
So much support.
And, of course, going up against Norton College, we have Caldy Grammar. Caldy Grammar, are you here?
No,
they're not here.
Okay, it took a moment.
It's a bit early, guys. It's a bit early. They need waking up. They'll be awake in just a bit. Of course, we have our first 2 teams going straight away in the first set of games, which we'll talk about just in a moment's time. After this, of course, we then have our lower bracket matches, taking straight forward through there. We'll have a short break. After this, we then, of course, do the upper bracket matches and the lower bracket matches, followed by, of course, the careers panel, which Bowie just explained. We have some very, very exciting guests. Very lucky to have them here today with us. We're going to talk a little bit about, of course, working in the industry, perhaps if you have an interest working in esports, or perhaps working in a competitive environment in the video games industry. After this, of course, we have the grand final. And then after the grand final, we have, of course, the prize giveaways.
Very, very exciting times, yeah, for sure. So we've got a stacked day, so do not click away from that browser and don't leave your seats unless, of course, you need to get a drink or go to the loo. But yeah, regarding that panel, we are going to be doing a live Q&A here in the audience, but if anyone is watching at home, you can get involved too. Go to Twitter and @DIG Schoolhouse and use the hashtag DSHEsports to ask any questions that you might have for the panel guests who are going to be having a chat a little bit earlier. So get involved if you are at home, head straight to Twitter.
Absolutely. And, of course, I'm just ready to go. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Let's go. We're going to head straight over to this wonderful desk, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take this desk home with me because it's so special to sit at this seat. And, of course, Bowie, we're joined by a special guest at this desk, aren't we?
We are indeed. Not only do we have 12 brilliant competitors, we also have 3 very talented student shoutcasters joining us here on the desk. And that first young guest is Danny. Danny, welcome to the show. Let's give him a round of applause. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, you know, we had, you know, you were picked as, you know, the best shoutcaster of your regional final, so it's a pleasure to have you here. Just obviously introduce yourself, the school you're from, and give us a little bit of what you're excited about today.
So I'm Danny. I'm from Norton College, and I'm mainly just looking forward to just witnessing the event unfold and see who can bring out the best of the best.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that is the point of competition, to see who is the best on that day and get to share that passion with everyone. It's a pleasure to have you here. No pressure, of course. Just have some fun, and it'll be a great day.
It's a pleasure to be here.
No worries, no worries.
Excellent. So, Bowie and Danny, of course, excellent. Thank you so much for joining us once again. For those of you guys watching at home, and of course our audience members, we're going to talk a little bit about the bracket format of exactly what you're going to see in today's tournament. So, Bowie, could you talk us through a little bit about the format?
Yeah, sure.
For someone who's watching for the first time, what's going to happen today?
Excellent. So, yeah, we have those four teams. Each team consists of 3 players. It's going to be a double elimination bracket. So if a player loses their first match, or a team loses their first match, they'll still have one more chance to redeem themselves in and if they lose twice, they'll be out of the event. It'll be a best of 5, so it's first to 3 game wins. And the way it's going to work is that we're going to have a doubles game to begin with, 2v2, and then the player who didn't play will then start off a series of 3 1v1s. And should we go the distance, Danny? How are we ending it up?
So the final match, Game 5, will be a squad strike, 3v3, elimination style. So, so when a player loses a stock, they'll obviously be out. The next person will rotate in, and they'll just keep the same percents, and it'll keep going until everyone's out.
It's going to make for a very, very dramatic Game 5, should we reach there indeed. So that's how it's going to look per game.
It's going to be very, very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of excitement, Bowie and Danny, we have a little bit of a sad announcement, but it's okay. We've managed to resolve the situation. We were, of course, going to be joined by another co-host of ours. Unfortunately, she is a little bit under the weather, but with the power of technology and the thing called the internet.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. It's a good thing. We, of course, have our other co-host. She's live from her apartment right now, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for Alicia. Alicia, where are you?
Alicia.
Hello, Alicia. There she is. Alicia, first and foremost, I am absolutely gutted that you're not here today. Yeah. But, of course, you know, we're still with the power of internet. We are still with us, rocking the jacket, I can see. I love it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
She's
Nintendo.
ready and good to go. Alicia, so, of course, you, like myself and Bowie, have been witnessing these exciting games that have been happening all throughout, since September to now. Tell us a little bit about what you're looking forward to today. Are you excited? Is there anything specific you want to talk about and let us know?
Oh my God, I could not be more stoked to be here today. It's been such a journey, and I wasn't expecting to do it here from my bedroom. Thank you all for coming here to my room. I think this is the most people I've ever fitted in here before. I would have made you a cup of tea if I realised that we were going from here today. But what I'm most excited for today, I think, is it's just the fact that everyone who's competing today is the next generation of esports professionals, right? Like, some people here today haven't competed at all, ever. This is their first time. So anyone watching, we're going to have a few surprises. You know, there might be a few curveballs as people kind of come to the final and just experience that pressure, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I have to say, Bowie and Alicia, I am a little bit jealous of the schools, you know, because I wish when I was at school, I had these kind of opportunities. I mean, if I told my school teachers that I'm just going to go take part in a Super Smash Brothers tournament, they'd be like, what? Okay,
no.
Right.
Is that a thing? Is that worthwhile?
Again, it's super exciting for all of the teams that are partaking all across the UK here today. And Alicia, we are, of course, going to be back with you shortly later today. We're going to be checking in on you throughout the day, so don't go anywhere. And I hope you're feeling better in your bedroom.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Alicia. Now, we're going to talk a little bit more about the bracket now. So,
yes, of course.
Getting into exactly who's going to be going up against each other first. Bowie, could you talk us through what's happening in the bracket first?
Of course, as I mentioned earlier, it is going to be a double elimination bracket. So the way that it works, as I said, if you lose one game, you're not going to be out just yet. You're going to drop down to the lower bracket, and you've got one more chance. If you lose it in the lower bracket, you are out. So we have 4 teams, they're all in the upper side right now. Norton College versus Langley Grammar School will open up, and then we'll have Cooldy Grange Grammar versus New College Swindon. The winners of those 2 will go across to the upper C match, and the loser of those first 2 games will go down to the lower A match. And then, obviously, we'll play through those brackets until we get to the grand final, which could potentially get a bracket reset. If the winner of lower side B wins that match, we'll have another bracket reset, because, again, it's unfair if a team who never loses on their way to the grand finals loses once and is out. So that there is the way our bracket's looking. So, you know, six sets minimum, and maybe we'll get that 7th set as a nice little surprise at the end. But we'll have to see how it goes.
We absolutely have to see how things go. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, just as a reminder, the journey here for these schools has been absolutely sensational. They have come from all across the UK to compete. And, of course, now we're down to the 4 finalist teams for our grand final. And I think it's time that we call on our first set of teams.
Let's do it. Game
so,
1.
ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, if you are watching from your schools, and of course, audience members, please give it up for our first team coming to the stage. Make some noise for Norton College! Welcome, 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 Norton College. And, of course, going against Norton College, we, of course, go absolutely crazy for Langley Grammar School.
They got fans in the audience.
We got some fans, we got some fans.
Cool as cucumbers, a lot of them, look at that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, we have our first two teams standing next to me here. I can feel the energy, I can feel the competitiveness from each side. So, guys, you're here, you made it. You made it finally to the grand final. You're going to represent your school. How has it been for you guys? How's the process been? Have you guys been practicing day in, day out? Have you been going to each other's houses? Have you been practicing at school? Talk us a little bit about the process.
Well, first off, the three of us have been practicing at schools. During lunchtimes, we've been asking for permission, and we've been getting the team coordination down for the 2v2s and the team call-outs for the 1v1s all down. And I just want to say, first off, shout out to Masi Khan, who can't be here because of his chemistry mock exam, but he's watching the stream.
Exams are important. Excellent stuff. And of course, you guys are Norton College, but you do have a team name, which is, of course...
That says Team Thunk and Dunk.
Team Thunk and Dunk, ladies and gentlemen. Talk us a little bit about what you guys have been getting up to.
Yeah, so we've had lots of practice sessions over the time. We've had a practice session scheduled after school every single Monday without fail.
Nice.
The competitive viableness of those, a little bit on the dubious side, but you know.
Awesome stuff. All right, so I'm not going to keep these guys any longer. I'm going to ask both teams to go take a seat, get yourselves prepared, and let's get the show on the road, shall we? Give it up for both teams one more time, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw straight over to, of course, our shoutcasters. Bowie and Danny, are you guys ready?
Oh, we most certainly are. Thank you very much, Nims. Yeah, we're here on the comms desk, our first game. So obviously you said you were from Norton College, so
yes.
you know those players there.
I do. And
Any kind of like, you know, I mean, you don't want to give away any secrets to the opposing team, but anything you can tell us about these three and kind of, because they were saying they practice quite a lot, quite a dedicated group then.
they practice a lot, like a lot, and they are definitely very good. Like they're the best players I've ever met. I am going to say that.
Okay, that's fair.
So
fair.
yeah.
Some high standards then, so I'm looking forward to some good stuff. One thing that I found very interesting when I heard them kind of like saying how they were preparing, and this is a big side of like the strategy of this layout, that we have this 2v2, then we've got 3 1v1s, kind of knowing and kind of getting an idea for how the players are playing, and then kind of seeing from that first game and what characters come out, what play styles we see, how they're going to like, you know, pick their players for the upcoming games. Because again, if it's like 1-1 after the first 2 games, you want to try and get that 2-1 advantage. You may want to send out like, your big guns early maybe and try and get that game, or maybe save it if in case it goes worse, or try and close it out if it goes well for you in game 3. So yeah, it's going to be intriguing to see kind of what they're thinking about. Yeah. At least I'm glad that they actually thought about that stuff. It wasn't just like, let's just play the game.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how both teams decide to play out their strategies.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, just seeing what characters they'll play out in the 2v2s is going to be most interesting, because characters that are good in 2v2s aren't always necessarily good in 1v1.
True.
Vice versa.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the thing is, like, sometimes we have, you know, there's a concept of team synergy as well, that maybe that you play very well with a certain character, that maybe that there's a particular combination that you just have that works well with your teammates. So. And I guess if there is experience, I know that some teams may have played before in earlier parts, that they kind of think, you know what, actually, we've played them before and we know what strategy works against them. Yeah, because we have like I think 2 qualifiers from different parts of the region. So.
Yeah, and then there's also to bear in mind that in the 2v2 there is team damage as well. So
yes, of course.
So characters that do a lot of damage, but it's all AoE, won't necessarily be as good.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So you have to play cats right.
Same thing with like projectiles. You want to make sure that you're not kind of like spamming projectiles and actually hitting your teammate. You want to make sure that if you're going to use those, use those in a very particular way. We should mention as well that when it comes to the rule set, one of the parts of this one, we want to throw a bit of chaos into the mix. It's not just going to be no items, FD, Fox only kind of thing. But we're gonna we do have the smash ball is on low, so it will show up maybe once, maybe twice in a game, which is going to be a very pivotal part of the game. Like who's going to get it, how are they going to use it, and are they going to capitalize on it?
I always love final smashes. They're so fun. It's like it turns the tide of the battle instantly if it pulls off. So it should be interesting to see how it actually does so.
Yeah, we're just going to make sure our players are ready as soon as they are. We're going to be jumping into game. Sounds like they are. So I think we're ready for our first game of the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Grand Finals of the Team Battle 2020 Cup. It looks like we're going for it. We've got Team Red, Team Blue. Let's have a look at those. Team Red, I believe, is crikey. That's Langley Grammar School, isn't it? Yes, Langley. And then Team Blue is Norton College, just for your. Okay, cool. The red team, or the team in red hoodies are in blue, of course, so that's very, very important. Game one, then. Let's get this underway. Audience, let's make some noise. Your first game of our grand final. Okay, so we're starting on Kalos. You know, these wider platforms to the side. You know, we've got some, going to be quite all right with those walls. Does get caught by the roller. Quick hit there in the center. A flurry of blows. Cloud already has limit, though. Oh, just uses it quickly, though, so not too much going on.
Cloud's up B being quite a good move, especially out of shield. In my opinion, it's the best out of shield up B.
Very, very good. Does a lot of damage, and if you can get that going, this is a thing I see a lot in the beginning of 2v2s. You have these two 1v1s happening on ult and on both sides. You know, trying to maybe find some space to get a 2v1 option.
Yeah, I think that's what Norton College will be going for, is separating off into two 1v1s.
Yeah, very good edge guard from Harry there against the Cloud.
Sides as well.
Yeah, very, very good edge guard from Harry, managing to wait for the edge guard, wait for the air dodge and then punish an immediate counter back. So it's 4 stocks now for Norton College, 5 for Langley Grammar. That Inkling still on low %. They really want to try and maybe pressurize them if possible.
Maybe it should be interesting to see how both teams actually work together. As we've seen, red team sort of playing off separately, but then blue team, as you saw there, the up B into forward smash, both trying to play to each other's strengths really.
Yeah, very nice use there from 7 just to get the Cloud limit break to ensure that Tim Hazard can get him back safely. Cloud recovery kind of limited when he hasn't got limit ready.
Yeah.
Limit. The quick draw from Harry to get back on stage very, very quickly. Rhythm is still surviving with 3 stocks as Nathan goes down to 1. They need to take down this Inkling stock if they want to try and get back into this game.
Byleth obviously doing the classical up B and side B there. Never fails.
Yes. Limit cross slash doesn't get any, doesn't really land. A couple of shields there. Cloud looking for that smash ball, gets it. Okay, we have the Omni slash on deck.
And it connects.
Gets onto the right team member as well.
That will be the stop off Ike.
It most certainly will be. It's a guaranteed stock if it's over 100. And we finally have Rhythm going down. And Cloud, immediate trade back. So it's a 3 for 2 stock situation. We maybe want to try and see Rhythm get that taken down early. Just to see if they can get back into this game. And they need to be very protective. Nathan's taking a lot of damage here.
There's 2 ways blue team can play this. They can either try and get Rhythm down, or they could focus the Cloud and try and get the Cloud to take stock. And then maybe work from there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that is a really, really good thing potentially. Yeah, that is a big part of it. You know, taking a stock from your teammate, and bringing them back in, or do they have the confidence to allow Rhythm to do a 2v1 if they feel like they're ready? Nathan just keeping Rhythm in the air, looking to try and go for an edge guard, but tries to turn the position back around. Very, very nice. The down air from Harry into the back end. Wonderful.
And the forward
That's
smash.
An incredible turnaround. Now we're in the 2v1 that we were talking about. Rhythm's got a very safe stock, but it could turn around very, 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 very quickly if there's good team play, as you were mentioning earlier.
See, it is a very safe stock. However, 2v1 is never a safe option to be in. So, should see how they play it.
Landing there into up tilt, up air as well, just covering the air very well. Harry now keeping pressure up on Rhythm. Nathan coming forward, and then Harry grabbing and covering the jump over option. This is the thing. In 2v1, you can force your teammate to make an option and then punish it. Okay, Rhythm under some pressure here. There's a
and the dash attack, and that takes the stock, and that will be game 1.
Really good.
To Norton College.
You're happy about that, I'm pretty sure.
I'm happy about that, yes.
So Langley started off really nicely, having a stock lead the entire time, but then Norton just brought it back towards the end. So here's the question, obviously. We had two of our players from both teams. We're going to have the third player have to come in so everyone gets a game. But what do you think that, Langley need to start taking some notes here? What they saw from that first game and what they're going to see from this third one to take forward to those 1v1s a little bit later on? That's the question. You don't have to have an answer to that, just in case. I don't want to like put it all on you. So do you know exactly what they're going to do? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just putting you through your paces. You're on the big stage now, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, the third player will be someone we haven't seen in the 2v2s.
Yeah.
I won't say much about the third player.
Okay, yeah, sure.
However,
Just in case they're listening in, of course.
However, I will say, be careful.
Okay.
With the character choices.
Yeah. So there's like a little caveat we have to this, where when a character is picked, if there's any kind of like character crossover that happens from, maybe two players play the same character, when a character is chosen, I believe it's stricken from the choice for later on. So if you know that, oh, actually they played Cloud and Inkling in that game, so actually I have a Cloud, I can maybe pull it out and prevent it from being picked potentially. But yeah. So, we had a little bit of fun. Now it's going to be 1v1, a little bit more standard form, I guess, for a lot of maybe the competitive players out there who are used to that kind of, just the 1v1 scenario. And as you said earlier, it's a very, very different game. You can build neutral a lot differently.
It's such a big dynamic in 2v2s because obviously there's the idea of being put into free fall, but with the idea of team damage, you can just hit them with a simple weak move and you've saved them basically.
Yeah.
And with the idea of Final Smash as well, if the Final Smash pulls them into center stage and they're on low percent, waste that Final Smash, save your teammate, everything works.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just amazing how counterplay can be built in 2v2s.
Yeah. It's always one of those things where I sometimes hear, the 2v2s, doubles isn't as exciting. But I think, that, as you say, there's a very specific, unique thing here. So we're going into our next game. Then we've got Captain Falcon versus Donkey Kong, sorry. I was watching a friend play Diddy Kong yesterday. And
I make that mistake all the time,
don't worry. No, I know I shouldn't really talk badly about, but Diddy Kong is a pain to watch. Oh my word. Anyway, it's not Diddy Kong, it's Donkey Kong. Yay!
Donkey Kong.
A heavy. I love a heavy character.
I love heavy characters. They're so fun. It's either combo or be comboed. That's the life of a heavy man.
So I think we've got the colours the right way around now. We do have Norton in red, and we have Langley Grammar School in blue. So yeah, it's all of the work is on this Captain Falcon. As you were saying, heavy character is DK. So combo or be comboed, and we've got a rushdown character like Captain Falcon who's able to put out a lot of damage quickly. So maybe that speed will come in handy here.
Maybe. I mean, Captain Falcon's just, as you said, just the rushdown character. Just always tries to get in. Just do as much damage with the combos.
Down tilt into grab, get that forward throw off. Just trying to cover there.
And the spike! Oh my god! Wow!
Opens up very strongly, does Kyle. A has got to...
only on 30% as well. This is looking very iffy for the Captain Falcon right now.
Yeah, these grabs into up throw, into up air are standard for just racking up a good chunk of percent in the early area. Falcon kicking maybe a little bit wayward there, trying to find their way back down. But okay, here's the grab. Okay, misses the up air, but follows up there. Man, there's a lot of whipping going on here. Okay, dash attack comes in. Trying to find these up airs, but
Up air into double back air. Beautiful.
Up smash just doesn't get the full connection. Just that first hit. The okay, wonderful.
But the forward smash, beautiful.
Charged it as well as perhaps anticipating that roll in. Kyle gets punished for that.
The spike into up air.
Wonderful, yeah, that
Getting
worked,
the star KO. Wow. Donkey Kong with a full stop lead.
Yeah, it's looking really good right now for Norton College. Looking to go 2-0 up here, putting all the work on to Langley to bring it back. But, you can see just these low percent combos really working right now for Kyle, just getting these smaller hits and following up as best they can. Landing there into roll, does get shielded. Very nice. Just trying to cover that ground. There's the raptor.
Side B. And here we see a mini ladder. No?
There's the stomp. Doesn't get the knee, though. Stomp to knee is a Captain Falcon classic. We'll see if we can see that one.
It's so good. It's...
Okay, yeah, Raptor Boost gets spot dodged again, but... There's a stomp. Oh, okay, couldn't quite get down in time, so had to opt for the back air, but it wasn't there. Just trying to find the way. Yeah, just trying to throw out these. There it is again. Back air, though, because there's a little bit too much height. I do like this from Kyle. He's opting for very aggressive defensive options, like trying to attack, try and get back on stage.
Yes.
But nice up smash does secure the stock. 89%, not an insurmountable amount. If Captain Falcon just can keep that damage racking up on a very low percent DK. Gotta play safe.
See, Captain Falcon has so many options available that he could just easily bring it back with one simple combo.
Yeah, that's 39%
not
from just a few
completely
hits. Goes for the Falcon dive. So you can see what Carl's doing. Like when his opponent is recovering, what he does, he jumps forward and jumps back to try and read an option, and then move in aggressively to try and cover it.
And the up B takes game 2.
Very nice from Norton College. 2-0 up.
See, I'm going to be honest. That game surprised me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like seeing Captain Falcon going against the Donkey Kong, I thought Donkey Kong would have just been easy combo food for the Captain Falcon. But seeing Donkey Kong just pulling it through with the easy combos, and then right at the very end, there was not a lot going on. It was almost as if it was just like, just trying to feel each other out again, like they were doing at the start of the match. It was weird.
Yeah, I think one thing I was noticing is when it comes to spacing specifically, because like Captain Falcon's a rush down character. He wants to be in your face, but DK was always kind of playing this game where keeping him at arm's length, which is very, very good for DK. He's got very, very long arms, to, like slap his opponent about a bit. So it's kind of nice to kind of use that spacing to kind of let Captain Falcon come in, but always be playing at a safe range where when he does make his dash attack or his option in, to then counter-attack it afterwards. And I think that played very much in Kyle's favour, which allowed him to kind of get that victory quite cleanly, despite the matchup differences.
Yeah, like you said, like Captain Falcon is that rush down character. So it's like when Captain Falcon can't rush down because of his opponents, where's his option suddenly?
Exactly. Yeah. What can he do when the rush down is kind of like blocked out by very, very optimal spacing? So it's 2-0 to Norton College. One game and they'll make their way through to winners finals. But Langley aren't out yet. The reverse trios can happen. But so we're going into game 3. We got Harry throwing out the pink Yoshi, and then we've got 7 from Langley Grammar School. I wonder why they're named 7. Is that perhaps because they're playing Final Fantasy VII?
Maybe.
Cloud is my favourite Final Fantasy. No, FF7's Cloud Strife, rocking the Cloudy Wolf outfit. I prefer the FF7 outfit, no offence. 7, sorry about that, mate. Could you imagine? I'm very upset by that. Please don't say it again. Okay, we're going to be going into game 3 then. We are on Battlefield. A nice one there. Audience getting involved. Love to see it. So this is the thing, right? This is actually going to be a big moment for this thing. This is Yoshi. Yoshi, what does Yoshi dislike the most?
Disjoints.
Disjoints. What does Cloud have?
A big old sword.
He's got a big old sword. So that's looking pretty good. And you can see right now, very strong opening from this Cloud. Looking at 74% unanswered pretty much. 70% different. Harry falls down as well. Okay. That was a bit weird. I think maybe there was an air dodge that came out that maybe he couldn't quite respond. But an early and kind of like almost gifted stock there for 7. So it's not the start that Norton College wanted. As you were saying earlier, that up B, very, very nasty outer shield.
Just such a good outer shield option. But then there is Yoshi's...
Lovely.
There is Yoshi's, obviously, secret weapon, which is the down air. Racks up a lot of damage and can also be used as a combo start and used as a tech chase. So it's just interesting. Cloud getting the final smash there. And it will connect.
The air dodge came out, waited for it. Perfect punish there with the Omni Slash. Over 100%, that's going to be GG's. 3-1. Can we get a 3-stock here? It might happen. There's a lot of work to be done for Norton College to bring this back. It's looking very strong for Langley Grammar. Just Cloud stuff going on right now. Wonderful stuff being done. These lovely landing options into like combo follow-ups.
They're the Cloud used Limit Up B, which kind of surprised me because using Limit Up B, it's going to be harder in Battlefield.
Very nice.
Oh, but this take from Yoshi.
Yeah, it's hard because of like the lift you have. That was a wonderful forward air just to get that stock back. So we're not going to see a 3 stock just yet, everyone. It is early doors, but we'll have to see how it goes. But Harry with a little bit of life left in them yet.
I mean, Yoshi obviously being this combo character as well. Obviously not as heavy as Captain Falcon, but still has decent combos. Can easily bring this back.
Yeah, but again, these. I think there's a big reliance on that Clem Hazard. But as you're saying, limit cross slash is a really, really good move for like damage, knockback, all that kind of good stuff. So maybe using it as a more a KO option later. When right now still building up a little bit of percent. But here's the point when Cloud's like, okay, I can get a kill with a good move. So I'm going to look for it.
And then there's obviously Cloud's Limit Break, which would be Cloud's down B. So you use down B to charge it, and then when you charge it, if you use down B again, you bring out a massive tornado as a limit break.
Yeah,
and that
finishing
is
touch, yeah.
a very good.
Oh, the parry on the last
The
hit. That is
parry,
some
wow.
swaggy stuff coming out from Harry. Just trying to put their mark on this game despite being 2-1 down there. They need to keep working here. There's one more. Oh, it's a wonderful back
On the
air.
back air,
It's gonna be it.
takes the stock, and that will be game 3 to Langdammer.
It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
Sorry, Norton, you don't get that easy a ride to the winners' finals.
As a shotcaster, I am not biased.
Good,
Who
that's what I
root
wanted
for.
to hear. I haven't heard any. You know when just under the breath, your team get stopped. Go on, son. Like,
Yeah.
No, none of that.
No, of course. I'm just looking forward to see who can play what.
Of course,
That's
exactly, yeah.
That's what we play for.
So obviously Harry came out with the Yoshi. We've also seen Kyle. So we've got our third player left from your team, which I believe is Nathan. Their favorite character is Jigglypuff. Now, are we going to see the puff? I remember actually watching because we were at the Northern Finals last week. Very exciting games. And we saw that Jigglypuff come out and put some hurt on some people.
Oh yeah.
One of those things.
His puff is very scary.
Yeah?
It's. I played against this puff. It's not fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not fun.
I mean, you could have just said playing against Puff is not fun. Floaty characters just stay away
true.
with those kind of those long kind of that back air just kind of always coming out like, please stop this, I can't.
Yeah, it's. I've only ever beaten his puff once.
But you hold on to that. You hold on to that.
I hold on to that. I
Let
hold on to that with dear
sustain
life. I
you.
don't let that go.
Yeah, okay. Just bring it up every now and then. You remember that one time that I did beat you?
Yeah, let's forget about the 75 times you beat me. I beat you once, I win.
That one time's the only time that really matters. It's
Exactly.
serious.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Jigglypuff. I'm not quite sure who we're going to be seeing come out from. It was the Byleth player is going to be the one left. Will they bring out a Byleth again now that it's 1v1? We did see the Cloud in a 1v1 scenario as well, but that's because Cloud's a strong character anyway. I'd say. Maybe not absolute top tier, just in case anyone from the Smash UK scene is watching and Curry Governor's watching right now, being like, don't you dare say Cloud is top tier. But okay. So it looks like we are going to see the Jigglypuff, and we're going up against Rhythm's Inkling. So Jigglypuff versus Inkling. This is a matchup that I have to say I've been casting this game since it released.
Yeah.
I've never seen this matchup before.
Oh, well, funnily enough, we used to have an Inkling main before the Inkling swapped to Little Mac.
Right.
So I've actually seen this matchup quite a lot. And
What's a Little Mac from Inkling? What does he do?
yeah. I mean, they were going to swap to Ryu, but then they heard that we were going to play on Wi-Fi for some of it.
Oh,
during
good, yeah,
lockdown.
good
And they were
idea,
like, maybe not Ryu.
So far, one thing you'll see is Pound is a very elongated hitbox, large activity,
yeah.
long active frames. So it's one of those things that also breaks shields. So it's a good move to kind of cover spot dodges, perhaps. There's the roller comes out, very very nice coverage of the
Very
DI to the
good.
left, down smash to come out. So this is the thing with Inkling. Inkling can cover their opponent in a lot of ink, which is a damage multiplier, which is very
Yeah.
very big damage. So it's a good recovery tool, or kind of comeback mechanic. Very very nice coverage from Nathan.
Oh wow! First stock of the match. Jigglypuff being at kill percent though. Oh, and instantly using it.
Ooh,
that
that's
will
amazing.
be maybe an SDI out. Oh, and just jumped into it right at the end.
That was really, really
That was-
well used. There was great coverage on the left-hand side from Nathan to cover the edge guard and get
Yeah.
a stock. But then Rhythm came in so aggressively, got the smash ball, and just again amazing usage just to cover. But
See, with the Smash Ball, I think it's interesting because the way Smash Ball works is it spawns in at very high health, but deteriorates very quickly. So you can play the idea of the waiting game and just hit it at the last second.
Nathan doing such a great job of edge guarding.
Oh, but the Inkling
recovery.
just making it back.
That recovery, man, it's too good.
Just too good.
Way too good. Okay, bombs out. So please remember that one thing that Jigglypuff, or at least Nathan as a player, has to be looking for here is to keep an eye on that ink tank on the back of Inkling. You can tell
Yeah.
how much ink your opponent has and when they need to space back and try and recover.
Yeah, it is one of the meters that I think without the ink meter, Inkling would be a higher tier than they already are, honestly.
Without it?
Without it, yeah. Because
Wait, as in if they could do what they do without it?
yeah, that's what I
Right,
meant. Sorry.
okay, rather than
Yeah.
the moves that use it. I was like,
Oh, no.
okay. The moves
No.
help, I think. Good dash attack, that's going to be
Oh,
the
the
one.
dash attack taking the stock. And Jigglypuff only being at 50%. This isn't too bad for the Jigglypuff so far.
Yeah, Nathan's doing a good job, but you can just see like, the thing that Nathan's doing so well is just really utilising a big strength of Jigglypuff, which is like so much air game.
Yes.
So much, they can just cover so much, with these active hitboxes that the edge guard has been very strong so far. Rhythm just trying to find a hit there, gets met by an up air though. The roller is a big thing. It's a big KO option because it locks the opponent in the ground for so long. So Nathan wants to be careful of that, but there it is. Going to be a stock.
Such a strong berry move. Wow. Yeah.
So here's the point that's quite scary. Nathan wants to try and push away very quickly before this kind of stuff happens. It grabs into these up air combos, forward air follow-ups. Good hits though.
Oh, this Jigglypuff is very good at tech chasing, let me tell you. They are very good at reading rolls and everything. But yeah, Smash Ball coming out, and like I say, will they go for it straight away, or will they leave it until last minute?
Oh, it went over
getting it.
Go for it immediately.
Oh,
got
but
over.
missing Jigglypuff. However, it is utilising very good as a stage control option, which I think is very good for Inkling because obviously it can.
Not yet.
Not just
The
yet.
game's lying to you. The game's lying to you.
Oh God.
Again, here's that really strong edge guarding, but good idea to go higher to let Nathan think that they're going to go lower, then recover high.
Forward smash! That's it! A reversal! Oh my God!
Oh my word! Okay,
I was
Jigglypuff.
not expecting that. Wow.
Jigglypuff is a very light character.
Of course.
And yeah, it wasn't, as I said, it was 2-0, but Langley are back in this game. That is exciting stuff. Norton thought they had it, so much confidence coming out, and to be fair, you could see why. Nathan played a very strong game, but I think, Rhythm just finding their rhythm and getting it. We're going to game 5.
Go to game
I'm
5. We
excited.
go to that squad strike. I'm looking forward to this very much. It's so good.
So here what they have to do is they have to pick their order of how they're going to be going in. We're going to have 1, 2, 3. What order do they want? Who do they want to bring out? We were mentioning it earlier. Do they want to like open up with their big guns, try and get a point on the board, and then try and ride that high, or do they want to try and save their big player for last to try and bring it back if it's not looking so good?
Yeah, that's always the thing with squad strike. It's like sending the big guns or save it until the very end. Both are like equally valid options in squad strike, but it's just interesting to see which option they do go for.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. So, it's going to be pretty good. A game 5 to begin with. That's really what I wanted to see. I was kind of worried were we going to see a game 5. Was it all going to be 3-0? Just mullerings.
I think
everywhere.
game 5s are the most hype because we do see every player playing in this game 5, as well as it just being the tiebreaker.
Yeah, of course.
Just telling us who will win this set.
It all comes down to this one moment. After this,
That's it.
That's it. No more chances. And every player only gets 1 stock as well. So they have 1 stock to imprint as much as they can onto this. And that's the thing we were talking about earlier when we had Alicia popping in to say hi. Is that whole idea of maybe this is kind of new for some players to obviously compete, sure, but to compete on a stage like this, in the Gfinity arena, it's a lot more kind of like that real professional esports vibe that maybe they haven't experienced before. So is that pressure going to get to them, or can they stay cool?
See, pressure cracks even the best of us sometimes.
Indeed, yeah.
I watched the Smash scene quite a lot.
Yep.
And there was like this kid, I can't remember his Spargo.
Spargo, yeah.
He was a contender to be like the top Smash player, what some people thought.
Yeah.
But the issue is he cracks under pressure so much.
Yeah, he
when
did
he's
that
losing.
day. Yeah.
And
It does happen. Yeah. But and that was a 2-0 or a 3-0 reversal. Anyway, we have our final games. We have Norton's going to be in blue this time, and Langley are going to be in red. So again, we've the same characters that we've been seeing all day. They're going to stick to their mains, and whenever these lads are ready to fight, we're going to be jumping into our 5th and final game of this first set to see who goes on to winners finals.
see, I always love when people play characters that they don't necessarily say are their best characters, because they're basically trying to say this character's not good.
There's the order. It's a rematch.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Very interesting.
There's a grudge match to open up with. In fact, it seems like they're all in the same order.
They are
pretty
all
much.
in the same order. The only difference being that Harry obviously swapping from Yoshi to Ike.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that's one of those things. Maybe that felt that the Yoshi didn't do what they wanted. Here we go.
Yeah.
Gets the big starting going. It's on FD. Grab to begin with. Again, only 1 stock per, and you saw that it was very neck and neck between these two in their last game.
100%.
This is attack. Yeah, it's so tense, isn't it?
This is scary as well because it's obviously they keep their percent, so it doesn't matter who wins. If they keep playing as they did in the last match, the other one's basically going to be a kill percent ready for the next person to take them instantly.
Exactly, yeah. When you take the stock, you want to be as healthy as possible. If Nathan can see this out with 35% on the board, that's really, really good looking for the next stock.
And to be fair, if the Inkling does take the game with the percent they are at, it's still a solid percent to stay at.
There's that smash ball just looming in the darkness. Well, I mean, it's not really in the darkness, but you know what I mean. It's looming there. Oh, hello, taken back immediately.
Knocking it straight out.
Playing it safe there. There's a forward smash. Percentage looking a little bit better. Jigglypuff just able to get that. Wants to try and maybe get behind or just exactly push his opponent to the other side and then use the final smash to that height there. Rolls on. Very nice timing.
Oh, but the Inkling running out of ink.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the roller out, you're right.
In there, obviously, being Jigglypuff's
so much aerial control from this Jigglypuff player. It's just so hard for Rhythm to just land and get that ink back, maybe. Careful.
Both of them, both just trying to see where they can find an opening.
They're just throwing out their back airs and their forward airs, just trying to throw out these hitboxes, just trying to keep it safe.
The back air
again, it's going to be enough.
Takes the game.
Okay.
See,
Nathan survives.
Nathan survives. However, Nathan obviously being Jigglypuff on 77%, that's kill percent for Jigglypuff. It's anyone's game at this point.
Anything for, I mean, Captain Falcon's got some big hits. You know, if they're going to open up, with a strong back air, get that early hit, get that hardest hit. That's probably going to be curtains for the Jigglypuff. Excuse me.
I actually don't think that this is going to be as good for the Captain Falcon because obviously Captain Falcon is the rush-down combo-heavy character. But if someone's at high percent, they can't really find the combos they need.
They kind of has to switch in immediately to the KO option, Captain Falcon. We're going for a small battlefield here.
Small battlefield being my favourite map in the map pool, in my opinion.
Up smash being thrown out, but these grabs are strong. Really good stuff there. The Falcon dive does connect.
That was beautiful.
Jigglypuff. See, the thing could have been punished there, but maybe was a little bit unaware. Trying to land with a stomp maybe, but doesn't hear that dash attack coming out. It's looking really good. That's looking really, really good. Wonderful work, Nathan.
Wow. And just like that, takes the second stock.
Nathan redeeming themselves after that unfortunate loss in Game 4, looking to see it out, but they're going up against, I believe, Cloud now. So,
yes.
And we saw this Cloud, they gave it the beans in their game and put Yoshi to the screws. Like it was it wasn't good for Yoshi that day. However, is Cloud going up against the Jigglypuff? Can Nathan see this out and completely just put their foot down and close the door for Langley's winner's bracket? We'll have to see. Or will Seven do what they need to do?
To see what happened. The down air into grab forward throw. Just
having to play that
at this point.
See, this is the thing, right? Cloud's recovery is very limited, so it's actually something that Jigglypuff can really punish if need be.
Oh yeah.
So good stuff from Seven to stay safe now. Trying to find that time down. Can they find that landing? Oh wow!
Oh
okay.
wow!
Cool. That's going to be enough. That's going to be enough.
Well,
see, I was unsure about that.
I wasn't too sure either.
It was one of those things that I wasn't sure that the blade beam was going to come out at that point because I was trying to find that moment where Nathan was going to land, but it was almost like they landed and kind of just jumped and didn't anticipate the blade beam then and just didn't have a defensive option, so just got caught, no reaction time to kind of get an air dodge out or anything. But we're going straight into it. Can Seven do the reversal just like their like Langley did as a whole? Yeah, greens there from.
See, I'm not sure how this will play out because Kyle is very good at squad forward smash.
That Kong is so dangerous.
Yeah.
Again, the up B's coming out once again. Can they get this KO quickly? 100% now. Remember, if they can get the Omni Slash onto this Donkey Kong, it's looking good right now for the Cloud.
And just let that connect!
This is ridiculous.
Oh my God,
What is going on right now? That's going to be GG. It's going to be going to Game 5. Oh my God. Nathan took it to the last one.
Oh my
Seven
God.
took it to the last one. This is ridiculous, dude.
See, I spoke too soon.
Swordies. I'm saying anime swordsman. That's all we need in Smash Bros. Everyone's always like harping on about anime swordsmen. They're hype, dude.
They are beautiful.
Final destination.
I love watching them play.
Oh, we're trying to go up there as well. Good forward tilt from Harry to cover on to cover there. They're doing their, you know, their usual like landing nair, landing back air options.
Harry just playing it safe right now, which obviously is what you need to do.
Yeah, Seven stalling with the cross slash to keep himself safe. That was a very ballsy move. His back air's looking good. Bringing it back slowly. They're going to be in a situation here. Quick draw is not punished.
Cloud playing it very, very safe right now. Obviously, just going for the options with the spacing, the back airs and everything.
Jab's going to push him off stage. Well, what's Harry's edge guard option? Oh, he had limit break. There's the. Oh, he can't do it! Oh,
that takes game one! Wow!
That was ridiculous!
Oh, wow!
He's standing, he's topped off, he's on his feet. What a victory! That was two reverse 3-0s. They reversed 3-0 as a whole. Langley Grammar School reversed 3-0 as a whole, but then Seven. Final Fantasy 7.
Oh my God! I was not expecting that.
A double. You can't believe it. Look, you can see he's so excited. I spoke to them before. I spoke to them backstage before we started. I was like, "What do you think? You reckon you're confident?" He's like, "Yeah, I got this. Look at that. He proved it. He's proved it."
Oh my God!
What a match! What a match! And brilliantly done as well. Wow.
Both teams played extremely well there. I might have overestimated my team's capabilities after watching that game.
That's the way you want to open your grand finals. What a brilliant first set.
Oh, that was. I don't even know where to begin. It was just.
Yeah.
It was just hype all over.
I mean, I just want to, like, can we just take a minute, as you just said, Danny? Ladies and gentlemen who are watching at home, and people who are watching us, that was just game one.
Yeah.
That was just game one. We have an entire bracket to get through just yet. And that was absolutely incredible. We had Bowie standing up. Danny was flailing all over his chair. We just didn't know what to do. I was just trying to my palms were sweating. I was like, what's going on? This is game one. This is game one.
These week arms heavy.
But of course, we are going to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed, Bowie and Danny. Like, I was really interesting to actually listen to you guys. Of course, Danny, you know some of the players personally. It was really interesting to see kind of the mix-ups between both teams. Again, we took it literally right down to the wire. Tell us something, Danny, that really stood out for you. Like, what was something that came out for you that you just did not expect at all?
Well, for starters, could we talk about that Cloud reverse 3-0 in the squad strike? Like, that was insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talking about pressure, you know, you're the last character. You've got to get through three players. Yeah, because that's the thing. You're not just playing one player 3 times, like getting 3 stocks.
Exactly.
3 different players. 3 different
players, 3 different playstyles, 3 different characters, like all different archetypes as well. Like Jigglypuff, Ike, and Donkey Kong. Like 3 characters that could not be more different.
Yeah.
And Cloud just beat them without breaking sweat.
Yeah.
It was insane.
I think it's like adapting the play style between each individual character. What they need, they needed to do to achieve victory in those situations is definitely the most incredible thing. You know, throwing out the disjoints where need be, creating this wall. You know, a big thing that sword players like to do. I mean, you can see both players were doing it. Ike with his nair, his landing nairs is a good option to kind of because it just pops the enemy up. Land with a nair and then immediately either follow up with like an up air or forward air. And the same thing is true of Cloud when he wants to kind of create that wall. These kind of like short hop, fast fall back airs to try and keep the opponent away. And you were saying that kind of defensive play, it's just creating that wall, let you come in, let the opponent come in, and let them create my win condition basically.
Yeah, it's
and that like stoicism to be so controlled and calm and win out against that 3 stop.
Yeah, it was interesting to see how they played because I prefer more of the rushdown play style when I play. So to see them both just wait patiently, waiting for the right opportunity to strike, it was interesting to watch. And I will admit, I do think I spoke a little too soon during the squad strike because I said the Donkey Kong of that team being great in squad strikes because there was a thing in our school where last DSH tournament we competed in, it came down to a squad strike and the Donkey Kong just 3-0'd everyone. Instantly, it was brilliant. So I thought, I thought the Donkey Kong would have done something similar, but no, the Donkey Kong went straight out. It was great.
Excellent. I mean, again, we're just first and foremost, thank you so much to Danny. Can I get a round of applause for Danny, ladies and gentlemen?
Really good work.
No, thank you guys,
Danny.
it's brilliant.
Of course, we're going to see you a little bit later on today. You're, of course, going to go and console your team, give them a bit of a pep talk.
It's not over yet for them.
It's not over yet, exactly. It's not over yet. So thank you so much, Danny, for joining us, of course, here. We'll be seeing you a little bit later on today. Before, of course, we move swiftly on, I'm just going to say, Bowie, no smack talk about Diddy Kong. Thank you very much.
No. That is warranted.
No smack talk.
That is warranted.
But, of course, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere because this was game one.
Yep.
I'm going to say it again. This was game one. Of course, we'll be right back very, very soon. Do not go anywhere. If you need to use the bathroom and get a drink, go and do it now. We'll see you very shortly. See you in a bit. Welcome back. Are you still with us? I hope you're still with us. Everybody in, of course, the studio at the moment is very excited to get into the next games. And, of course, if you've just joined us, welcome, of course, to the grand final of the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle 2022. My name is Nims, and we're just going to get straight into the next set of games, guys. Now, if you were here earlier, you saw it was quite an epic set of games we saw there. Two of my co-hosts who were just here, Bowie and Danny, have gone to just cool off for a little bit because I think it got a little bit hype on the desk here a little bit earlier this morning. But I've been joined by two more special guests, two more shoutcasters. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for TJ and to Freddie. Welcome, guys. How's it going?
Going good. Pretty good.
Excellent stuff. Now, TJ and Freddie, do you guys want to explain to the viewers who are watching at home and everybody here what schools you guys are from, whereabouts in the UK you guys are from?
So I'm TJ. We're from Valley Park School.
Okay.
Down in Kent.
Yep. Nice. And do you guys play a lot of competitive Smash Bros yourselves? You guys are more into the shoutcasting stuff? Are you more competitive players yourself?
Yeah, we're more shoutcasting style. We don't really do much competitive Smash, but no, we do love this shoutcasting. Great opportunity to be here. Love being here.
Great experience.
Excellent stuff. So, talk to me a little bit about what you guys just saw from the first set of games. Were you blown away? Was there something interesting that you thought you didn't really expect to see in like game one of the tournament today?
Well, personally, I think it was a great game. Strong start for one school, but right at the end, the reverse free stock was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Really, shocking. First game. You expect to kind of ease into this tournament, but no, it's very strong fun round. Very exciting.
Excellent stuff. So we're going to see the next set of schools come up now in game two of our grand final today. Of course, we have, I believe, New College Swindon going up against, I believe, our other school, which is, of course, I want to pronounce this correctly because I don't want to get this wrong. It's Coldy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Coldy Grammar School, who are going to be going up against, like I said, New College Swindon. Are you guys familiar with these schools? Have you seen any of their competitive play before?
No, not really.
Not really, no.
It's, a bit of it's going to be quite a surprise to us.
Excellent, good stuff. So, I've seen these schools take part over the past few months, competing against, of course, lots of other schools all around the UK. So I'm familiar with their games. Is there anything you guys specifically, besides, of course, these two schools that are competing, is there anything particularly you guys want to see? Is there anything particular you guys are looking forward to seeing today?
No, not that I can think of, other than the grand final.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm just,
I would personally like to see the losers bracket.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Bit of desperation, trying to get to
well, under pressure, you want to see what they pull out. That's interesting.
How each team functions under pressure.
Excellent stuff. So I think let's just get straight into it, guys. I think we're going to call out the two schools, come straight into the next set of games. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our first school, which is Coldy Grammar School. Excellent stuff. And of course, joining Caldy Grange Grammar School, we of course have their competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for New College Swindon. All right, guys, welcome. You made it. You made it. Now, I'm sure you guys were watching those previous games, and it was pretty hype, wasn't it, what we just saw here? So similar sort of questions to you guys. What have you guys been up to since, of course, when you competed, you qualified, you've made it to the grand finals? What have you guys been getting up to?
Well, in any opportunity we've had, we've been trying to go to each other's places, get some practice in. We've been analysing the past semi-finals and just looking at matchups and practicing them to try and get an edge in the competition. Excellent
stuff. Now, am I right in saying we might see an Isabel player here?
Potentially, yeah.
Oh, he's leaving it to a mystery, guys. Leaving it to a mystery. Caldy, how's it going? Good. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah, you pronounced it right this time.
Perfect. Okay, so what have you guys been getting up to?
Yeah, we've also been doing similar, just doing some practice sessions or lunch and break times that we can. And had Harry, our team manager, just also analysing the past rounds, see what we can get out of that.
cool, calm, and collected. He's reserving all that energy for the hype games that are going to happen next. Guys, I hope you're ready. I think the audience are ready. You guys want to go and take your seats, get yourselves prepared for the games. Give it up for both these teams, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So I'm going to head straight back over to our shoutcasters. TJ and Freddie, are you guys ready for these games?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
All right, let's do this. So, 2 teams going up against each other. This is game 2. So, talking a little bit about, of course, the bracket itself in terms of what format we're going to be seeing. So, it's exactly the same as what we saw earlier. We're going to be seeing some, of course, team battles, 2v2s, followed by, of course, some smashdown, followed by, if needed, of course, some squad strike. Freddie, are you a fan of all 3 modes? What would you say is your favourite you really enjoy seeing?
You know, I don't know, really. Put me on the spot here a bit. I don't really think I have a favourite, because, you know, all of them, you know, anything really can happen when playing. You know, 1 minute, one person could be winning. Next thing you know, final smash comes. Someone's brought it back. But no, I'm just really looking forward to seeing everything. You know, last round, you know, it was, you know, quite a lot of hype. You know, this round, you know, you've got to live up to that kind of first round. But no, yeah.
Absolutely. So no pressure there, of course, to both the teams that are going up against each other. TJ, talk to me a little bit about what you feel about the team battles, because team battles can be quite a different play when it comes to observing and, of course, the players, how they're connecting with each other, how they play together and keep each other going in, of course, team battles for this game. Are you a fan of team battles? Do you play quite a lot of team battles yourself?
I do like team battles along with squad strike.
Okay.
But when it comes to team battles, my favourite aspect is if you and your teammate manage to pick 2 good characters that work well together, that bounce off each other.
Okay, give me an example of 2 characters you think worked well together.
Ooh. So
of the roster of
the roster complete
Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Well, I'd say if possible, if you can land a good combo of Donkey Kong and follow it up with a Captain Falcon doing a rush.
Okay, well, we did see some DK and we did see some Captain Falcon in the previous game, so who knows, we might see a team battle of the both players. So I believe both of our teams are almost ready to go. We're just waiting for players just to be connected and get the show on the road. Freddie, what about yourself? Do you have a favourite Smash character?
You know what? Nah, I like the whole roster. You know, I've grown up playing video games all my life. You know, I've played a bit of Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. If I really have to put, you know, one in perspective, it'd probably just be like Mario. You know, the classic. You know, I grew up playing, you know, on my DS, playing Mario games. So I think, yeah, it has to be Mario.
Excellent. Do you know what? I've seen a fair few games competitively, but I haven't seen many Marios yet. Who knows? We might see more. We might see some Marios today. Who knows? But here we go. We are almost set to go for both of our teams. Caldy are in the red, and of course, New College Swindon are, of course, Team Blue. We're seeing a Falco, we're seeing a Palutena, we're seeing a Joker, and we're seeing Sephiroth. Interesting characters across the board here. Are you guys familiar with playing these particular characters? Are you?
I'm familiar with Falco. I do when I play Smash, I do like to play Falco quite a bit, but other characters not really particularly. I don't really.
Right.
I personally played a little bit of Joker.
Nice. Okay. Excellent stuff. So here we go. First game, 2v2s. Straight away here with Joker taking quite the damage here, but Sephiroth back up to 64% already.
Matt sitting comfortably, although actually gaining some percentage rather quickly.
Yeah, both Joker and Sephiroth do have quite a high percentage, but, you know, red team quite close behind. Joker losing his first stock.
Currently going strong. Joker may be able to turn this around with his remaining 2 stocks.
Yeah, Palutena is also, you know, quite high percentage, might be knocked off soon.
Calcium and Noodle sitting at similar percentages.
Yeah, no, quite, you know, it's been quite close so far, but, you know, it's only been the start. Can't really tell.
You're completely right there, Freddie.
Yeah, Sephiroth also, you know, everyone besides Joker quite high percentage might lose all their first stocks.
You see, Matt is gaining percentage at 140%.
One big strike could knock Matt off. Ooh.
Of course, at the moment, we still haven't seen Joker use his persona. Once that bar is charged up, he can unleash the persona, pulling off quite a devastating attack if he wants to.
Ooh, as you say
and
that.
As I said that, there you go. It came straight out there.
Matt currently down to 2 stocks remaining.
Yep. Yeah, the persona really, helping Joker take that first stock.
Oh, Smash Ball is spawned. Final Smash was spawned.
And so there it is. Oh, man, didn't connect.
Sephiroth gets it. Can hit.
Activates.
Misses.
Nobody there.
Quite devastating. That could have been big for the game.
That could have been very big indeed.
Right, as we've been talking, Falco seems to have lost his first stock.
Joker still sitting comfortably on 57%.
And Sephiroth still having all 3 stocks.
Playing very cool, calm, and collected, our new player.
Oh, and as you say that, Noodles loses his first stock.
Commentator's curse there. I need to be quiet.
Yeah. It's been quite, bit slower game, not as fast-paced, kind of like both teams trying to, preserve their percentage.
They're playing very well, I must say.
Ooh.
Oh, and as you say that, yeah, another.
Yeah, we need to stop saying.
That's it. We've just got to...
Yeah, keep silent now.
Keep silent now, exactly. Oh, loses stock.
Quite evenly played right now.
Joker of high percentage.
Yeah.
With Carlson catching up.
But still 2 stock apiece for, of course, that. I said it. I'm just going to be quiet.
Yeah,
And Joker loses another stock.
Oh, goodness me. 1 stock apiece for all of our players.
Very close match.
They're very close indeed.
It really can be anyone's game here.
The Matt's gaining some percentage.
Yeah. Palatina slowly taking damage. Might be the first one to lose all 3 stocks.
Joker still... Oh, Final Smash is spawned again.
Let's see if anyone can actually hit this time.
Oh, are we going to see an activation?
Oh, Joker got it, and activating it, and misses.
Nobody there.
Damn. Quite disappointing, Final Smashes can change the game.
They absolutely
They very can. Just one land could completely erase someone.
Right, Palatina, strong contester to lose all 3 stocks first, but Noodles and Joker seems to be quite close behind.
Matt going up slowly while Joker has overtaken Matt in percentage.
And now's the time, you really want that shoutcast to, curse, a bit more interesting game, because it's been quite close at the moment.
I'm just going to keep quiet.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep quiet.
Yeah, both all about 100%, so one strong hit can knock one person
It
off.
is literally, as you said, Freddie, anybody's game right now. 100% for all 4 players.
One hit can change everything.
Absolutely. Oh, the double up there. Wow.
That was a great...
That was nice.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. So our red team, of course, Caldy, excellent play there from both of the players, both taking that up smash up, both at the same time. It's like a synchronicity there from team players. Interesting play. Interesting mix-ups between all the different characters. What did you guys notice about that game? Was there anything that you picked up on that you thought was quite interesting?
Yes, both, had quite slow play styles.
Okay.
Both, trying to conserve that percentage, not really going for the rush, going, straight, knock the player out.
Wait for the perfect moment to strike.
So would you say they're almost figuring each other out, almost, aren't they?
Yeah.
Seeing the play styles and seeing what's
Working
going on.
out where they can attack.
Yeah, it is a good game plan for, first round, size up your opponent, see what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Especially with, a game mode like this where, you have the majority of players playing. It's a good, opportunity to see what you're coming up against.
Excellent stuff. So that, of course, was our 2v2s. We're then going to move on to the next set now, which, of course, is our Smashdown. Obviously, we have the other player who wasn't playing from each school who's going to partake now, so we're going to see some 1v1s happening. What do we think, guys? Are we going to see some different characters? Are we going to see same characters? What do we think?
Well, really, it depends. So some people may have a different play style when they're with different people.
Right.
Yeah, no, I think, we might see different characters, because as we say, it was slow. People have seen what, others can do. They might want to change up their play style, try and, throw, a curveball in there, really, distract their opponents.
The one extra character could completely change everything.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely. And it was interesting to see, wasn't it, that all of our fighters so far are really utilising, of course, the smash ball. Some players just prefer not to use the smash ball at all. They prefer to just do full-on combat. You guys obviously mentioned before, you are big fans, of course, the smash ball. As you said, it can completely change the game, can't it?
Yep, it can.
Absolutely. So I think we are good to go to the next game. We are seeing, of course, a Roy against a Rob.
Ooh.
Roy and Rob.
Battles of the Hours.
Rob and Roy, exactly. Here we go.
Quite interesting seeing Rob. When I watch people play Smash, I don't normally see Rob.
Yeah.
Not a very used character.
I believe Rob is one of those characters that it does take a lot of work to get into the nitty-gritty of his play style. A lot of technical abilities from Rob here, but once you do, you can see some real powerful play. Oh my God!
Exactly.
Look at that.
As you're talking about, the skill, and all this, Rob's showing you what like a good, skilled Rob player can do. Get those good combos, and truly, 0 to death.
Absolutely.
100 to 0 to 100. 100 0, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
0 to 100, absolutely.
Yeah.
Third time.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 stocks still down, of course, for Roy. 3 stock. Rob still holding on quite strong. That was a perfect little shield there.
Sitting comfortable on the 7th. Oh, never mind. As I speak, 89%.
Yeah.
That's going to happen quite a lot today,
Oh,
TJ.
yeah, it will. I can tell.
Yeah, I don't think teams want us shoutcasting. We seem to be the curse over here.
Okay, and very high percentage now for Rob. Still trying to hold on with that 3 stock with good grabs. Tries to keep the pressure. Rob,
trying to, maybe, just before losing his first stock, take that second stock, give him a comfortable lead.
A last-ditch effort before losing his first stock, which I respect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
As you see, with that quite high percentage, he's kind of playing it slower than he did, at the start. But who knows,
Oh, Rob's still 140%.
Rob getting those.
Goes in for the... Oh, not enough. Nice.
There we go.
Still on that 3 stock for our Rob player, ladies and gentlemen.
One very strong hit could send Rob off and make him lose first
final
off.
smash.
But Roy could take advantage of this smash ball. Oh, nice, excellent play there. Takes him out first.
Roy
and
gets
then
smashed.
goes for the smash.
This could be big for Roy if he does land this final smash.
This could be the comeback he needs.
Roy seems to be playing it safe, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Yeah, Rob trying to stay in the air, trying to avoid Roy.
I'm trying to knock the smash ball out.
Playing it very cool, calm, and collected here.
Ooh.
Activation.
And misses.
Unfortunately, the wrong direction for Roy.
We really want to see a final smash.
That was a very big sigh there, Freddie.
Yeah, I know.
Freddie loves a final smash.
It's the cinematic. It truly changes the game. But we've already seen 3 miss.
We have. I don't think it's gonna be your game, Freddie.
No.
Not this match.
And especially last round. You got all these final smashes going off. All these game-changing ones. Trying to get some hype over here. But this Rob playing right now. It's bringing all the hype right now.
Absolutely. Rob still holding on to that 2 stock at 78%. Roy trying his best with the up smash.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Maybe just one more big hit could send Roy off.
Oh.
Oh,
And Roy's eliminated.
Excellent stuff. Unfortunately, Roy was not our boy in that game. But that was some interesting play, and you guys picked up on this in the first set of games, as you mentioned. Very cool, calm, and collected players, this set of games, isn't there? They're very aware of what's going on, trying to pick up and learn what's happening between both the fighters, not just going in all guns blazing.
Yeah, trying to sniff each other out.
Absolutely. Very, very interesting play. And, of course, you guys, as you mentioned, you haven't seen much Rob play before. How was that for you to see Rob in action there?
I think it was great. Rob is a very tactical, shall we say, character. Requires lots of skill, and right there was a good demonstration of a skilled Rob player.
Excellent stuff. Very, very good stuff. So another point, of course, they're going to Caldy. We're going to go into our 3rd game now. This, of course, could be a match point for Caldy if they continue this going through. What are you guys looking forward to seeing in this next matchup now? What would you say you've seen? Because as we mentioned, everything has been very cool, calm, and collected. Do you think they're just going to go crazy in this one and just go for it, or do you think they're going to still hold on?
Or the most realistic, what I think, would probably they're going to stay calm and collected. But I would like to see a all-out.
Yeah, no,
You just want all the guns and glory straight away. Let's go!
Nah, I think New College Swindon, they're 2 points down. I think as long as they stay, calm, maybe, Coldy might, start rushing a bit. Maybe, they could take, a first point, maybe even a second. You can't really write them off right now.
Absolutely, and of course it takes a lot of composure. You are, of course, a grand final here. As you mentioned earlier, we spoke about earlier, the pressure can sometimes take its toll as well. But these guys are doing incredibly well. Both teams and all the teams that have competed so far today at our grand final are doing absolutely amazing work. But here we go, straight into the next game, guys. Very exciting stuff. We're seeing
Villager versus Captain Falcon.
Villager versus a Captain Falcon, indeed. All right, here we go.
Captain Falcon being a rush character.
Yep.
Yeah, so who knows? But we've already seen Captain Falcon today. Both times, it's been, it's good gameplay with good skill being used by all Captain Falcon players. But maybe this one could, show us like a new light, kind of, because we haven't really seen Captain Falcon win his rounds. But
Villager, at the start playing very well and concentrating on his ranged attacks.
I was gonna say a really lame joke there and say, Captain Falcon, show your moves. Come on.
no.
As you can tell by nobody laughing, that was a lame joke. I apologise. Nice. There we go.
Falcon losing his first stop.
Okay. Concentrate on the match, Nibs. Let's go.
Smash ball is spawned.
Yeah, Captain Falcon, failing on the recovery, but blue team is New College Swindon, as we've been seeing. As I said,
Falcon got final smash.
Yeah, as I was saying, New College Swindon, they're trying to take it slow.
Use it and misses.
That's enough.
Still no final smash.
And Villager almost falling down, managed to recover.
Yeah, Captain Falcon trying to get the edge guard. So New College Swindon, really taking their time, trying to trying to get that stock leads.
Omar currently
nearly punished.
Near 100. Still on their third stock.
Yeah, Captain Falcon trying to get a good up B combo.
Trying to keep him at bay.
You got to watch out for that bowling ball.
And Falcon down to their final stock.
Okay, we're not done yet, folks. It looks like it. 3 stocks still for our Villager player. 1 stock left for Captain Falcon.
Coldy probably looking to, at least, get 1 stock, No one really wants to get 3 stocks here in the grand finals, It would be exciting to see,
You're completely right, but this might hit right here.
Oh, the grabs.
This right here could be their final last-ditch effort.
Absolutely.
To claim victory.
Absolutely. Excellent play here from our Villager. Utilising all those unique weapons and items that a Villager does carry. You've got to watch out for that bowling ball. You've got to watch out for that gyroid. You've got to watch out for the balloons. You've got to watch out for the slingshot.
And Falcon taking Villager's first stock. Really a large-ditch effort.
Absolutely. And we've got to be careful here of that tree, because if Villagers cut down that tree...
Final smash has spawned again. Freddie might get your wish here.
Maybe. If Captain
Falcon getting it again?
If this lands, it could change the game.
It very well could. Villager trying to
the edge. This could be activation.
And misses.
Not enough.
Still,
Still so disappointed, aren't you, Freddie?
One day.
Don't worry, Freddie. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, soon.
You will see a final smash this tournament.
Well, I've already seen one this tournament, but I'm hoping...
This match.
Yeah, I want to commentate one.
You want a final smash?
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Believe. I want the excitement.
Excellent placement of the tree. Try to utilise it. Beautiful play here from our Villager player.
Falcon at a high percentage.
This might be match here with Falcon.
And Falcon is lost.
The games are not done yet, folks. The games are not done yet.
That was great.
2-1.
New College Swindon taking their first match.
Yes, indeed. They are not done yet. Excellent play from our Villager player there. Really utilising all the different abilities a Villager has and proving to everybody who's watching at home, and of course us sitting here, there is so much you can do with a Villager. You can apply that pressure by just planting the tree, that bowling ball packing quite the punch in terms of taking out a player, and of course all the other abilities there, using the net to grab them and throw them off the side of the stage. What stood out for you guys in that game?
It was, it was just, the fact that, there was, as we were saying, New Coach Swindon had to stay, composed, had to stay, take their time, and they did. They took their time. The Captain Falcon, was rushing a bit, maybe, trying to finish the game. And as you saw, with, the cool, calm, collective, trying to, punish the Falcon with, the bowling ball, the tree. So, and, it rewarded them with the first, with their first win of the game. And of course, TJ, for yourself, Captain Falcon did his best there to show his moves.
He really did.
What would you say? Are you quite a fan of Captain Falcon, or would you say Village is kind of your more kind of play style?
I personally like both, but I do usually I would play Captain Falcon more.
Right. Now, of course, with Captain Falcon, TJ, he did try to get that twice, in fact, with the smash ball, but just missed there for a little bit. And it's interesting, as you spoke about earlier, that you did think that they were going to stay cool, calm, and collected and get into, of course, this game. But of course, now let's see what happens in this next one. We're going to get straight back into the next set of 1v1s. We have a King DDD and, I believe, a Ken.
Oh,
here we go.
Good lineup.
Caldy with the King DDD and New College Swindon with our Ken player. Here we go.
New College Swindon landing the first combo. We getting
Been, quite fast-paced, it hasn't gone as, quite as how the other games have been going.
Noodles is getting great combos on this man, I must say. Really putting the damage on there.
Yeah, New College Swindon, quite honestly, going, full throttle, at the start. This is unseen for them. Quite nice.
Absolutely, you've got to be careful of that. Perfect example.
Noodles losing a stock.
That perfect example of King DDD. You've got to watch out for that hammer. King DDD does have a pretty strong recovery back onto the stage if blown off, but of course, Ken putting up the fight.
I personally, this is a really even match.
Noodles did get punished by King DDD, but then, right back at him. Been, quite close so far.
Excellent play here from our Ken player, trying to utilize combos.
Both very strong players.
Yeah, I know. I'm loving this match so far. It's been very intense. I haven't really seen it from these two schools.
Oh, there we go. With a Shoyu, Ken tries to apply the punish to King DD.
I'd say this is more of the all-out attack, that match I wanted.
This is what you've been waiting for, TJ.
This might be the match for you, Freddie, as well.
Oh, yeah, might see the final smash.
As you say that.
It's the commentator.
As you say that.
Are we going to get an activation?
King DDD having his final smash.
He goes for it.
He goes for it, and he lands!
This is probably going to be Ken's second stock loss from this. It is.
Excellent play.
There we go.
Excellent play. 2 stock, as you just mentioned, yes, for King DDD, but a very high percentage.
It's a very close match. One great hit could knock out King DDD.
Yeah, Ken probably looking to stay quite low, low percentage, trying to get it quite even. The more high percentage they go, the more likely King DDD is to, punish them later on.
You're completely
there it is.
As you say that, he recovers.
Not enough.
He's recovering. And instead switching out, sending DDD off.
Ken trying to punish King DDD. Trying to get that, second stock off. And
it's not done yet. It's not done yet. It's not over yet, folks.
Both down to the final stock.
Oh, nice parry.
Get some good damage in there. As from what I've seen, these two players are very combo-based.
No, it's not enough.
They're still on.
They might
still holds it.
Ken might punish King DDD.
Ken on 124%, going strong still, but gaining percentage.
Goes to the grabs. And again, it's an
and it's down.
Alrighty, guys. Very different gameplay there we saw, wasn't it? Very different gameplay. TJ, talk us a little bit about, as you mentioned there, you got what you wanted to see. More of like all guns blazing, just going absolutely going for it with real powerful attacks, real heavy-hitting attacks from both players. What stood out for you in that game?
What stood out for me is when Ken got sent flying off to the left, his constant recovery whilst also trying to knock King DDD off as far out as he went.
Absolutely, and
great.
Excellent stuff. And of course, Freddie, King DDD does have quite a very powerful recovery, doesn't he? With the jumping back onto the stage, you saw quite a lot there. What would you say? For you, what kind of stood out for you in that match?
You know, it was a battle of, punishing each other. One person may have, made a mistake, might have rushed too quickly, and the other person was right there, just, reality checked them. King DDD with his hammer swings, and, Ken, as soon as he lost his first stock, gave it right back to King DDD. It was, an intense battle, something, this tournament we want to see, keep, the viewers entertained.
Absolutely.
And as Freddie said, with the whole punishing, that's what ended up getting King DDD the land with the smash ball.
And you finally got your smash ball. You got a smash ball while commentating.
It was great,
You mentioned it and it just landed. It was like someone was controlling the game and just landed it for you.
And it did show, King DDD got it, he punished Ken, and he won the game. As I said, it is, the game changer. It is, the game winner.
Absolutely, excellent stuff there. If I was to ask both of you guys, out of the King DDD and Ken, what's kind of your go-to? Would you be more of a King DDD player or a Ken player? What's kind of your go-to between those two fighters?
My go-to is Ken.
Okay.
Compared to King DDD.
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
Oh, wow.
I do love, heavy hitting, with the hammer, really, punishing people.
Well, we might have to see that matchup a little bit later on. Between the two of you, who knows? Maybe.
I perfectly like the more quick combo based.
Right. Excellent stuff.
Ken.
And it was quite a nice contrast, wasn't it, between both the players? Because obviously, as you mentioned, Ken is very hard hitting, but his mobility is very different to, of course, King DDD. King DDD does, of course, have the hammer, the projectiles that can be thrown out as well. Excellent recovery back onto the stage. Lots of different things happening in that game. It'll be interesting to see where we go next with that game. But at the end of that game, of course, Caldy does take the 3 points there, so they will be going through to the next rounds. Excellent stuff from both the schools there. I believe now we are going to head over to the players and take a short interview with my other co-host, Bowie, who is going to have a quick chat with, of course, the winning team and the losing team. Bowie, are you there?
I am here. Hello, Nims. Thank you very, very much, obviously, to TJ and Freddie for taking us through that game. Wonderful work there. I'm joined by Phil and Omar from, from Cool, the grammar school, and New College Swindon, respectively. Obviously, first off, congratulations, Phil. Your team made it through. How are you feeling so far? Feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good, but a bit disappointed how my match went against. Felt like I could have done a lot better.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It is a team effort, of course. You might feel that perhaps you let your team down a little bit, but it's not over yet. The team pulled through together. I mean, obviously, let's talk about that then, because you're feeling a bit bad. What kind of things would you think you want to work on and try and improve for the next time you play? Because you guys are still in. You're in that winner's side, so.
Honestly, just be better with recovery.
Recovery side, yeah. It's definitely a very important part of the game, obviously. That thing, you can take as many hits as you want, but if you can recover, that's the most important thing. So, yeah, I think it's one of those things. Maybe just forget about the game that happened and move on to the next one. But still, congratulations, you made it through. But Omar, obviously, your team didn't quite make it. It was a 3-1 loss. There was a bit of hope there, here and there. That game 4, though, was a little bit, one of those heartbreakers where maybe could have taken it. You're not out yet, though. Still that lower bracket. What are the team going to perhaps be thinking about and looking forward to when we get to our next game?
I feel like we're just going to, in terms of the next match, against the 2 winners, we'll just be looking to see what they do, how they play, and what we could do against them. In terms of our losers match, I'm just hoping we can pull through and get back into the grand final.
We're just going to quickly just pass the mic over there just to make sure we can have that. Sorry about that. Sorry. So go ahead from the beginning, I guess, to make sure you hear that.
In terms of the winners match, I'm hoping to analyse how the 2 teams play and just use that to our advantage, hopefully. Know what to pick and all that. in terms of the losers match we'll be going to, I'm just hoping it's not over yet and we'll see ourselves through to the grand finals.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's the beauty of a double elimination.
Yeah.
So obviously you saw as well, from the previous match, that you're going to be playing against Norton College. You may have managed to see a couple of their players play. I'm not trying to put you in the heat here, guys, but obviously you saw how they play and some of their characters. So you've got some stuff to work on. We've heard from some of the players about how much they kind of like want to practice and build that. What, can you improve as a team together going forward, to make sure that that this doesn't happen again? I mean, you never know how it's going to go, but.
As a team, probably just specifically try and come up with something to do in the 2v2 matches, because those are our biggest weak point, I feel, as of right now.
Do you always have like the same pair that play, or?
Different pair, we just sort of alternate between each other, but we're a bit unsure of which characters to play for 2v2s. It's just not something we've really practiced much for, I feel.
Fair enough. Well, I think there's a little bit of time left. I think we're going to be doing that first losers game next, so I think you're going to be kind of preparing. I'll pass the question back over to Phil as well. Obviously, you guys made it through, so you're going to be playing up against Langley. You were watching them a little bit earlier. Anything you're kind of scared of, or anything you want to try and tighten up before you go in against that match? Because we've seen them have some clutch play. Do you have some clutch of your own?
As I said before, I just need to improve recovery, especially against that Cloud, because he was ledge trapping. He was managing to catch every recovery option. So just playing careful and playing around that is probably the best bet to winning. Yeah,
to mitigate your own errors and maximise the chance of winning. Fair enough. Well, gents, thank you so much indeed for joining us here, for having a quick chat. Obviously, you're both still in. Obviously, a winner's side and a loser's side for one. But best of luck in your upcoming games, and we'll hopefully be speaking to you again soon. Cheers. I'll throw it back over to Nims to round out this section of the show.
Thank you very much, Bowie. And of course, well done to all the teams that have been playing so far. I'm really looking forward to seeing all the games that we've got coming up next. We've still got lots and lots of games happening. But before I continue any further, can I get a massive round of applause for these two fantastic shoutcasters that have joined me today? Thank you, TJ and Freddie.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much, guys. We're going to be seeing you a little bit more later on today as well. So thank you so much for joining us this morning, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody who is here, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break as we're going to get into some more games after this break. If you need to use the bathroom, if you need to get a quick snack, now's your chance. See you very soon. Take care. Good job, guys. Welcome back, everybody. We, of course, are here live in London at the Gfinity Arena for our grand final of the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle 2022. Audience, are you still with us? Oh, excellent. Excellent stuff. They're a little bit more awake now. They need a bit of waking up there. They've had their drinks. They've had a bit of food. Yeah. They've recouped. And I'm joined again as they've kind of gathered themselves after quite the eventful first game we had this morning. Welcome back, Bowie. Welcome back, Danny. How are you guys doing? Have you recovered? Are you guys well?
I still haven't recovered from watching that first game, honestly, but you know what? I'll survive.
Excellent stuff. So let's talk a little bit about the game that just happened. I was, of course, on the desk watching that. You guys were watching from the audience there. Talk us a little bit about what stood out for you, Bowie, in that particular game.
In terms of the things that stood out, I mean, it's more the case that I'm a fan of Roy. I know that you're a fan of Rob. Oh, so when that matchup came up, I was like, oh, OK, this is going to be really, really good. I like seeing good Roy play. He's a very, very fast character, very combo heavy, very powerful if you have him in the right frame of mind. So I was kind of like looking forward to that, you know, those big hits. But I think the Rob just played very, very well and walled up very nicely, getting really early pressure that made it hard for the Roy to kind of fight upstream to get back into the game a little bit. And I think that those kind of games are really kind of crucial when it comes to stuff like this. We can just like stamp out a point, and just stay in the lead and kind of hold on to that lead, which, you know.
And Danny, for yourself, like, there was quite a few different characters, obviously, we saw there, ranging from sword fighters to someone like Villager or King DDD. What stood out for you? What was kind of like your favourite moment there for you?
Well, I mean, I'm going to be biased as a Rob player, so...
OK.
I love the fact that the Rob player knew what Rob's strengths were and used them massively. Like, walled them out with the gyro, with the laser, used the down smash a lot, which I love because not many people use Rob's down smash, but it's such a quick... It's more of like a get-off-me tool rather than a kill option, and not many people do that. I mean, not many people play Rob in the first place, but the people who do don't use down smash enough as much as they should.
Very, very true indeed. And of course, watching from her bedroom, I believe she's still with us. Alicia, are you there?
Alicia?
I am.
Hello. Alicia, how was that for you?
Games.
How was that for you? The first two matches we saw there, quite the show they're putting on, these kids, aren't they?
Yeah, a huge show. I tell you what, I was so excited to watch New College Swindon play because these are our defending champions, right? Coming back. Exactly, with their crowns. So I was really excited to see them play. I thought they put up such a great fight. But yeah, Matt with that King DDD, like more like King Pow Pow Pow. He was just throwing the punches. It was incredible.
Well, I hope that you are feeling a lot better after watching those very entertaining games. Ian, of course, live in your bedroom. Have you made yourself cups of tea for everybody who's watching as well?
Oh, it's great. I think I'm on like my 4th or 5th cup of tea, but I've got to be careful. Sometimes it's so tense that it goes all over the keyboard. So, yeah, putting them safely to the side.
Brilliant stuff. Well, Alicia, we will be back with you shortly throughout the... We're checking in on, of course, seeing that you're OK. And, of course, you're going to be joining us a little bit later on with some more games. But we'll catch you in a bit, Alicia. Take care of yourself.
Awesome. You guys too. I'll see you in a bit.
Excellent stuff. Now, Bowie, we're going to go, I believe, into the next set of games. So
yeah, we're going to be dropping down to the loser side of the lower side of the bracket. I shouldn't call it loser's bracket. It's just an old term from the Smash scene. Sorry. So we're going to be going down to the lower bracket first, so we can lock in our top 3. So obviously we saw New College Swindon there, as Alicia mentioned, our previous reigning champions did lose their game, and they've dropped down to the loser side. So they're going to be lower side. Sorry, my word. Old habits die hard. So they're going to be they're fighting for their lives to stay here. And Norton College, Danny, obviously your own college here, have also fallen down, and they are looking to stay in this as well. So it's going to be interesting. You know, it was a very tight loss for Norton against Langley. So you would argue that, you know, they shouldn't be too shaken by that loss because it was so close. You know.
I mean, no, I spoke to them like after the game happened, and they just said it was just a series of unfortunate events. I'm not gonna like put words in their mouth and say they're confident, but yeah, they definitely weren't too shaken up by anything that happened.
Most important thing. You know, again, the beauty of a double elimination bracket, it's not over until you lose that second time. One more chance. It's just the way it goes. But this should be a good one, because I remember, obviously, we were up at the Manchester finals, or the North finals last week, and Norton were just dominant. They did so well that entire thing. So to see them kind of, you know, get their first loss and having to to fight back is going to be pretty interesting. Now, I'm very excited for this one because I'm a massive Hero fan, because my full tag is, as we all know, is Bowie the Hero. I don't play Hero, but here he is.
And I'm massively excited because there's a King Diddy, not King Diddy, sorry, a Diddy Kong.
A King Diddy Kong. Okay, so we're getting into our first game. As we said, I believe it's Norton in red, and then New College Swindon in blue for our first game here. We're on FD once again. We've got Omar as that hero, rocking.
Obviously, Norton College pulling out the same Ike Byleth combo for the 2v2.
Yeah, we saw that last time, and I think that combination of, you know, double disjoint, excuse me, can just play a lot of havoc. Now, here's the thing: Diddy Kong is a super tricky character, really fast paced, and has got some crazy moves. But Hero is just the RNG king. He can do some mad stuff. Yeah. And you know, if you're not unused to the jank, you're going to see it for the first time here. There is some nut stuff he can do. That RPG menu, the spell menu is silly.
To be fair, there is so much like RNG in Smash, but not many people. Oh wow, the spike!
Looking very much like MK Leo there is young Nathan.
Not yet. Not pulling out enough. Not pulling out enough nairs to look as MK Leo-esque.
We'll have to see. Okay, it looks like Omar managed to get the final smash ball after a while, though, so maybe they can utilise that to get their way back in, as they do have a 2-stock disadvantage. Currently, Harry and Nathan still safe on their 3 stocks. Omar, what are you going to do? Use that. Goes for it.
Goes for it, and it connects. That was good.
My good old Dragon Quest 6, what a game. Blue Vegeta.
Very. There was a very nice confirm on the kill, but the Ike was at 130, 140, somewhere along those lines. Yeah. So it's like you could have just killed anyway, and it could have just used it to rack up damage. But no.
But you say that Omar's going for a massive edge guard here, and Harry that was really good play. That's a lot of pressure. That puts Harry under a lot. Wow, F smash just meets it. That's a wonderful bit of work there from Omar. See, let's go. Sorry, I like Hero, dude. I like watching Hero.
But yeah, it's just the issue with Ike.
Wow! Kaishin no Ichigeki! Sorry, I love it.
Translation?
Clean hit.
Perfect.
Clean hit, sorry, yeah. So obviously Dragon Quest is a Japanese game, and whenever you get a critical hit, it says Kaishin no Ichigeki.
Right.
Critical hit, yeah.
Yeah, the issue with Ike is, like, yes, Ike has 2 recovery options, but they're both so linear.
Was asleep there?
Sleeping to forward. If that crit, that would have been insane.
I love watching this character, dude. It's so silly.
By any chance, are you a fan of Hero?
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, you can never guess.
Okay, so although the Diddy Kong did get hit by the kaboom there, so he does go down and take a team stock, but it's 3 stocks to 1. It's not insurmountable. Because of the high percentage currently on the red team, if they can just convert these stocks, they're going to be in a really good position.
I mean, both Harry and Nathan being at kill percent, but Nathan having 2 stocks available, and the Hero being at 85% currently, that could be kill percent with a very strong move. So I'd say it's quite even currently.
It looks like Ike has it. Gonna catch the Hero.
And it connects.
Going down.
Oh, that is perfect.
And Diddy Kong has to get out of that. Be careful, Diddy Kong. Okay. That was interesting. So now that's a massive turnaround. That final smash has made it a lot safer here for Norton College, looking to take this one now. 2v1 with a high percent on Jackal.
I do think that missing the tech and the down air killing with the stage.
Oh, man.
Wow, that was. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that was well finished.
Well
yeah. Excuse me. It's been a long time since I've been able to cast a hero game. Because there's like one competitive hero in like the European scene.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Hope in like 2 years, so whatever. Anyway, these guys, because that was a great game. It was looking really solid. I do feel that like New College Swindon could have got that, but because the F smash fell in the hands of Norton, they utilised it. They managed to turn the tables and swing it in their favour very, very quickly. Because that could have been so much different if they managed to get those stocks off Norton.
The one thing that surprised me was when Nathan, the Byleth, let off that neutral B just before the final smash connected down, because that could have been an easy kill on both of the players. If not, Nathan could have like held the neutral B, and then that could have been a kill move as well, taking the game. It was. I thought it was an.
It's kind of
interesting
hard.
option
It's one of those things where it's like when you're looking at that, do you know if your teammate's going to, because like the Diddy shouldn't have run under, Wilson was going to get hit. Maybe a bit risky. So I think maybe just kind of covering, just trying to cover options just in case. So maybe wasn't thinking about the potential of what would happen if the Diddy was there to try and just push away. I'm going to make sure that this KO is confirmed.
Yeah.
So that we have the 2v1 situation and we can play from there.
Yeah.
Because even if the Diddy was to like, push back and do, take 2 stocks, they still have that one fresh one to play with.
Yeah.
So it's still a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we can always be over analytical, but at the end of the day,
course,
you can't really work out what they're going to do. In the game.
And you can sit there and just like hypothesize how it's going to look in future, but But we're going to be getting into our next one now. We've got Sheik versus Kirby. So Kyle rocking the Kirby. Okay, so Sheik's an interesting character. Back in Smash for Wii U, very, very powerful.
Very powerful.
And the same tools apply here, but just it has to be utilized in a very, very different way. Ultimate's not been as kind to Sheik, but it's still like the dominance that the character can put out in general in neutral is so scary.
Yeah.
And Kirby's one of those characters who has like really hidden strength, has a lot of big hitting moves, but the lightness of Kirby makes it hard to use.
So, the thing with Sheik is obviously combo heavy and everything, but like, if you can't do combos, it's like you'll do a 10-hit combo. Guess what? Your enemy's at 20%.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's not fun
no
as a Sheik player.
It looks like you're dealing a lot of damage, but
yeah. Oh, but there was a good read with the forward smash there.
Trying to find that air dodge and punishing the landing goes through though, but a down smash comes out anyway to that double side cover. Okay, yeah,
good dash attack to outrange the down smash there.
A big thing you're going to be seeing from Sheiks when they try and go for these KOs, maybe to try and get these bouncing fish confirms, because obviously it's a big KO option off stage.
Although, now that they're on small battlefields, they can easily do the drag down up air up smash combos, which just as powerful, if not more powerful in my opinion. Because obviously up air being such a strong multi-hit move. And the up smash there to punish the down B.
The Dynasty coming out. So yeah, like coming out of the rock just allows wonderful.
Oh, and hitting the final smash as well. It's getting that extra damage.
That's really good, yeah. That isn't going to be a
55
KO.
damage.
That's 56% from what
56%, it's mental.
So yeah, that was kind of unlucky that nice back air from
nice
Kirby
back
there.
air, that was good.
Yeah, coming out of the rock just like pops Kirby up, which was what allowed Noodles to get the sweet spot on the hot.
Yeah.
That's why that happened, just to kind of clarify. But yeah.
See, I'm seeing Noodles throw out a lot of needles, but not a lot of connecting. They're deciding to go for the aerial version of needles, which I don't know. Maybe that's what you should do with Sheik, but.
I think mostly it's just trying to cover space. It's trying to control a certain area. Again, the rock coming out and being covered. Very, very
and the
nice
forward
again.
smash taking stock. Cut down to 1 stock. Sheik being at 50%, which is a very respectable percentage, honestly.
Yeah. I think one thing I feel like right now is that whilst Kyle's able to kind of definitely get conversions here and there for combos, I think just flailing a little bit wildly right now, trying to just fight back a little bit too aggressively and leaving their defense a little bit open for Noodles just to punish here and there. Maybe if they wanted to just slow it down a little bit. Keep doing what they're trying to do, but just hold back a bit of space to be safe. They do bring it
Kirby
back, though.
Taking the stock, and at 11, it's basically even at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like nine hits for Sheik, but 1 or 2 for Kirby. You can see that actually Kirby has taken the lead in terms of these hits, and this is what I'm talking about, just needing to slow it down, make sure they're not overreaching with all of these hits, and here are these drag downs.
Here are the drag down up airs.
The void.
Down B. See, originally I always think that down B and up B on Kirby not being as good as they normally are, but obviously the best player, JJ, uses them so much, so is it like, are they better than everyone thinks they are?
It's one of those things like Final Cut is pretty solid, the up B. Pretty solid move in general. Like Rock you have to use, you can't really use it to land, you need to try and use it as a stalling tactic more than anything else. Okay, Final Smash is back on board. Yeah, I think it's one of those things, whoever gets this and manages to utilize it will probably win this game.
Yeah.
But
although the issue with Kirby is, Final Smash doesn't kill. Like, it's... However, it does connect.
Did you say? We're going to find out. But bam!
Oh, wow. Okay. hang on. Maybe I should rephrase. What I meant to say was, they need to be at really, they need to be at really high percent for it to kill, which
they were.
Obviously they
at the
were.
end of that game. So Kyle winning that one there for Norton.
Yeah,
Not too
wow.
bad. Looking a little bit dire here when there was that good lead. But again, when we were talking about how hard it is for Sheik to work to get their damage, I think that worked in the Kirby's favour, where Kirby could get those 1 or 2 stray hits, pull back a little bit on the aggression, get those 1, 2, 3 hits, and just rack up the percent they need, and force Sheik to have to struggle to get back into an even footing.
And it really was a struggle as well, because like the Sheik, like just average Sheik player, just the Sheik doing so many combos and not doing as much percent. It's
like, it looked so good, because obviously they were getting the void loops, just getting that, the drag down up airs, underneath the platform and just holding them there. But it's like you do that 4 times and 12, 13%, and that's 1 back air from Kirby.
The issue is, it's like the one drag down which really stood out to me was when they did 2 drag down up airs into a rising up air. But it's like the issue is, in this game, scaling exists, so the more time you use a move at once, the less damage it's going to do. So by the time you've used the 3rd up air, it's going to do like what? 5%, 3%. Yeah, you could have gone for a much better option in my opinion.
For sure. So that's currently 2-0 then to Norton College. So we'll have to see how it goes for our potentially last game. We don't know yet. New Swindon obviously backs against the wall here. They have to fight back against a 2-0 deficit to see if they can stay in this tournament. Which is, as I was saying, they were our last year's winners, and so to see them in the loser side is already a surprise. To see them 2-0 down is also a bit of a surprise. But we're going on to our next game, Fire Emblem. And we've got a Pikachu, and that Yoshi's back on stage from Harry. So Pikachu, very, very fast character. Got some wonderful moves, and we're going to hopefully see things like, the Pikachu lightning loops. They're kind of somiller to, the Void loops as well, where you can just say, do this back air and just like fast fall it to try and keep them locked in that position. That breaks shields, good to drop
that was very good to drop.
Yeah, drop your shields.
Look. So you used your one character hate to hate Diddy Kong. I'm going to use it to say I hate Pikachu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pikachu's hard to fight. Honestly, Pikachu's a menace. Really, really small frame, hard to hit, very fast moveset as well. So you got to be careful with that.
Yeah. Oh, the neutral thing. Where did that come from?
I don't know. I didn't see, but
that was.
Just maybe just landed on the platform. So Jackal looking to get a nice recovery, quick and simple quick attack. So as it fades back and then jumps on aggressively for the forward air. Very nice.
That is by far my favourite get up from ledge. It's so fun.
Phase back aggression,
Yeah.
People will start reading that, I found, especially when you play Roy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, just trying these like short hop forward airs, trying to like get some like big hits and bounce up, but there's like no major like big hit coming out from either team or either player. Just loads of like small hits, not anything extended coming out. Up smash out of shield, pushes Yoshi into the air, but can't punish just yet. Jackal looking for something.
See, the thing with Pikachu is, so I say I don't like Pikachu. However, there is one thing that I really like, and that is the Thunderbolt confirms.
Okay.
Oh wow.
That was really close to the edge.
On the up air. Oh god.
That up air has a really, really fast startup, and it's really hard to see. Oh, that was amazing. They did the jab reset, but knocked him off the stage, so they were able to jump out of it. That was really strong position. Look at this percent. They're still on their first stock, 62% on Pikachu second.
No, it's like wow, I'm taking the stock again. But yeah, like I said in the first set, Yoshi is a like combo heavy character, so you can easily.
Oh dear.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Yoshi.
Gets knocked out. Has the air dodge left. Only has the air dodge left. Gets on stage. There's a
Gets on stage, but he does have his double jump back, so he will be able to make it back safely. That was very well played from the Yoshi there. Wow.
Yeah, still hanging on to this one. Can't be too complacent though. Have to keep playing their game. Need to be careful and wait to see the adaptations that Jackal's going to be making in this second one. Goes for the quick attack to land on on the platform rather. A little bit too far to the right, I think, with that up smash. Pressuring the shield. He goes through. You have to be careful.
Wow, you have to be careful with the Yoshi bomb. Damn.
When Yoshi presses that, if he holds down, you can go through the platform, and not many people know that. So holding the shield and then just got hit by that.
I mean, to be fair, that is a mechanic with everything that just drops straight down. Like most like. Oh God! Nearly a rage quit there.
Nearly a rage
Oh,
quit. They knew what they did. They knew what
that
they did.
is
That
so
was unfortunate.
unlucky.
There is a laugh in there. There's a laugh
There
in there. They
was-
knew the error they made. Oh, man.
That is...
That was a shame.
That was a real shame.
It was a shame. So, for anyone who doesn't know, went for the quick attack. The angle was just slightly off, went past the grabbable ledge and fell to their demise. New College Swindon drop out of the tournament and Norton College survive. They'll be moving on to losers finals. Lower bracket finals.
Don't worry, everyone knows what you mean.
I know.
No one's going to attack you for saying.
But everyone,
it's fine.
whenever it gets labelled like a lower bracket, because the whole like calling people losers is very mean. But yeah, you know, I don't know, one of those things.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a hard-fought game, but I think it's one of those ones where just Norton always had that extra moment, that extra bit.
It was. They were managing to power through quite well. It was. See, like you said in the Yoshi versus Pikachu, it seemed like they were just trading hits back and forth. It didn't seem too uneven.
Yeah.
But then when you look at the percents, the Pikachu was at a much higher percent than the Yoshi, and you sit there thinking, well, how did that happen? Because they were just trading hits back and forth. There was no clear sign to say that Yoshi was going to win up until right at the very end.
Yeah, sure.
But so yeah, it's interesting to see how people like take advantage of how characters deal damage and stuff.
Of course, yeah.
Guys, I was literally clinging on to this table for that moment there. That was some really, really amazing play from both fighters there. Both schools were absolutely amazing. Wow, just wow. That's all I can really say about that game. Those guys really put up quite the exciting game there. Audience, are you still with me? They're still there. They're still there. Just checking. Just checking. Can I, of course, one more time get a massive round of applause for Danny, our shoutcaster, and of course, Chloe.
Great job.
Thank you so much, guys. So everybody who's been watching at home, if you thought that was hype, we still got more hype. There's still more things to come. We've got, of course, more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate games happening right here. Do not go anywhere. And of course, we have our guest panel, which will be happening after the break. We're going to take a short break now. We'll be back at 1:45 p.m. So if you need to go grab a snack, replenish yourself, get yourself hyped and pumped and ready, we'll be back at 1:45. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Are you guys ready for the next set of games? Well, let's ask our audience. Are we with us? They're there. They're still with us, guys, and I hope you are too. And of course, if you're just joining us, welcome everybody watching at home to, of course, the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Grand Final 2022. My name is Nims, and I'm joined once again by two of my very special guests, two shoutcasters who joined us earlier, and they're back to help me shoutcast again. Welcome back to TJ and Freddie. Welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
So, TJ, quite the interesting games we saw there as you guys took a break and watched. I could see you guys watching in the crowd there. Talk to me a little bit about what you noticed in those games, TJ. What stood out for you in those particular last games we saw?
In the first game, I can't remember what score it was, but the user with the undername 7.
Yeah.
Really, I believe, really skilled. Managed to come back with the reverse free stock.
Yeah, that was our cloud player, wasn't it?
It
Yeah.
was.
Excellent stuff. And Freddie, what about yourself? So, across, I guess, the entirety of all the different games we've seen so far, you've kind of been really vocal about you wanted to see some smash downs, you wanted to see some different things happening. Are you satisfied yet? Are you still looking for more? What are you looking for next in these games that are coming out?
No, I'm looking for more. You know, I want more intensity. I want more drama because we're getting later in. You know, I want to see more upsets. Want to see more people truly fighting for the grand final.
So you basically just want to be standing on your seat screaming with hype. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Good times. So we're going to go straight into the next bracket. We're going to take a look at the bracket, in fact, on the screen. The two schools we've got coming up next, of course, are Caldy Grange Grammar versus Langley Grammar. Battle of the Grammars, as you said.
Battle of the Grammars.
We've got some fans in the crowd of the grammar schools. Excellent stuff. Now, we've seen both these schools partake, obviously, earlier today. Seen some really interesting plays from both of the teams. What would you guys like to see from these guys? Are you looking, I mean, obviously, Freddie, you said you want more of the hype, the all guns blazing, let's go for it. But TJ, are you looking still for that cool, calm, collected vibe?
I'd like more of a tactical matchup.
Okay, more of a tactical matchup, okay.
Say one of them goes villager, for example.
Right.
Perfect placement.
Perfect placement. So that's a good way to look at it. You want to see bowling balls, you want to see fishnets, bug nets, trees. You want to see all of that stuff coming through. So I believe our players are just getting set up and ready to go. And just to remind everybody at home who's watching, of course, same format as we've been doing before. We, of course, are going to see some team battles, we're going to see some smashdown, and if need be, we're going to get to see some squad strike. Okay, and for everybody watching at home, Langley is, of course, in red, and Caldy is in our team blue. We have got a Roy, we've got an Inkling, Captain Falcon, and Falco.
It was a great start.
We've seen both schools use these characters before. We know they are quite experienced, skills. This might be a quite close matchup, starting us off.
Two very strong teams.
Yep. And as you mentioned before, TJ, our 7 player is there, using a Roy this time. Still swordsman, but taking on a Roy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's a bit different, obviously, 7 might, people have seen him play. People know he's a strong contender right now. Maybe, he's trying to, change it up, make it so, people don't really, know what he's going to do, know what he's, because we've seen him play Clouds, multiple games now.
Absolutely. Interesting mix-up. So Captain Falcon, very high percentage. His team player does lose a stock, though. Curse of the commentator there. Look, I made him lose a stock again, guys. Goodness me.
Both down to 2 stock.
2 stock indeed. 3 stock for both of our red players at the moment.
Yeah.
Both sitting comfortably. As I say that, Seven goes up to 100%.
Oh, final smash.
Oh, Freddie, are you going to get that smash down again?
Do you know what? These two teams, they've been shown to be hitting their smashes.
Oh, the connection. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, see, as I was saying, they're good with their final smashes. They can hit them, and as you can see, they punished Inkling right here with losing their first stock.
I'm assuming these two teams satisfy your need for smash.
Yeah. I've been sat in the crowd watching, seeing all these, final smashes. I'm thinking, why can't why can't I be there?
Both Falco and Captain Falcon down to their final stock.
The Falcos and the Falcons, both holding on for the 1 stock, as you just mentioned. 3 stocks still for our Roy player, aka 7.
And
Inkling,
Inkley on down to 2 stocks.
Yeah, quite. I wouldn't say one-sided, but at the same time, you know, Roy truly, you know, showing off his skill. Very good player, as I previously.
Roy does have high percentages though.
Oh,
as I say that.
Me. Wow.
Oh, the 3 stock.
Wow.
That truly was a game.
Wowzers. Okay. That was...
That's a quick math.
That was out of nowhere.
You know, it's quite good, you know, we're seeing like Langley, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Langley are the ones who, you know, took that round. They, you know, they are quite a strong school. They've got good, high competitive players, and it's clearly showing here with the 3 stock, with the Roy. Yeah, so it's been good.
It's been very good. That was a very good match.
Yeah.
Very, yeah,
Both
strong.
very good teams.
Yeah.
Well, clearly Langley coming out on top.
Yeah, and you know, as I said, you know, I wanted, you know, high action. You know, it's more later into the tournament. You know, we've got 2 of the, you know, best schools in this whole tournament. You know, I want to see good, high-level gameplay, and it showed right there.
Quick question: what are both of your favourite points about the match last match?
I'm quite taken by the 7 player. He's got some tricks up his sleeve, absolutely. Be interesting to see if we see the Cloud come back. We can see that there's quite a versatile play there from 7. But also the mix-ups in terms of obviously utilising the final smash.
Yep.
3 stock there for our 7 player. You managed to swipe it clean there and get through to the next round. What about you, Freddie?
No, it's, you know, you saw, as you said, you know, you got the final smash, you know, everyone, you know, truly, you know, fighting for the game, you know. It's the first point. It's the point that, you know, because, you know, as I said, you know, this is, you know, the kind of like winner's bracket at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, they're trying to, you know, size each other up. They're trying to see who is the better school at the moment, you know. They could, you know, whoever wins this bracket, you know, they might not even go on to win. But at this point in time, these are the 2 best schools. So, you know, you're trying to think who is the best of the 2.
Absolutely. So we're going to move swiftly on, of course, to the next set of games now. The 3rd player, of course, each of the school teams will jump in now as we go into some Smashdown, a 1v1 game. We're seeing a King DDD come back with a golden Captain Falcon.
We've seen this King DDD play, you know, we've seen
both characters.
We've seen both characters indeed. Let's see the mix-ups here. That's right, yeah, what? Come on. Alrighty, straight away in there. Both trying as very much to give the punish.
Both playing it safe, Lord.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's quite high velocity at the start here. You know, as we've already seen, King DDD, he may look like he might be losing, but then he just comes straight back with those heavy hits, sending his players off. But, you know, we've seen this Captain Falcon, he also can get the punishes off.
Very, very true, very true.
A very equal sort of percentage bracket at the moment, 56, 63. Both of the players playing it very cautiously, as you both just mentioned. Good recovery here from King DDD.
King DDD gets sent off and manages to recover again.
Yeah. You've got to watch out for that recovery. He has an excellent recovery back onto stage. Good grabs there.
Oh, smash ball
straight away available. Captain Falcon tries to grab it.
Falcon, kicks it off.
It's back again.
You know, yeah. Oh, and he gets the final.
He gets final smash and sends him off.
That's good, that's good. No, yeah.
Oh, used it, and he lands.
And it connects.
Nice. This is true, you know, Captain Falcon trying to get that early lead, you know, trying to... he's gotten King DDD to a similar percentage. So if he can manage to get second the stock off without losing a stock, he truly, you know, evens, kind of like, not evens, it's kind of like, you know, puts him ahead of his opponent here.
It's true.
Absolutely. Applying that pressure is, of course, very, very important here for both of the players. Captain Falcon now at the 100% mark. Still does have that 3 stock, though.
Oh,
Falcon...
Yeah, King DDD, you know,
Falcon
trying
recovery.
to get, you know, that heavy hits in. You know, one hammer swing, you know, Captain Falcon's off. But at the same time,
grab again.
Yeah, he is getting those grabs off, those, you know, really high, you know, attack dealing grabs that, you know, are sending King DDD quite far.
DDD, you know, applying more pressure whilst also taking some high damage.
Oh,
there we go.
Beautiful play there with the up smash there from King DDD. 2 stock apiece, but of course King DDD at a high percentage here. This could change.
Yeah, one grab from Captain Falcon could send him off.
Absolutely.
Only one stock, but at the same time, you know, King DDD is, you know, quite, you know, good. You know, he's trying to get him quite a high percentage, you know, trying to like line him up ready for that heavy smash.
DDD.
Applying that pressure, throwing out the spike.
Falcon recovering each time. Voice very
There's
and
the
then
grab.
grab. DDD
It
falling
is
off
pretty
of the cover.
close here with the... Oh, look at that. Excellent play there.
Oh, a beautiful play.
It's still
Falcon
very
Keeps the
close
pressure.
match.
Good pressure here from King DDD. Smash
Oh,
ball available.
This one could actually, you know, change the whole course of the game. If
King of a smash.
Yeah, if King DDD can get this, he, you know, his chances may look a bit better.
Oh,
Falcon
the
with a smash.
activation. Are we going to connect?
If this connects,
Oh,
misses.
no.
if he did connect that, King DDD would be on his final stop. That would have been, you know, that would have been clutch.
Oh,
There
very
it
nice.
is.
Oh, as I say
Excellent
that.
off the side
Falcon
there.
down.
Brilliant
Stop.
play.
Both on their final
It's
stop.
one apiece, guys. One apiece.
The trade, like, that is some high-level gameplay there. We're both, you know, resetting to 0%. Really close match here.
You got to watch out for that knee.
You know, I think, you know, one Captain Falcon grab could
Yeah.
really change the whole game here.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, but King DDD still holding on. Oh, there's the grab.
Good
DDD.
recovery from Captain Falcon.
DDD with rather high percentage compared to Falcon.
Yeah, both
Good
trying,
grabs with the combo.
both trying their hardest.
Try supply.
Oh,
And
another
again,
grab.
goes for it again.
Nice combo.
It truly is anyone's game here.
Nothing more.
If Captain Falcon can get the recovery,
Excellent recovery from both of our players here.
DDD hitting the 100% mark with Falcon closely behind at 96%. As I say that.
Is it enough?
nearly.
Keeps the pressure.
Captain Falcon
And
tries.
yes!
And it's game.
Beautiful, beautiful play. All right. Wow.
That was intense.
That was really good.
that
Very
was
close.
very close
Very
indeed.
close.
So, that's one apiece for both teams now, ladies. Both players really putting in the work there. As we can see, excellent play from both teams coming through with those really interesting plays in terms of lots of edge guarding, lots of recovery on the sides of the stage. What stood out for you, TJ?
Well, what stood out for me was the constant knockoff, then very clean recoveries, I must say, but also very near, very close. If he was a second later, for example, he would have lost that stock.
And Freddie, we saw quite a few attempts of final smashes there. I hope you were happy with those.
Yeah.
You got some more there.
More
What
please,
else? What else can you tell us? What else did you notice in that game about both of our players?
You know, it was, you know, a very close match. You know, both, you know, it looked like anyone's game. You know, 1 minute, you know, King DDD might have been ahead. Next minute, you know, Captain Falcon's ahead. It really, you know, right up until that final hit by King DDD, it was anyone's game there. You know, it is, you know, as I've been saying previously, it is that, you know, it's that final kind of like skill gap. You know, we want these kind of matches in this tournament, and it shows. You know, it's a high velocity, high. You know, everyone's trying their hardest. You know, it is like intense. It's what we want.
Absolutely, and a really, really, really excellent play from both of the schools there. I believe our audience were getting a lot more involved that round. There was battle of the grammar schools, as we said earlier. So it's
Very
really, really
exciting.
interesting to see what we're going to see next. What do you think? Do you think we're going to see a Cloud player return? Are we going to see more of the Captain Falcon? What do you think, TJ?
My thought is, if one team wins here, and then it goes on to squad battle,
Yeah.
the squad limit,
Squad strike, yeah.
I reckon that's when the Cloud player will make his return.
Right, okay, so like a secret weapon.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
right.
like another
We've
reverse
already
free
seen,
stop
you know,
if possible.
Right. Okay, so we're going to get straight into the next match of our Smashdown games. Inkling versus a Sheik. So,
Interesting match.
are we fans of either Sheik or Inkling? What do we?
I've been keeping an eye on that Inkling.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Inkling myself.
Yeah? Okay.
I've been seeing that Inkling, you know, it's quite strong, you know, when they were playing, was it, it was Clefairy, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff,
Yes.
that's it, yes, thank you. Yeah, when I was watching play Jigglypuff, yeah, it was quite close,
Yeah.
you know, quite skilled gameplay, you know. Clearly shows that Rhythm here has the, you know, experience with Inkling, and it shows. But, of course, Sheik, you know, we can't really...
spawns.
Yep, nice. We can't really, you know, put down a Sheik. They are also, you know, we've been shown to be quite a strong player, so...
Ooh, grabs the smash ball. Ooh, excellent recovery, but the killer whale is put out.
Oh, that
Is that enough?
Does a
It
ton
is.
of damage and lose. Makes him lose a star.
Excellent play from our Inkling player.
As I was saying, Rhythm, he's skilled with Inkling, and it just showed right there. He kept calm. He placed down his final smash in that perfect position to, take Sheik's first stock.
Absolutely, and of course, with both of these fighters, we've got to be very careful because they are both very fast players, very quick battle players for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But Sheik does have that very ninja-like speed. Inkling, of course, you've got to be careful of the actual weapon itself. Applying the ink to the other opponent, of course, causes double the damage, depending on how much ink you cover upon your opponent. And of course, those splat bombs, very, very lethal. From the Inkling player there. Excellent use of the ink brush. Very nice side smash there.
Down to their final stock.
Yeah, Inkling, it's just the skill to, have that composure. To always, he's put down like, perfect ink bombs, get that double damage. He's using his roller to stun the Sheik. It is showing that, this is quite a skilled player here.
I agree. From what I think personally, is that the Inkling is trying to get a comfortable position, which he's got now.
Yeah.
Although rather high percentage, he's currently 2 stocks above.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent observation there. Very high percentage even for the Inkling player, but however still has 3 stock. Good roller use there, blocking Sheik from getting out.
Sheik with a high percentage.
We might even see a 3 stock here from this
This
Inkling player.
could be potentially it. Absolutely, Freddie. Ooh. Oh, with the recovery. Very nice, both players.
We've already seen previously this Inkling. He does know, he can good recoveries.
Yes.
It's
that roller again.
Yeah, that roller has been really effective this whole game.
Oh, smash ball spawns, and she goes for it.
She really needs this to stay in the game.
She gets his final smash.
Goes for it.
And failed. Oh.
Beautiful play.
We have a 3
Beautiful
stock.
play.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice for Langley Grammar there.
Yeah, that Inkling, showing skill, composure, even in the face of, final smash, that could change, maybe give Sheik a bit more hope, still stayed, calm, got that, final hit and, took the game, took the win.
Really gave what, although like Freddie said, final smash really does apply pressure to the player. Remaining calm and going for the perfect moment underneath and to not get hit by the final smash in case he decides to use it.
And it's like you said earlier, TJ, isn't it? That whole technique of playing very cool, calm and collected. Inkling, really good observation there, as you mentioned in that game, that the Inkling actually took out a good 2 stock from Sheik there, holding onto the 3 stock, even at a high percentage, and then just kind of played it by ear from there and really just took their time to really apply even more pressure. So Sheik literally was on eggshells through that entire game. So excellent play from both of the fighters in that game. 2-1 currently to our Langley Grammar. Caldy is not out of the match yet. It's not out of the match yet. They can still bring it back. Will we see a squad strike?
Ooh,
maybe.
We're seeing Clouds by
Oh, gosh. There we go. We've gone straight into the next game. Those guys are ready. Terry for the first time today, ladies and gents.
Cloud making a return. Really did not expect that yet.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, clearly Langley are going for the win here, showing off their final trump card with Cloud.
Landing the parries perfectly.
Oh!
She down in stocks right off the bat.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And then with the...
Yeah, this Cloud, he is,
This Cloud is...
not to, sound, not to, overestimate or anything, but from my point of view, this Cloud seems to be, the best player in the tournament so far. He's come back from really desperate situations. He's shown that he's got the skill, the composure, win his, stall all these, get all these games. But,
How,
taking...
Cloud with a smash and misses
it. A
it.
little bit too early.
Even then.
Yeah, still applying that pressure. Might even, before losing their first point, might even take the second shot here.
Good recovery for Terry.
The Cloud really going all out here.
Yeah, Terry's still holding on. Oh, getting the
Perfect
parries.
shields.
And showing no mercy.
Very nice.
Nice, yeah.
Very good stuff. Good stuff.
Terry sitting at a high percentage, Lloyd.
Does have the go.
Depends, can he land it just before losing his second start? Cloud still applying that pressure.
Tries to get the limit break.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh, he connects.
Terry down to his final stock.
Yeah, Cloud sitting comfortably with 2 stocks.
Very comfortably.
You've got to watch out for those combos.
Terry,
Nice.
Doing a nice
Limit
combo
break.
there.
If Cloud lands this, he probably has the game in the bag. No.
But could Terry make a nice comeback?
Yeah, who knows?
It's a very high percentage moment for Terry, but is, of course, on 1 stock. Perfect shields.
Oh, taking some big, both very close in terms of percentage.
Cloud nearly getting that combo off.
There's a smash ball. This could be an advantage for Terry.
Terry going for the smash ball.
Oh, he did
Does
it.
get it. He just needs a connection.
Use it and he connects.
Okay, okay. Takes the stock away from Cloud, but of course, is this enough? As
It is.
Cloud, of course, is down to a 0% with 1 stock. Terry at the 98% mark.
If Terry, stays calm, gets, as we've already seen, gets those, perfect shields, he might actually win this.
Terry
Has the go available.
I'd love to see Terry win this because then, these 2 schools can continue to have high-intensity battles here.
Oh, Terry in high
Tries to
percentage.
charge up the limit break.
Terry here trying to, get a combo off. Cloud still applying that pressure.
Terry
There's
still
that limit
in.
break available. Good block. Oh, there it is.
And Terry's out. Langley. Very good match.
Oh boy, it's that lucky number 7, isn't it, boys?
It really
That
is. It
lucky
really
number
is.
7.
Very skilled, especially with Cloud.
Lucky number 7. Right, okay. So, where do we begin with that match? We saw some real skillful play there from our Terry player.
Yep.
Talk us through, TJ, what you noticed in that game. We were literally on edge. We didn't know where it was going to go. What did you see in that game?
So, from what I saw, the Terry player really wanted to land a combo so he could use gold when he had it available. But clearly, Cloud player just not allowing him. Continue applying the pressure.
That's it. And of course, Freddie, as we saw there from our Cloud player, our lucky number, I'm going to keep calling him lucky number 7 now, because you just saw the constant pressure being applied at the sides of the stage, and not even allowing Terry a chance to even have a moment to think. And as soon as he would get back on, he'd have, of course, the limit break charged up, ready and rearing to go for our Terry player.
Yeah.
What excited you about that game?
There's a lot to go with there. We've got, the Cloud, constant pressure, not giving Terry that chance, get good combos off, It looked like, maybe Terry might, finally get that combo, but then no, Cloud comes back, gets the counter. But even then, Terry, he got those perfect shields, even, during, when he was on his final stock, and, Cloud was, still maybe 2 or 3 stocks ahead. He still, got those perfect shields off, showing, even then, he was still, composed. He was still fighting, maybe for a chance to, win that round. It was very competitive.
Excellent stuff. And I believe now we're going to go and have a quick chat with, of course, both of the scores. I believe Bowie is taking a good conversation with them. Bowie, where are you?
I am right here, Nims. Hello. Another excellent game there, and I'm going to be having a chat with 2 of these wonderful players who had a pretty intense game. First off, I'm going to come to you, Charlie. Obviously, commiserations. You're not out of the tournament yet, but dropping down to that lower side. Had a pretty nice, first game, winning out pretty strongly over your first opponents, but met your match here, you think. How did that game go, and where do you think your kind of like your weaker spots were? Why do you think that this played out this way?
I reckon our downfall was probably me being a bit too aggressive and hitting Phil a bit too much with my own moves.
Yeah. I think that's the danger of doubles, isn't it? Where sometimes you can, you're trying your best to kind of get a bit aggressive, but then, you do have a teammate to play around there. It's kind of like a bit annoying to lose that way, but it was 3-1, I believe. So there was some fight there. The game you won, I believe, I'm trying to remember who was playing that one now.
Yeah, that was Matthew.
Who was it?
Matthew.
It was Matthew. obviously he put in that good effort. One of those players that maybe you want to try and like put out in that kind of like early point there to try and get some games back in future.
Don't know really, to be honest.
That's fair, I guess it's one of those things that it's all about like choosing who you want to go first, I guess, to try and like play your strongest players before it's too late, Never mind. I guess it's a bit of a weird question. I apologise. Well, you've got one more game left. I think you're going to be playing, I want to say Norton next. I think you played them last week.
Yeah, we played them in the semis.
Yeah, in the Manchester finals. So I guess you've taken some information from last week and you're ready for this for the match?
Tried to get some preparation done.
Mm-hmm. Was there anything from last week you remember that you want to try and like nail on?
Yeah, we just remembered about how they did a real good job of keeping stage control and covering a lot of it.
Yeah.
And that was our plan to try and work around that.
Excellent, perfect. Well, yeah, obviously, I think we're going to be seeing that shortly. So, buckle up and get ready. Before that, though, I do want to bring the conversation over to you, Sammy, from Langley. They're playing incredibly well today. Obviously, Sammy, you're our cloud player who did that incredible, that reverse 3-0 in the squad strike in your first match and then had a really, really exciting game here. So talk to us about this cloud of yours. How long have you been with the character and you're feeling yourself today, I think?
Yeah, I'd say I'm playing pretty well today. It's definitely a good day for me. So I started playing in like December 2019.
Yep.
Played Cloud since like I picked up the game basically. And he's essentially like my favorite character to play in the game. I feel like we definitely played better in the game that we just played because we picked up our momentum, I feel.
Sure.
With the first game, we were still warming up, but now I reckon we've got the momentum to keep it going.
So kind of creating a campaign over the course of the day. Obviously, the first game sometimes, as you say, a bit cold, but definitely feeling a lot stronger now. Are you feeling confident? Because you're sitting right now in grand finals, and you're going to be waiting for the winner of the losers finals, and then obviously you got 2 sets to play with here. Are you looking to maybe think about changing something up for the grand final first set, or maybe experiment, or are you just going to go guns blazing and just go with what you know?
I'd say we're just going to try and close it out. That's the main thing we're going for.
Excellent. Nice and dominant the way we want to see it. But as I said, you've been playing fantastically today. Probably some big highlights from today's set. So keep going. Best of luck in those grand finals. You're going to be having your you're going to be watching the 2 teams, one of which will be joining you. So take those notes. Before we head to break, however, first off, thank you very much, gents, for joining me. Before we head to break, just want to remind everyone that we are going to be having a little bit later in the day after the next set. We're going to be having a panel talking about unexpected jobs and careers in video games. So I would like to remind you that if you're at home watching and you want to get involved and want to ask some questions, go to Twitter at DIG Schoolhouse and use the hashtag DSH esports. If you use that hashtag and at Dig Schoolhouse, for any questions for those panel members, we'll be able to ask those questions live on air. Right then, now it's time for a break. We're going to just take 3-ish minutes, and when we come back, we'll have set 5 ready to go. That losers finals to see who will be joining Langley in the grands. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys who've been here so far have been enjoying the show. If, of course, you've just arrived, well, fear not, because we have so much more hype and so much more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate to show to you guys. Just checking in on the audience, though. Are you still with us? Wolf is definitely still with us, as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff. So, I'm joined once again by...
Bowie, hello. Bowie.
Yeah, Bowie. Hi, Bowie.
And
of course, and Danny, of course, shoutcasting with us today. Welcome back, guys. So, the games we just had were lucky number 7, I've been saying since the break. That was quite a game, wasn't it?
Nice to have a chat with Sammy afterwards, because he performed brilliantly a little bit earlier during the day as well, and then to put out another stunning performance just there, really, really good stuff. And I think he was very, very right when he was saying that you take a bit of time to warm up and get into these, and when you're in them, it just you can sometimes play some of your best Smash when you're just kind of like feeling yourself, really like confident in your play, knowing how well you're doing, and just like warm hands, really, really good. So they're currently standing in grand finals, and we need to see who's going to be joining them. So we have Cooldy versus Norton are the two that are left. Now, as we mentioned earlier, these two teams played last week.
They did.
And I believe Norton last week were the victors, we have to say. So we can't shy away from that fact. So Cooldy looking for revenge.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see.
We're looking for revenge. Yes, that's what we're doing.
Well, I'm not. I'm not looking for revenge. They're looking for revenge. Yeah, it's but yeah, I mean, it was quite close during the semis, so it should be interesting to see how it plays out today. Yeah.
Didn't you have there's a little thing you wanted to do quickly before we jump into this? Danny has a little surprise for everyone.
Yes,
here.
there was. So, today, a member on Norton's team, Nathan, it is his birthday today. So, on 3, if we could all wish Nathan a happy birthday, that'd be great. So, 1, 2, 3, happy birthday! I know he'll hate me for that, but...
He's very stoic, just like, I can't believe he's just done that, like, live on stream in front of everyone.
He's definitely going to be seeking revenge later, for sure, as well.
Different kind of revenge, but yeah. So there we go. Maybe, hopefully Cooldy don't be kind to him for his birthday, see it all home, but we'll have to see. Anyway, here's how the bracket looks, as I mentioned. Right now, Langley Grammar School sitting in that grand final, waiting for the winner of the lower side bracket. Norton College or Cooldy Grange Grammar will be joining them in that grand finals. Then, in order for Norton or Cooldy to take this entire tournament, they would have to take 2 sets against Langley, because Langley is still in winner's side. They haven't lost yet. So it's unfair to say, oh, no, you only lose once because you were in the grand finals. No. Norton and Cooldy need to win their match and then beat Langley twice if they want to try and win this tournament.
Yeah, the thing about being in the lower sets is you have to win 2 more sets than you would in the winners to actually win the game.
Yeah, or an upper side bracket win is worth 2 of a loser.
Yeah. It's
that's why like the lower bracket runs are so exciting when you see them happen in these kind of events, because you're going to be knackered and tired. But that said, we are ready to crack on with our first game. Look at that. Brilliant. Let's get this going. Let's get some hype in the crowd. This is your first, your second to last bracket match. Once again, we have the Beleth and the Ike from Norton, and then Cooldy with that Palutena and Falco.
Of course.
Back onto. It seems like Norton keep, whenever they have the stage choice, keep going to this stage for their opener. I like why. I think the more linear nature of like Ike's recovery is quite kind of helpful, and also it makes it easier for Beleth to get back as well.
Yeah. The staging is just, it fits both of their strengths perfectly. But then again, Falco's recovery on this map is also extremely good. And Palutena is just good overall in terms of recovery, so it's just... So,
it's too strong. One thing I'm liking from the Northern player, the Norton players, now from the North as well, from the Norton players, is that there's a lot of coverage of like potential from their opponent, from their teammates. So like earlier, Nathan managed to get an up tilt, and Harry was just waiting there to punish with the back air when the opponent got knocked into the air. That awareness and spatial awareness, and also communication, is probably what's making them be able to rack up the good percent. But right now, Cooldy just staying with them hit for hit as Nathan takes the first Falco.
But yeah, I mean, it's like we've been saying, it's they're both just, their team synergy is just like phenomenal, and they have been practicing quite a lot, so it's just Yeah, it's bound to show eventually, and I'm glad it's showing now, honestly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Cooley have done to kind of change up their game plan. Obviously, as we said, Norton won out against them in the finals or in the Northern qualifiers. Yeah, excited to see if they can make that change.
I mean, they have already made a clear change because back in the semis they didn't play Palutena or Falco against us. So yeah, they're clearly showing they're willing to adapt to do whatever it takes.
Absolutely. You need to make sure that there are those changes covered, those bases. Interesting run-off forward there, gets the stock there, Matt getting a lovely, lovely KO. Yeah, you just see just trying to push the lengths that they can go to cover. Falco off stage, what's going to be the option? Nathan goes for a jump up, tries to get the down air swipe, but doesn't get that one. Falco does recover.
I've noticed how quite a lot of the 2v2 matches that have been played so far, instead of just being an all-out brawl, both teams have kind of turned it into two separate 1v1s.
Yeah, that was kind of scary.
That was almost like the side B strike there. That was scary.
That was disgusting.
I didn't know you could do that.
Was that up B into final smash? I didn't know. That's an interaction I never see.
That was
ridiculous.
That was great.
Oh man.
You know, I'm from Norton and I haven't seen him do that yet. So
even brand new stuff, even for you to see.
Exactly.
But, looking pretty good so far for them. As you say, they have a 2-stock lead, as well as that Palutena is high percentage, so Palutena's got to be very careful with that stock. You want the Falco to take point and have Palutena be the support. You don't really want to see the Palutena in the aggressive position. That said, the wings of light come through, but not enough. There goes the Palutena. She's down. It's just Falco versus 4 stocks.
I wonder if they'll go for something stupid. As most people usually do at this point.
At this point, that's the only option you really have, isn't it? Something dumb that the opponent aren't going to expect.
Like, I don't know, maybe an A-Cup B off stage or something. That'd be fun to see. I always love the suicide up Bs killing before the opponent before yourself.
When you have the stocks to play with, it's always a little bit safe.
Yeah.
They're just playing with their food right now. There it is. There's
and just like that, there's the forward air. And that does take game 1.
Yep. Norton looking pretty strong. 4 stocks are left on the table for them. Cooley have to, there was a lot of, as you say, there's a lot of adaptation that came through, but the strength was still on the side of Norton, feeling pretty good. They had a bit of a rough start in this bracket, but strong since.
Yeah. One thing I at least I think I noticed. I'm not going to say I fully noticed it, but I think I noticed. The DDD player was playing in the 2v2, so last time when we were in the semis, the DDD was destroying Kyle, our Donkey Kong, but now they've switched it up, so now they won't have to run into each other, and hopefully maybe they can pull out an extra point, maybe.
Yeah. Just potentially see if they can just catch another one of the players off guard. We know this player's strong in this particular area, so let's focus on that and try and bring it home, if you will.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see how it all looks. It looks like characters that I can see from this angle at least interesting. We're going to be seeing the Kirby back out from Norton's side.
I'm looking forward to this.
And then Rob. You like Rob? You said you're a big fan.
I love Rob. It's going to be a fun game.
Okay, so game 2. Let's see if Norton can get that push, be 2-0 up, or is it going to be 1-1, locking us into a best-of-3 scenario? Kirby stuff. Forward air, going to try and follow up.
Forward throw into forward air.
There's the landing, down air into double up tilt, back air, lovely stuff. Yep, let's just go. Don't worry about that.
High.
So this is the thing with Rob, right? Rob has these rather extended hitboxes as well, very high levels of activation, so that kind of like landing there is a big option because it covers so much space. Hard to challenge.
Yeah, and one thing I find quite fun about Rob is the fact that, so when you up B as Rob, it's like if you try and press the B button again, it'll just press up B again. However, if you use an aerial, like a down arrow, any aerial, you can then use another B move like side B or neutral B, and it won't, you can use the up B again afterwards. It's brilliant the amount of offstage game you have as Rob.
Yeah. So far, though, one of Rob's biggest advantages that I'm hoping Blizz is going to perhaps put into their game plan a little bit later is that gyro. Such a huge bit. Very, very nice.
Oh, that was a beautiful way. That was really nice.
Really, really lovely. I do agree, yeah. Waited to see what the Kirby would do and then punish.
Yeah.
Good shout.
I mean, for me, I would have just done an instant shot above there.
Yeah.
But that was a beautiful punish instead. And Kirby taking the stock again with the back air there.
That's such a big move.
It is. It's so nice.
Will that gyro come out, though? It's such a space controller for Rob.
Kirby's really loving the forward throw forward airs.
It's a really, really, at low percentages works, because you can see like Kirby bounces up as well as knocking his opponent into the air too. That is a wonderful usage
Rob stealing it.
Yeah, wonderful usage. Okay.
And obviously...
There it is. Okay, connected finally.
That will kill, yeah.
That's going to be enough. Wow.
See, Rob's final smash is weird in the fact that it has the mini lasers come out before the big laser.
Yeah.
So it's like, you can kill off the mini lasers at really high percent, but then the mini lasers can also like hinder your ability to actually hit the final beam, because the mini lasers just auto track. So if they're at the top and you hit them again, it hits them further up, and all of a sudden you can't hit the final beam, so you can't get the kill. And it's just a very awkward final smash to use, I think.
Managed to make it work regardless. Interesting position, used it more defensively, but it worked out very well in their favour. However, they do have that lead right now. 58% is on Kirby's final stock. Looks, I mean, obviously we know Kirby's fairly light. That's a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
There's the F smash there to take it out once more. One stock apiece is not insurmountable, as you said. You've been talking about these, you know, these grab combos coming out from Kirby. 20% roughly from that forward throw, forward air. So.
It's Rob loving smash attacks right now.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
try it,
that was
Tech
close.
timing was a bit all right there. Up smash does come out, but not enough to take the stock just yet. Soon, though, any big hit from Rob is going to be enough. There's the dash attack. Doesn't get punished, though. Jumped out of it. There it is.
Oh, just like that. Oh, but it doesn't kill.
Good DI there to stay alive.
Beautiful DI.
Despite the lightness, it still was 112 after the hit, so still in there.
If I was the Kirby right now, I'd probably try and avoid getting grabbed, because from what I've seen so far, the grabs have been Kirby's biggest hindrance.
And the thing is, like, the down throw is definitely... Oh, the spinny arms! Spinny arms!
Side B, yeah. Oh, God.
A little bit of greed there going for the smash ball.
Yeah.
That's one apiece here. Cooldy and Norton evened out.
And
I want to say it was a 3-0 last week, so the fact that it's 1-1, Norton's starting to think.
It was also quite good as well for the Rob's part, because it was, even if the side B didn't kill, the Rob won the trade for the final smash. So if it didn't kill, they could have just instantly used the final smash. And the mini lasers could have just instantly sent them into the blast zone.
Exactly.
Boom, dead.
A lot of pressure was like building up. So it was kind of. I appreciate the fact that the Kirby didn't have much of that they could really do. So they had to kind of, you know, force an option. But you know, that was just a good snap decision. The thing about like the robot spin arms is it's kind of like it just can like just lurch at you out of nowhere. So it's kind of like, oh, it's suddenly in my face. I'm in danger. But caught him, and that's the game.
Yeah,
One apiece.
can't really complain about that. Yeah.
So we saw Kyle. Who do we think that Norton are going to play out next? Who do you reckon?
I reckon it would. I reckon it'd probably be Harry.
Harry.
But the question is, will he pull out Yoshi? Will he pull out Ike? Who will he pull out? Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll pull out someone we haven't seen before. Who knows?
Yeah. If you have that many characters under your belt, why not? I mean,
I've made half the roster, so it's like.
Big fan of.
It's completely.
Big fan of the question mark as your main character. Random. Yeah, that's always an interesting one.
Although
random.
I don't like random in the fact that Duck Hunt Duo exists. I can't play Duck Hunt to save my life. Yeah. You remember that character? Yeah, they exist.
Wow. I'm sorry, Burning. I'm sorry. There's a Duck Hunt Duo player, very, very much, you know, loves that character. But as you say, the only one in like Europe, I think.
I appreciate when people can play Duck Hunt Duo. It's just I can't play Duck Hunt Duo to save my life. So, yeah.
Looks like you might have been right about Harry coming out. Maybe. Oh no, we're going back. Oh, we're going to the main menu.
Good.
Hell yeah, I love that.
Yeah. So my favourite character in Smash is closing the game.
Closing the game, yeah.
Closing the game.
I'm a big fan of that, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get JV forward. It didn't happen.
Yep, it didn't happen. Just close the game.
Button, yeah.
But yeah, just leave the Switch alone for the day. Just leave it alone.
But it's interesting. We're locked in, one apiece. You know, now we've got that best of 3 scenario. You know, the first 2 games, they don't matter anymore. It's just best of 3 now. It's so much. Mentality-wise, it's such a big difference being 1-1 than 2-0. You know, the hill you have to climb up is just—it's almost erased. You know.
But then again, everyone wants a good
trying to fight. If it's like 2-1 down, you know, you've only got to fight 1 to get back. If you're 2-1 down, you've got to fight back to get 2-1, and then you know they're going to start getting ready for it, and then you have to do it again, and then again. It's like the effort is just so much more.
It's just such a slog. It's like it's really hard. It's like.
Have you ever found yourself on the receiving end of a 2-0 fight back?
A clapback? No, never.
Never.
I have found myself on the receiving end of a 3-0 though. Against. Funnily enough, against every single one of the people on Norton College's team. So.
That's why we're doing commentary, mate.
Yeah, that's why we're on commentary and they're playing the game.
Okay, the Yoshi came out though against Palutena.
Oh,
this is a match I haven't seen for a long time. Maybe since like Valhalla back in 20. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Forfeit a stock. You press the start button, you forfeit a stock. Don't know quite what happened. I think we're just having a brief moment with a controller. We're just going to get that sorted ASAP. Mr. Karen Aratne there, just sorting out.
2, 1, go.
Thanks, Mark.
Beautiful, back in.
Face mark. Okay. We're on to FD. This game, as we said, it's 1-1 apiece. Getting that down throw, forward air, the usual, the classic coming out from Palutena, and then we're perhaps going to be going into the last Nair bender as Nair's coming out.
Nair bender, I love that.
Yeah, the last Nair avatar, the last
Nair
bender.
bender.
Let's go, Palutena.
To be fair, every single one of Palu's aerials are just so incredibly good. It's like
the shield on the back air is dirty, dude.
It's so good. And then the up air is like the anti-air tool, down air for spiking. It's like there's really no bad option with Palu. It's
for sure.
It's insane.
She's got a very, very strong character. That's why since the beginning of the game's lifespan, she's been very, very strong. Yeah. That said, air dodges out of the egg.
God.
That is really good
so
egg decision.
The egg lay is just so good.
The thing is, you don't want to mash with dodge. You get that situation where you break out and you air dodge, and that's so bad because aerial air dodges create so much delay before your next action. So it's tricky.
That's why, if possible, you should always aim to go up. I say the same.
Very nice catch.
That was a very nice catch with the up air, taking the Yoshi stop.
That was good though, because using the exploding flame just to cover the recovery so well, and then immediately knowing you get it and getting into that danger zone space is a catch for the last hit of that up air.
The thing is, with the exploding flame, it's like it has such an active hitbox that Palu can react to how the opponent reacts and just do a punish on that.
Yes, it's 100% a. I mean, you can use it for edge guarding, but it is a conditioning tool more than anything else. That looks like. The right angle gets it, and
that kills! Wow.
Coolsy in a good position right now, looking to maybe go 2-1 up here against the team that beat them last week. Is this going to be the redemption they are after? As we have Harry on his final stock here, looking to bring it back. Forward air into up air, not going to take the stock just yet.
Maybe. And the Nair?
That's going to be enough.
Kills.
Gave him the Tims. Get the Tims on. All right, the Nairs.
Down
the washing machine.
Into up air.
That'll do. Shield. The dash like also having a shield property, man. What's that about? There's that down air. Lots of percentage being
it's
applied.
Such a good damage dealer. Yoshi's down air. It's, in my opinion, deals a little too much damage. It's such a versatile option that you can't really do much.
Trade.
Up smash trade.
Again, this is the point where, as a team, as Cooley, you're trying to fight back and get your revenge. So, you cannot let that anticipation get in the way of you actually just playing and focusing. Matt has to be very careful here. Good air dodge through the up air, stays alive. Dash attack comes out, the Nair.
Nair out of shield, yeah. Yoshi shield's always frustrating.
Powerful shield.
It's a powerful shield. You can't shield poke it. Yoshi's shield doesn't collapse. It just darkens until it cracks.
So it's so hard to see when it's actually ready to go. Okay, that was good waiting.
So
good.
Close.
Really good patience there.
Oh my god.
This is getting very, very close now. Harry can bring this back. Looking for the up air. Doesn't land it just yet. Matt has to play a safe recovery. There's the final smash ball. Is that going to be the deciding point of this game?
Oh, the exploding flame.
That was a sick exploding flame. Can Yoshi get away? Yoshi gets away. Don't land. That okay.
Was beautiful.
Good
that
awareness.
Was a beautiful stall from Yoshi.
That's a throw. My God. Forward throw. Harry looking to edge guard here. What's going to be the option? Goes for the up B. Connects. Gets on stage. This is so tense.
This is so tight.
Throw. What's the edge guard?
Oh my God! The distract takes it.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Oh my God, that was so intense.
Cooldy lost 3-0 last week. They are 2-1 up, looking to get that revenge, just to seal the deal against their rivals here.
Jeez, that was...
Norton up against the ropes here.
Hold on, let me catch my breath for 2 seconds.
Taking the blows, just body shot, body shot. They need to fight back somehow. What are they going to do? Obviously, they only have one player left. They have to play their third player. It's going to be Nathan. It's a lot of pressure to put on the birthday boy. You're 2-1 down here, mate. If you lose, if you lose, the party is cancelled.
I'm sure if Cody are nice enough, they'd let Nathan win, maybe?
That isn't the case. That isn't the case, Nathan. Don't worry about it. Just focus on the game. Don't worry.
He's going to get kicked.
So this is a tense situation. 2-1. It's a bit of a hard one there, you know. For one shot at a final smashdown, or squad strike rather, not smashdown, squad strike. Damn. That was an exciting game. That was so good. Like really, really good push from Matt just to keep the advantage, and then. Like, Harry fought back so incredibly well, made that really, really close, but just getting caught by that dash attack, it's a really weird knockback angle.
Yeah.
It's hard to DI that because it's just straight up, like...
See, I'm glad you mentioned about the knockback angle, because I wanted to mention, I thought Pally's dash attack sent them straight forwards.
No.
Not straight forwards, but like that, yeah.
Yeah, no.
But no, it just...
Straight up.
Yep.
It looks like the game's ready, though. Game 4 is looking like we're going to be getting ready. It's going to be Inkling Jigglypuff again. I've seen this match twice today now. Interesting.
You say you never see it, and then look now, you've seen it twice today.
Yeah. Here we go. We've got Calcon versus Nathan. We've got the Jigglypuff that's been creating so much terror on the stage. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Edge guard stuff. This is
the edge guard.
Shenanigans. The shenanigans. The shenanigans. The shenanigans. Nathan.
Wait, is that?
Oh,
that would have been such a good edge guard. That would have been so good.
That would have been a way to cement your position in game 4. I am here to play. I'm not going down easy. This is the thing with Jigglypuff. Such good control. Try to go for the ledge trump. Didn't get the right timing. Down it comes out.
Ooh.
Okay, now fighting back here from Calcon, doing a really good job just to regain their position. That's as they get knocked off. There's a stage spike, that's it!
The stage spike, yeah, beautiful.
Calcon can't let the momentum run away from them, have to just maintain the composure. When they have stage control, they're doing a really, really good job. Let that ink build up onto the Jigglypuff. Nathan obviously having some experience with the Jigglypuff against Inkling today, rather.
Yeah. See, the issue is it's Inkling's ink looking like it's running very low right now. And if they don't, out of ink already. If they don't recharge it fast, they're going to be out of options to recover.
So this is obviously where what Nathan wants to do is to really turn the screws, get in their face, and make it difficult so they can't recover. Has to go for the high recovery, but very good from Nathan to respond. Looking for the edge guard again, goes under, misses it though.
Yeah.
A bit of ink there as well.
See, that's one thing as well about Inkling running out of ink. It's like you don't use up ink when you use roller in the air. However, if you're out of ink, you still take the movement penalty for not having ink, and it's just so hard to work against.
Very good decision to do that there. Very, very good usage of the... Oh! Okay.
The air dodge back to step.
Stop stage spiking this person. What the hell? That's ridiculous. Really good use of the pound to maintain the height throughout that really intelligent and experienced recovery there.
Yeah, it was beautiful. And as well, it's every time you use a final smash, if you're off stage, or in the air, rather, you get another jump, even if you're completely out of jumps.
Dash attack
and I just think that's...
Dash attack lands. Nathan really, putting his foot down.
He is really cementing his presence, saying, I'm here, do something about it.
Yeah, you need to work through this wall that I'm putting out, but you can see just how much aerial control is here, and it seems like, Calcon is struggling just to really get their, to just plant their feet and just stay controlled for a little bit. There's just so much
pressure being applied. They just can't really like get into the game right now. They've got a long journey back. Can they play the perfect stock?
That was a good.
That'll be enough. Yep, roller.
That was a good roller into a smash. Yep.
That's the start you
classical.
want. You want to just get rid of that thing. Like the thing with Jigglypuff is because Jigglypuff's so floaty and light. You know, it just you need to get something substantial. You can't just get these stray like flimsy hits. You need to get something that stays solid.
Yeah.
So just getting that done allows you to start playing the combo game again. Just try and build the percentage up, go for the racking up, and then
see. That's another thing.
Spike, where are your techs?
Spike! Oh!
That's enough.
That's enough.
Bringing it
That's
back.
enough to take the stock.
Bringing it back.
Wow.
Okay. Nathan's got to remain calm, remain cool. These techs not coming out, but it's seeming like they're back in the game now, and there's another final smash. If Calcon can get this, can they even this game up? But no, Jigglypuff uses it immediately.
Instantly to prevent Inkling from using it.
Pretty much, yeah. That was just sheer denial.
That's the thing with Jigglypuff. You've got to think, is it worth using it, or is it worth getting it and using it just to make sure that your opponent doesn't use theirs?
Yeah. Denial is as much a strat as optimizing your own usage there for sure.
Yeah.
You want to just try and you want to just block every single avenue that the opponent has to get back into this game and make your win condition so much easier to achieve. The percentage is looking good for Nathan if he can just get that substantial back air.
And the back air.
It's going to be enough.
And that kills. Oh, wow.
Norton College.
Game 4 going to Norton College. Well, we're going to be going to a...
Game 5.
Game 5.
Set 5, Game 5.
Game 5s are always fun to watch.
You've had quite a good session today with these games. You've been really lucky to get all the good games. Exciting stuff, though. It comes down to the wire. This is our lower bracket finals. The winner of this game will meet Langley in grand finals and have a couple of sets to get through. But, you know, I know that right now Norton want their revenge on Langley, who took them down 3-2 in this very situation. Norton have been in this situation twice now. So hopefully that experience is going to help them.
Hopefully. Last time they played, it went in Norton's favour, obviously. But it should be interesting to see, because no matter who wins, it's going to be a run back against Langley. So it should be fun watching a run back in the grand finals.
Love watching a run back.
But before we get to the grand finals, we obviously need to watch this.
We have to get there first.
We have to watch this first.
Yeah, don't worry about grand finals just yet. I like your enthusiasm, but
I just think it's fun to watch who wins. I'm not going to lie.
They're all setting up. We can see a few characters being selected, and we don't know the order. We can see the characters, but we don't know the order. The order will be displayed just before we go into game, and that's going to be very, very exciting to see.
The question is, will they have the order the same as they did in the 1v1s, like they did for the first set?
Could do it.
Could do it. It's very plausible.
Looking like we're getting... I'm seeing some similar characters, maybe.
Yeah.
Got the Ike, the Kirby, the Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, yeah.
Captain Falcon. Rob.
DDD. Palu.
Sonic. Dark Pit.
DDD.
King D3.
King D3. Gotta love D3.
The penguin, man, yeah.
A little bit of backstory for us while we were training.
Okay.
So our team manager was asking who can play DDD, because that was one of the characters that Cal really struggled with. And obviously, since I made half the roster, D3 falls under half the roster.
Technically does,
they were basically stealing me for practice games, which was
nice.
So it should be interesting to see if that practice plays out for Kyle.
Okay, looks like they're good to go. We have begun the game. They're going to be choosing their order. This is it. Game 5, set 5. The winner of which will meet Langley in that grand finals. There's all to play for here as we enter Game 5.
Ooh.
I think we're going to need a bit more noise from the audience. Let's get this going.
Come on. Beautiful.
Appreciate the energy. We are on.
I didn't notice. They put it so that Kyle and D3 never actually have to come against each other, so that's interesting.
They might not need to.
They might not need... No, to be fair, it depends on if Kyle...
Oh, coverage.
Okay. Oh, that was a beautiful recovery from
Falcon. Really good edge guarding right now from Kyle. Recovery from Calcon. Go!
Oh, that would have been a nice knee.
Oh, trying to get the Raptor boost, but a little bit too far to the left, so went through.
And obviously we're on... Oh, look at the knee! obviously we're on Town and City currently, so if Kyle up-Bs and Falcon is too close, it will connect, allowing him for a safe recovery.
There's a grab, back throw, gets him off stage. What's going to be the option? Goes to try and find the up air. There's the grab, forward throw. Oh, good shield. That was very, very tense. Up B, side B again. Tried to find the stop, but didn't.
Down smash.
Very, very nice.
On the death spike. Taking Captain Falcon.
Kyle with the first blood.
See, when Kirby inhaled the Falcon there, I thought they were gonna copy and go for a nice little Kirby Falcon punch.
Yeah,
that would have been funny.
That would have been great. It didn't happen though. Kirby's up against Rob now.
I believe this is a run back.
It is a rematch from earlier, and we know what Kirby can do with these grabs. Look at that, 48% immediately at the beginning of the game. Blizz needs to calm down now.
Down throw, forward throw ×2.
Can't let that get to them. Get that stock. Forward smash comes out, and then good coverage from the laser.
Yep.
Dash attack just to punish the dash through and cover the movement. Ooh, that was an air dodge of the Aegis.
Down to up smash. Yeah, there we go.
We're nice and quick. See,
that was.
See, Kyle came out with a nice, like, chunky first hit, just to get like 50% on.
Yes.
And then lost lost their stock, but that was a nice bit of damage. It's quite helpful. Gives Ike something to work with here.
See, one thing about Rob that a lot of people might not know that is quite useful. The little like flashing light on the top of his head, that actually indicates how charged up the neutral B is. And if it's flashing like it is now, they're ready to rip a fully charged neutral B. But if it's like slightly glowing, then it just fires off the little red beam. So both players have to be equally aware of that. And then obviously when the light's not flashing, you can't fire a laser at all.
There's a nair into back air, good air dodge to survive. That's the classic from Ike, nair into imagination.
I mean, nair into anything is just a classic from Ike. It's just nair the character, basically.
Spot. Oh, okay. Final smash is here.
Ike wants to try and get that. Because Rob's... Oh, gets it.
Got it.
Oh,
that's it.
Connects.
It did.
Oh,
got
wow.
a wide-reaching upwards arc. That's goodbye, Blizz.
Wow.
Final stop.
Yeah. Ike's final smash always reaches further than I expect, and every time when it hits, I'm always surprised. I shouldn't be surprised by Ike anymore, honestly. I should just let it happen. It's fine.
DDD steps up. The last barrier. Matt has got to play through 2 stocks if he wants to keep his team in this tournament. Harry looking for that win for Norton to bring them back into the grand finals and get that run back against Langley. But can Caldy, vanquish their demons from last week and get the victory they couldn't get last week?
Maybe, who knows?
Will that pressure get to them? There's a question. Jab, 70% right now on DDD. He's a big boy though, so despite the percentage, he is heavy. Gets caught with a back air. Here, Matt there, looking for some kind of edge guard there.
Ike was going for the back air as well. It's just DDD's obviously just getting out first.
A bit bigger, yeah.
Up B.
Gordo.
Up B is so good having super armor on Ike. It's just insane.
There's a roll in, gets punished with the forward air. Yeah, Harry just playing it safe. Goes for the eruptor!
Oh, no! And the two-frame! The two-frame neutral B, that was...
Oh, man. GP would be happy with that one. The eruption two-frame, as you said, gets that stock. And Norton see off a great challenge from Caldy, who almost got their own back from last week. But Norton see it through. 3-2, 2 times they've had to deal with that.
Twice they've had to deal with that. And twice Norton have come through on top. That was insane.
Very exciting game, and Norton are back in grand finals for a run back against Langley. Langley must be shaking in their boots potentially, or be like, yeah, we did it once, we can do it again.
Yeah. However, Norton is in lower side, so they will have to win 2 sets, obviously.
They do, yeah, they do.
To take
Plenty of time for Langley to adjust if need be, but they can be happy with that one.
they almost kind of like dropped that stock or dropped that game there, and I mean, Caldy played brilliantly. We have to say that Caldy put in an incredible job there, incredible work there, because last week they lost 3-0. It was 3-2 this time. Great adaptation and so close. It's a heartbreaker for them, but they have to be proud in how much they've improved since that last week.
Oh yeah, they both played exceptionally well. I wouldn't have been surprised if either team won. Honestly, it was just just unfortunate.
Yeah. Right, well, we have to keep moving on, though. So, Danny, I want to say thank you again for joining me. Obviously, that's your last set here with us, so thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you for having me. It was wonderful.
It's been awesome. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to throw over to my good friend Nims, who is waiting with the Caldy players for a quick interview. Nims, over to you, mate.
Thank you very much, Barry. Before I do anything, every single person who is in this room right now, can I please get you to give a massive cheer to Caldy Grange Grammar School? Guys, you put on quite the show. My heart is still racing from that final match. That was absolutely incredible. You guys played phenomenally, not just for today, but the entirety to get to where you are today. You guys, I think that deserves another round of applause. Just to even be here today is absolutely amazing. So, talk us through a little bit about, have you enjoyed today? What's today been like for you as a team and, of course, as friends, being in a school together, playing this amazing game? What's it been like for you?
Yeah, so it's really been an honor to be here. And we get to miss school, so...
Carry on.
Yeah, we've really practiced and we've really enjoyed it. Although there's been SDs along the way, I think it's been really fun.
There you go. Yeah.
It's been a fun ride, so.
Excellent. So just talk us through just that last squad strike, guys. What was going through your minds? Was there a sense of like, I got this, we can do this? Or do you think that there was just something, I mean, obviously being in a room like this and obviously going up in a big room, there can be quite a lot of pressure. Would you guys think you have got a lot to take away from this? What would you say you guys have learned about this experience?
We've learned to not go Terry. But,
yeah, I think we've really seen what our weaknesses are
and how to improve, like, really well, so.
So is it safe to say we might see you guys in the future perhaps competing in more tournaments, representing your school or together as friends?
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, to Caldy Grammar School! Amazing stuff. So once again, everybody who's watching at home and, of course, everybody here, thank you so much for watching so far. We're not done yet. If you thought that was hype, we still got the grand final to go just yet. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly. See you in 3. Welcome back to everybody watching at home and, of course, audience who are sitting next to me. Are you still with me? Yeah. Okay. Just double-checking, just making sure that they're still there and they're still awake and they're still with us. So for those of you guys watching at home, if you've just tuned in, my name is Nims, and this, of course, is the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle 2022. We, of course, have had some really exciting games happening throughout today, and we still have lots more to come, so don't go anywhere for those. But in between all of this, Digital Schoolhouse, of course, have produced a careers panel, which we're going to go into next. And this is a really exciting segment, especially for me, because it's always really interesting to hear about lots of people who work in the video games industry. So if you are watching at home and you have perhaps a passion for video games, or perhaps even competitive gameplay, or behind the camera stuff, or perhaps even game development, this is a segment where we're going to be talking to some very special guests who are pretty much working in the video game industry. But what's interesting about these special guests, which you may be interested to know, is that these are unexpected careers, or people that have unexpectedly landed within the video game industry without even knowing, with skills that they've picked up along their journeys for whatever they may have studied, or perhaps jobs they may have done in the past. So it's going to be really interesting to hear from these special guests. So can I please get a round of applause for all the special guests who are joining me today? So we're just going to simply go down the line, because obviously I know exactly who you all are, but I'm going to allow you guys to just introduce yourselves to everybody watching at home, and of course to our lovely audience, who you are and what is it you do.
Yeah, so my name is Becky Wright. I work for a company called NSE, which stands for National Student Esports. I am a Senior Partnerships Manager. A little bit about NSE, we run the British University Esports Championship. We have teams from over 100 universities across the country battling out for to be crowned Esports University of the Year at the end of the academic year. And I look after the brands that we work with. So we've got Intel and Monster Energy, Barclays, PC Specialist, and I work with those, make sure that we're doing fun activities with them throughout the year and supporting the students that choose to interact with us.
Excellent.
I'm Manisha Dokia, and I'm the Creative Production Manager at Excel. Excel is basically a competitive gaming brand that works in, our game titles are FIFA, Valorant, Fortnite, and League of Legends. And my role is basically coordinating creative processes across the company, so 3D, VR, AR, all kind of new tech that we work with.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm Anna Porter-Jones, and I'm a games lawyer. I work at a firm, Sheridan's. So I work for a variety of clients across the games and esports sectors, predominantly commercial and intellectual property, contentious and non-contentious side of things. So that could be, helping clients to enforce the IP that they own in a game, or working with developers and publishers to help, strike a deal to get a game off the ground, get developed, get published, or just general advice on anything from age rating to the use of AI in games and the considerations around that. But basically anything that touches on games and esports we'll probably be doing at Sheridan's.
Right. And yourself?
Hi, I'm Mo. I work for Yuki. I am the Intellectual Property Coordinator. Intellectual property is anything you create. So if you draw something, you make a game, that's intellectual property IP. So my job is to be, hate to use the term, the internet police, and is literally, no booze please, is literally to go out there and make sure that if somebody's copying or making something available, then we work on behalf of our members. So Yuki, I think you all know, is a trade association, so all those games companies, if any of their games or even their lovely Nintendo jackets are being made available without permission, then it's our job to try and take it down, etc. As for career-wise, I used to work for the music industry before. I've been doing this for a very long time. My background is computer science, and it shows that someone like me can get into the games industry with a very different background from what I started with.
Just as a disclaimer, this is a legit Nintendo jacket.
I've checked it already.
Just letting you know, I didn't make this myself. I'm not that talented. It's excellent that you touched on that, Mo, because that brings me to the next question, which I wanted to kind of open up the discussion with. Becky, and of course everybody else, we can take it in turns to answer this question. Did you always know that you were going to kind of be working in the video game industry? Was it something that perhaps, did you play video games when you were a child? Was it something you did as a hobby or something that you wanted to take a bit more seriously? Talk us a bit about your journey into where you've gotten to right now.
Yeah, so for me, it was, I'd been playing games forever, as long as I can remember. I never really considered it as a career, though. I went to university knowing I wanted to do something creative. I studied graphic design originally, which is very different to what I do now. After that, I bounced around industries. So I started off in kind of advertising industry, looking after lifestyle advertising.
Okay.
And then moved into the automotive. I worked for Ford for a little bit. And then jumped over to property. I found I wasn't particularly fulfilled, though, in any of these. And I was always like, what's missing? And I'd been playing games forever. I got really, really into Dota 2 in 2016. And that kind of opened my eyes to kind of esports generally, because I didn't really interact a huge amount in esports before. And I just got really involved with the community and thought, why don't I do this as a career, or find out how I can do this as a career? And so I ended up moving more away from graphic design into marketing, and then using the skills I'd picked up along the way and kind of network and people that I met. I ended up finding a job, at NSE a little over 2 years ago now. Originally entered NSE as a social media and community manager.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So, and Manisha, so obviously you mentioned quite a few big games there, which are, of course, quite big in the esports world and very competitive. Are you similar to Becky? Did you grow up playing games? Was you quite a competitive person? Or tell us a bit about your journey.
Yeah, I've always grown up playing games. My dad had an Atari. He's been an old school gamer.
That's old school.
I've got an older brother, so I'm really competitive when it comes to games.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I've always grown up with it, always played it. And I suppose during my studies, I was always a creative person.
Okay.
Did media production at uni, and yeah, so I've been in like the entertainment creative industry. I used to work in kind of West End shows, live arts, and esports kind of linked before COVID, obviously.
Right.
With that kind of space as well. So I kind of fell into Excel in esports in general, and it just seemed like a really great fit because there's so many creative jobs out there. And yeah, love it. Haven't looked back since.
Excellent. And of course, Anna, you mentioned you're more kind of on the legal side of things. Did you, when you studied at university, did you ever think that you'd go into like legal stuff for video games? Was that kind of always the dream, or did you? Tell us a little bit about how you came into the legal side of video games.
Yeah, so I took quite a roundabout route to end up as a games lawyer. I always loved games and played them from as young as I can remember. I was playing a lot against my older brother. But I had no idea that I could actually work in games.
Right.
It took me a long time. I think I just finished my finals at university, and I think it was Skyrim was the game at the time I was playing. I was big into that, and it kind of coincided with me looking for jobs, and a job came up that was related to games. It was actually running events in the games industry, and I thought, it's to do with games, and I'll take it. And then through that, it was like, opened my eyes to this whole industry and this whole just world of different opportunities within games. And through that, I learned that games law is a thing, and I found it weirdly really interesting. And I ended up going to law school, qualifying as a lawyer in more sort of general corporate law firm, before finally being able to come back and like specialize in games law. So long way of saying I was certainly never one of those people who knew from the age of 8, I want to be a games lawyer.
Right, right. And Mo, so you briefly mentioned that you were actually in the music industry beforehand. How did you, are you similar to the girls? Did you kind of grow up playing video games? Was it something that you just did as a hobby and then kind of just was like, oh, this is something that I could really push? Tell us a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, all I did is play games. I used to have this thing called a cassette, and I would put it in at lunchtime and go to school. The game would have loaded by the time I got back. this will mean nothing to
You're
the younger
blowing
generation.
the kids' minds right now.
Exactly,
You're blowing their minds.
So games was everything. My story was I graduated from university with a computer science degree. Gran Turismo 3 came out, and I didn't look for a job for 6 months because I had to complete the game. So it's always been something that I've enjoyed doing. For me, it's a challenge. And in a way, the job that I do is a challenge. I'm trying to identify people who are up to not good things. And in a way, it's like playing a game in real life, basically. So for that reason, it's interesting. I always explain IP as an upside-down pyramid. And if it isn't for music or games or films, at the bottom of the pyramid, I wouldn't have a job, or any of us would not have a job.
Right.
That's why I think it's so important. And when you are working for something like a video game that you've got interest in, it's a nice feeling because you feel like you're making a difference. It helps people as well. You know, I've got friends and family who are your age. When you tell them, you know, I did a boring computer science degree, I was terrible at coding, but now I'm working on, you know, games, etc. It gives them that motivation, and I think that's the cool thing, really, that you can get into this industry by doing not such a cool job, but still being associated with something that you're really interested in.
And it's really cool you actually touched on that, Mo, talking about it being a cool job, because I remember being young myself, and if I, you know, spoke to friends, family, and said that I wanted to work within video games, it was something that wasn't really heard of much. You hadn't really seen anything about it or known anything about it, and now everything is so available, isn't there, on social media? There's so much on the internet. You know, Digital Schoolhouse is such a fantastic company that they're providing this to schools all around the UK. For yourselves, what would you say is something that you would advise kids to who want to get into, say, any avenue of the video games industry, where to kind of look, or kind of how would they know where to venture in terms of, they might, for example, like something to do in legal or something to do with marketing or something to do with game design. What's kind of the advice you kind of would give the kids to go and venture and search through?
Well, I'll answer this as Yuki. We have a website, and there is career advice, there is guidance there. Obviously, the great thing is there are universities and colleges as well that have courses related to computing. When I was doing computing, we just learned how to use macros in Excel. So you're well ahead of us. The main thing is, like I say, I love playing games, but I know I can't make a game. But just being involved in something that you enjoy. So if you like the lore aspect of it, or in my side, the investigation side of it, or marketing, just stick with it, because there's so many games companies here in the UK, so you've got so much more of an opportunity. And yeah, just go and attend to events. There's so many events aimed at young people now, so there's a lot more opportunity. But like with anything, if you put the effort in, it pays off, really.
Yeah, and I think just to add to that, I mean, games touches on so many different areas, and that was the big eye-opening thing for me, was realizing, oh, it's not just developing, because I didn't do computer science, I did languages at university. But I suppose you can think about what you feel your particular strengths are, and you'd be surprised how many different avenues there are that actually align with that and games. And having this interest in games might even, would probably be quite beneficial, because it's something a bit unique and a bit different to help you sort of stand out and also focus your energy as you're studying or whatever. It's a really it's very motivating.
So for Manisha and Becky, obviously you guys work with a lot of like brands, you work with obviously within the esports sector, which can be quite daunting for some people. It can be quite, as you said, competitive. As we've seen games here today, the pressure can really be on, because obviously we can have really big competitions that are streamed all across the world. What advice would you give anybody who's really passionate about a game, or they're really into, let's say, for example, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and they want to take part in competitive tournaments, with esports or with any other company? So that, what kind of advice would you guys give them in terms of just encourage them that come and partake in these tournaments?
I think my advice would just be go for it. I mean, find the events. There's lots of events out there that people can participate in. And if there aren't, maybe have a go at holding your own. I always think, so we did a round of hiring not that long ago, and the people who do those extracurricular whether it's them organising their own tournaments and doing those extra things to make them really stand out. That looks great on a CV. Organising your own clubs, when you go off to university, get really involved in the societies, game societies if you choose to go to university. Yeah, those extra kind of curricular events that people get involved in are always great. Yeah.
Manisha?
Yeah, I suppose just be super proactive. If you're creative and you're producing content, join our Discord servers, share it with the community, because there's loads of people out there who are really passionate about gaming, and there's so many people who are willing to listen. At Excel, we really promote community activations. If our fans create content, we like to share it out on our channels, and that in itself can give you a voice in a very crowded space, in a sense. But yeah, I mean, keep a lookout on websites, do a bit of research. If you like gaming, then there's so many communities out there to get involved with.
Absolutely. So besides myself asking you guys lots of questions, we do have a couple of questions, I believe, from our audience members who are sitting with us here today. Who would like to go first with asking a question to any member of our panel here at the moment? Is there anybody with a question? I can't believe I can see anybody at the top there. Oh, yes, there we go. Just bear with us. We're gonna get you a mic. There we go.
In teaching, we get asked what was a good moment in teaching. So I just want to ask you, in terms of esports, what was your light bulb moment and you thought, this is definitely for me?
Becky?
Light bulb moment. Probably going to the International in Seattle, which is the big, if you're not interested in Dota, it's the culmination of the competitive year. Ended up in, a huge esports arena, absolutely massive. That was when I was like, oh my gosh, I just have to be involved in this. It was just so massive, and the fans were just, the passion in that arena was just incredible, and that's when I kind of knew esports was for me, for sure.
Excellent. Manisha?
Yeah, I suppose for me it was when Excel put out a BBC documentary called Fight for First, and seeing kind of the team, the pro players, the coaches on a huge stage is kind of eye-opening. You don't realise how much goes into esports and everything around it. So that was kind of a huge moment, and I think from that, a lot of people kind of know who we are and know esports a lot better as well.
Anna?
I suppose for me, it's probably esports and just games generally, the moment of this is an incredible industry. I can't believe what goes into this was probably when I went to E3, which is just a huge gaming expo convention conference in LA a number of years ago before I moved into law, and I was just blown away by the creativity and the sense of community as well. It's a friendly industry, an incredibly talented one, and I just thought I would be feel privileged to be involved in this somehow.
Right?
Yeah, for me, it's being able to make a change, make a difference. When we've made changes, so I'm probably not going to be liked for this, but on Google search, you're not able to find infringing content. So, we're a small organisation. We're able to go to the likes of Google and say, right, people are making available our members' content. Can you stop that from happening? And they listen to us. So, and again, this all comes back from my background doing computer science, so understanding how algorithms work, etc. So that knowledge that I picked up many, many years ago is now being applied, and I think that's what I like, the fact that I'm relying on things that I was taught at college, university, and obviously having that opportunity to work with companies. So yeah, I'm the techie here, so I guess having that background really means that, it was the right career choice for me, and yeah, that's how I look at it.
Awesome. I believe we have, is there any other questions, I believe, in the audience? Where are we going? Ah, there we go.
Yeah. What's the biggest challenge you've had in your career, and how did you overcome it?
Should we start off with Mo?
Yeah, so I started in 2002. Was anyone born here? And we were called internet surfers. We were essentially the people who just sat in the corner and pretended to do something. And the biggest challenge I had was convincing, at the time, the record labels that we could actually make a difference. And my moment kind of came when I was on the way home, commuting home, and someone I saw from school said to me, "Oh, what do you do?" And I pointed at the Metro newspaper, and the headline was, basically, the music industry goes after music pirates. And everyone went quiet, and everyone listened to our conversation. And whether people agreed whether it was right or wrong, it was the fact that people had a say. They had a feeling about it, and that felt to me like I'm making a difference here. I may not convince everybody, but I've got this opportunity to do something, and that's how I look at it. Like, this is a career where I'm learning every day. It's challenging. We were talking about NFTs earlier, blowing me completely. I feel like when I used to show my dad how to use a remote control, now it's happening to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, just that kind of feeling that, yeah, you are involved in something and you've got this opportunity, and it's a great feeling.
Anna?
I suppose the challenge every day, but also part of what I really enjoy most about my job is that the technological advancements that you're dealing with in this industry are so sort of fast-moving and impressive that more often than not, the law is still trying to catch up with it. And that's why this is such an interesting area of law and such an interesting area to be working in. And so every day you're coming across things that aren't necessarily legislated for or that people haven't really considered before. So that is essentially the job. So it's great.
Awesome. Anisha?
Yeah, I suppose when I first started out straight after uni, I guess standing out was pretty difficult, especially when you work in creative media. There's a lot of stuff out there. So yeah, the first job I went to was like a huge conglomerate, loads of people kind of doing the same job roles. But then going into esports specifically, you have so much freedom and you have a voice, you stand out, and whatever you say, is accounted for, it's listened to. So standing out is great in esports, I guess. There's a wealth of opportunities there.
Yeah, I think it's not so much like a challenge that I've had in a role, but it was once I realized I wanted to be in esports specifically, how did I get there? At the time when I realized it, I was working in a property company doing marketing, and I was thinking, I don't really have any particular esports experience really, apart from just having it as a passion. How do I prove to a company that I would be an asset kind of on the outside? And I think that's something that I learned, is that actually getting knowledge from other industries and bringing that into a different industry is actually sometimes really great to have that outside perspective. So never feel like if you ended up in a different industry and you want to go into esports or gaming, that's it for you. You're well then in that industry. You can move around. But yeah, I just did a lot of projects on my own, volunteered a lot of time to community projects to kind of get more knowledge under my belt, more experience under my belt, to then apply that to jobs in the esports industry. But, yeah.
Awesome. Really insightful stuff here, guys. Thank you so much. I think we've got one more question at the top there. There we go. Just going to get you a microphone.
Hello. How would you all sort of explain to maybe a school that isn't as supportive of students looking into this industry what the benefits of supporting students at events like this and supporting students in terms of looking at the esports industry? Yeah, how would you sort of persuade them to sort of push to a more modern way of teaching?
Becky?
Sorry, what was exactly the question?
How would you get, if, for example, there is a school that isn't supportive of getting kids involved in perhaps, say, an event like this or esports, etc., how would you persuade that school? What would you kind of give them an insight into to kind of get them into get involved?
Well, I think being a part of events like this, the transferable skills that students can learn to then take on to other, thinking about future careers and just social soft skills as well, like working as a team. There's endless development in esports and gaming, working together, being competitive or not so competitive, being kind of, working in the background on events like this, just trying to organize teams as well. There's so much there, so many skills to develop and learn. And I think as soon as more and more schools and universities realize this, the more interested they are. It's just trying to get in front of those people and say that, look, this is something that's a massively growing industry and there's so much to be gained from for students. So, I would kind of go down that direction, the development opportunities there.
Manisha?
Yeah, I mean, esports is such an infant industry, and I suppose in schools they talk about, you know, broadcast, media, big firms, finance, and I think esports should really be taken seriously. You know, there's huge brands coming into the space, there's huge events going on, and kind of getting in there early, I think, is only going to be beneficial. There's so many exciting things going on. You know, I think esports is one of the most creative industries out there. And yeah, I think anyone who goes in esports really does love it.
Yeah, I mean, esports and games generally is a huge industry in the UK. There is, and it's just growing. Our friends at Yuki will have all the statistics on this better than me, but it's growing, and there is no sign of it stopping. I mean, I'm sure a number of you will know it's, you know, bigger than film and music industry combined. Like, this is a big industry, and there are some excellent, strong, growing studios in the UK, and not just studios, like all number of companies associated with the whole game development, esports world. I mean, just look at the numbers. That'll encourage them.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to do something from an early age, you know, gives you the confidence. Playing games teaches you initiative, perseverance. So these are all life skills that you can take on, you know, and again, just being involved in that, the more you associate yourself with that type of industry, the more likely you would probably want to go into it. Obviously, there will be more events, more companies will be interested in it too. So I think, you know, for me, that's one thing I would take. You know, I think back to some of the games I played when, you know, we didn't have cheat codes, etc. And I think sometimes I probably apply that to my job now, where I'm trying to figure out how am I going to jump to the next level or whatever. So in a way, yeah, it's amazing how you can learn something from a game and apply it to your working life, really. So, but yeah, and as I say, the more coverage you get, the more exposure you get, it definitely will help you.
Yeah, I'm sure I learned most about how to manage my time through management sims better than anything else.
Excellent stuff. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to talk to you guys. You guys have been really insightful. Can I get a massive round of applause for our fantastic guests? Thank you so much. So for everybody who's watching at home, this, of course, was our panel talk with these lovely guests here. You can check out, I believe just really quickly, any sort of social media handles you guys want to check out there for them to check out if anybody's watching at home?
Yeah, so I'm at BW Games. You can follow NSC as well, NSC_GG. That'll be more useful when you go to uni, though. So.
Manisha?
Yeah, I suppose our website, excel.gg, pretty short.
Sweet. Anna?
Yeah, my handle's at Anna Bashall, Bashall, or you can just go on the Sheridan's website and you'll find loads of information there.
Sweet. And Mo?
Yeah, use the Yuki handles. I tend to keep a low profile because not everyone likes me on the internet. And most importantly, stay in school.
You seem like a lovely person, Mo.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys, once again. And everybody watching at home, we are now going to take a short break. Please do not go anywhere, as we will be going swiftly into the grand final. One more time, a round of applause for our great panelists. Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you in 3. Welcome back to everybody watching at home and, of course, the lovely audience that's joined us here today. We, of course, have finally made it, Bowie.
Oh, yeah.
We've finally made it. We're here at the grand final.
Of the grand final.
Of the grand final. And if, of course, you've just joined us, my name is Nims.
I'm Bowie, and welcome to the Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Grand Finals 2022 Grand Final. We've had 4 teams who have been playing throughout the day, and we have whittled it down to the top 2, and it's going to be a very exciting one because it was the opening game of our Grand Finals.
Deja vu going on here.
A rematch, which was down to the last game, last stock, in a double reverse 3-0, which is a very exciting match. So we're going to have to get a lot of noise and a lot of excitement as we get ready for our Grand Final.
Absolutely. So, everybody who's watching at home, you better stand on your feet. You better be cheering. I'll be able to hear you, I promise.
Yeah.
And everybody, of course, in front of us, please go absolutely crazy for our finalists, Norton College and Langley Grammar School.
Here they come. Langley, Norton. Right then, how are we all feeling? Feeling pretty good?
Nervous but confident.
Nervous but confident. I'll chat to you guys obviously first because you're on the winner's side right now because you haven't been defeated yet. So in order for Norton to beat you, they've got to win twice. Yeah. Earlier, I was having a chat. I saw you at least in the audience looking at some VODs of previous matches. VOD review to go over what you had done wrong, which is a really advanced thing to do. Are you feeling confident that you've ironed out all of the kinks?
Probably not, but we'll see what happens.
Fair enough. You obviously had you've had an incredible run so far.
Yeah.
Your team captain, I'm going to say, because I'm talking to you. Nah, it's you. You're definitely the team captain now. Who would you say has been the MVP this weekend?
Sammy.
Team captain, MVP, but you're the brains of the operation for sure.
Of course.
Feeling confident though?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. They have to beat you twice, and you have all that time to adapt.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, obviously, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You got 2 sets to deal with, but yeah.
All right. Give them a round of applause, guys. Come on. Welcome back. Welcome back, Norton College. You guys literally are the epitome of your team name. You thunked, but then you dunked, and then you came back. Are you guys ready? Are you prepared?
We think so, yeah.
Yeah, we are ready. So, you guys have literally been through the ropes. You've gone against everybody today, pretty much all of the games, but you persevered. You've shown us so much versatility. Any giveaways of what you guys are coming up with? Have you been having a little chat in the break of what you're going to do? You going to share anything?
We've got a few strategies. Whether they're going to work, well, I guess only time will tell.
he's being tame. He's not giving anything away.
Yeah.
Okay?
Sorry,
Secret
we did
weapons.
try.
Secret weapons. But thank you so much, guys. We're not going to keep you any longer. We're going to get you guys set up just to the side there. One more time, guys. Round of applause for both the teams in our grand final. You guys want to go take your seat?
Good luck. Can we go now? Can we go now?
Yes, we're going to go that way. No, we're going to go that way. Because now... now we are going to get set up for this.
Oh, yeah.
For this game. I feel like you're so far away
I know,
from
I'm
me.
really come on, reach me.
I know.
Hold on, Jack. Yeah, so it's been one hell of a day. Very, very exciting one, but it is grand final time. And as I mentioned, these two opened up the show with an absolute blistering match. As I said, Game 5, it was 2-0 up for Norton, and then Langley brought it all the way back to Game 5. They went 2 stocks up in that 5th game and brought it all the way back from some very incredible play, as they mentioned themselves, from Sammy, the Cloud player. So, you know, it's going to be an absolute face melter of a match to close this show out.
Face melter?
Face melter,
wow.
Nims.
So, talking of the games that's about to begin as we take part in this grand final, the reason why there is a little bit of a space in the middle of us here is because we, of course, have one other co-host.
Yes, yes.
All the way from her house. She is, of course, as we mentioned earlier today, a little bit under the weather. But she's still here with us.
She is, yes.
She's still here. There she is. Alicia, welcome back.
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Excellent. Alicia,
Faces
I
not
mean...
melted.
Yeah. You look great. You look great.
Oh, thanks, guys. No wonder of makeup.
So, Alicia, how's today been for you? I mean, we've had heart palpitations throughout the day. It's been so hyped throughout the entirety of today. Talk us a little bit about what's really stood out for you today throughout all the games.
Yeah, such a great question. I think what's so wonderful about today's tournament, right, is that Digital Schoolhouse, it started in 2017 with what, like 4 schools, something like that? And like now there's well over 60, and you can so see that from the talent that we've seen playing today. Really, really high caliber. And I think what has impressed me most about players today is that ability to recover. We've seen some incredible turnarounds. At the beginning of the day, we talked about how one of the really tricky things about esports and playing on that stage is it's very different from your living room sofa. You know, you're there under the studio lights, you're live on Twitch, everyone's watching, and the game's not going your way. But if you can recover, get over that, it's as much a mental game as it is a technical one. And yeah, there's been some really, really great narrative arcs today.
And it's exactly, and it's amazing that you just mentioned, Alicia, that Digital Schoolhouse started with just 4 schools partaking in a tournament like this, and to be going live on something like a platform like Twitch, where hundreds and hundreds, or maybe even thousands of kids are watching all around the UK. There are some schools who've been really vocal on social media right now watching this tournament. As we can see here right now, there's a tweet from, I believe, St Mary's School. So shout out to St Mary's.
Having a Domino's and watching the show, lovely. Big fan.
These schools are so cool, man.
Yeah.
My school would never did anything like this.
All we had was just the whole, it was intercolour sports, football and rugby. And if I had intercolour Smash Bros, I would have been absolutely sorted.
The closest thing we had was Sports Day. I mean, I loved Sports Day, don't get me wrong, but that was so cool. And then, of course, we've got another school.
Can you imagine if they had Smash Bros at your school sports day? I played Smash Hurdles, where I just kind of took them all out as I went.
Here's another tweet, actually, from Valley Park School. They are currently watching it on a big screen in their classroom. So shout out to Valley Park School and to St Mary's once again. Thank you so much for tweeting this out to us. We really appreciate your love and support, and I hope you guys, both schools are, and any other schools, in fact, who are watching, you guys are enjoying the show.
Yeah. It was nice to see them as well, because TJ and Freddie, who've been here doing casting as well, from a school that obviously I think the players weren't represented, but they were here representing their school as casters specifically. So it was nice to see their support for them. They did a really good job today, I think.
Absolutely excellent job indeed. So Alicia, you're going to stick with us, I believe. We're going to be seeing you again very shortly after this crazy grand final we're about to entail. So get yourself another cup of tea, I think, Alicia.
Great idea, Nims. I'll do just that.
Okay.
See you in a minute.
We'll see you in a bit.
Take care.
Right, so we're going to take a quick look back at that bracket
We
again,
do
though,
want to see, the journey to this point as it stands. As I said earlier, Norton College and Langley Grammar School opened up that game with a very, very tense 3-2. And then Caldy Grange Grammar beating out the previous, champions, the reigning champions, New College Swindon. So they stayed on the winner's side. The Norton, as you mentioned, played through every single team. They lost to Langley. They played New College Swindon. They then played Caldy again, and now they're back into the grand final to play Langley once more.
This is gonna be. I'm already feeling the adrenaline coming through my veins right now.
Yeah.
This is gonna be some crazy deja vu / revenge / comeback / just epic gaming, isn't it?
Yeah, epic gaming. I haven't heard that since 2012. Like it though. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting one. Obviously, the players are sitting down, they're getting ready. Looks like they're ready to go as well. So without further ado, I think it's a good time to crack on with our first match.
Let's do it.
If we're good. So yeah, looks like they're all good to go.
Let's get an audience check. Are you with us?
Let's get some noise going.
All right.
Grand finals. Oh, I'm very happy to see that. We got Norton in red, as always, Langley in blue, and I'm very, very impressed to see that Sammy is currently playing Roy in the correct colour as well. That's Elliewood colour with the only silver filigree in the armour. Anyway, doesn't matter. So we've got that Inkling and Roy combination. So again, Inkling's increases damage dealt, and Roy is a heavy hitter. So really wanting to use that to rack up as much percentage early as possible and try and get those early KOs. Nathan and Harry, though, we've seen them today be a really solid team, very in tune with each other, and see if they can bring that out to get that early lead against Langley.
Absolutely. We do have, of course, 3 swordsmen on the stage right now, so it's going to be really interesting. Our Inkling player does need to play very cautiously, utilising all of the abilities that they have, but you've got to be careful of those sword strikes, especially from the big sword hitters like Ike and Byleth.
Yeah, Ike specifically big character. We've seen Nathan using this up B really well, just kind of convert into all kinds of shenanigans. But yeah, nice back air from Sammy just to push back. Harry, though, getting a hit away. Double F smash at the absolute sweet spot. Does take down Nathan's stock.
2 stock for the Inkling player, 2 stock for the Byleth player. High percentages for our Roy player.
Rhythm getting hit there by the double-edged dance and actually does go down to their last stock now, looking pretty bad there. I think that came out of Roy as well, so actually a team KO. It is looking like 4 stocks apiece, but...
That beautiful side smash there for Byleth.
Sorry, 5-4. Now 5-3. Ike still surviving.
Still surviving. Right near that smash ball. Nathan and that lucky number 7 trying to put in that pressure.
This is a really good thing about doubles is you can try and play a stock tank role. If Harry just plays really conservative, doesn't really get in the way of anything, but just like throws out the odd hit here and there and just like stock tanks, don't take any damage, just be this anchor to the team. It can be very difficult, you know, to try and break through stocks.
Absolutely staying cautious around the edge of the stage. They're both players on the red team with 2 stock apiece, 1 stock remaining for our Rhythm Inkling player. Large percentage gaining up here for our Roy player.
Oh, okay, yeah, but just getting a hit there. We have 1 stock apiece now for Langley Grammar. Norton coming out of the gate swinging in this doubles match. We've seen them be very impressive throughout the day, and they're continuing to show it now. Down smash comes out from Harry, punished by the dash attack from Sammy.
Good recovery there from Inkling.
Ooh, okay, Nathan just taking a stock from their teammate. That's not a good idea. Although up smash does confirm, here we are down to a 2 stock apiece per team. All we need now is Rhythm to stay very safe and just hold on to that stock, and they can maybe bring this back.
We've got to watch out for that very high percentage here for our Inkling player.
Rhythm just holding the line. Needs to be very careful with that percentage. Gets a grab though, trying to get aggressive. Needs to be careful here.
There's the up smash.
It comes out. Yeah, Rhythm's gone now. It's all on Sammy to do the work. Goes for a high recovery. Very nice down tilt forward air. Uses the counter just in case. Double-edged dance comes out. Forward tilt to push Sammy again off stage. Oh, there it is.
The forward.
The down tilt into forward smash, just following that recovery, looking really good. Goes for a charge F smash. No, we're not going to land on anyone there. Playing between the lines here.
Good recovery.
Playing it safe. And then now there with the final smash ball on stage is going to try and force Sammy to make a decision. Knocks one of the opponent away.
Opting to avoid the smash ball for the moment.
Sammy's playing very safe. There's the up B. Oh, and they both went for it. They stymied each other. That's not
he
good.
grabs it.
Where's the up B going to be? The final smash going to come out.
It can.
Bit too early. There's signs of life here. Can Sammy do this? We've seen him play clutch before. Still recovering. Nathan and Harry just struggling to get this final hit. Safe. The pressure is now on Sammy. He gets 1 hit now. He's got a little bit of time to play with, but the good distance allows Harry to recover. Forward throw, still alive.
Brilliant recovery.
Still alive.
Still in there.
Oh, okay, that was interesting with a fast full air dodge. There's the up B, going to be punished. Back throw, no. This is so tense right now. Nathan and Harry just cannot get this final hit.
He's holding on.
It's allowing Sammy a bit more time, a little bit more hope. Goes for the air dodge over. Back throw. Tries to find the follow-up. Down throw. Going to be enough. Okay. Definitely lasted a bit. Nathan and Harry there, maybe let that last a little bit too long. Sammy looked to have some moment, but there was no major punish coming out from either team, and there was an option there. Final smash, obviously, you know, if there was a moment where maybe Sammy could have made a play. I think it was smart though for him to play the lines, like try and keep the enemies like away rather than going for the smash ball immediately. Because if you make that decision to not push your opponent, they can aggress and shut down your space so quickly.
Absolutely, and that's brilliant observation right there. As from our lucky number 7 player, really held on right till the final moments there, really observing exactly what the team was doing. That edge guarding that was happening from both players still managed to recover and put that pressure on and not allowing them to simply just wipe him off the stage there. Excellent play from both teams. But of course, the first point does go to Norton.
Yep.
Norton College there.
And that's the first step in a long journey for them if they want to win this. As we mentioned earlier, Norton are currently on the loser's side of the bracket.
Yes.
They need to win twice. They need to reset the bracket, put Langley onto the lower bracket as well, and then beat them again if they want to take home this title. So it's a long journey, but it is doable.
It absolutely is doable. And we want to see some more games. We want to see some more games. So I believe we're going to move swiftly on to the next game, which of course is our Smashdown games, the 1v1s. Do you think we're going to see similar fighters again, Bowie?
Yeah, I mean, Kyle's coming out with the Kirby again. We've seen a lot of Kyle's Kirby today, doing a really, really good job of just, very attentive, low percent combo work coming out from Kyle. Kirby's got one of those characters who has a very, very scary series of like these down or these forward throw, forward air follow-ups. 20% from that straight off, if you can keep racking those up, it's going to be really, really solid. Final cutter. A bit of a wayward F smash there, coming out from A. Great tag. Run up smash, why not? The opponent's running away, you might as well just do what they're not going to expect. Good usage of the dash attack, the extended hitbox to cover the get up.
Brilliant usage of it there.
F smash, charge as well, bit of an aggressive option that was, there's like a step back from the charge from the F smash, which allowed Captain Falcon to kind of like evade the attack and then counter.
It's pretty close between both players' percentages here. Still on 3 stock apiece, but Captain Falcon slightly... Oh, no, maybe not. Kirby down to 109 now.
Just using those jumps to keep himself safe when there was an aggressive jump in from Captain Falcon. Stomp's going to push Kyle really high, but not enough to take anything. A lot of aggression there, but that dash attack will take it.
Good grabs.
Back kick.
Thinks about it.
just looking at Kirby in the face. You might be cute, but I don't care. Captain Falcon's just really, really upset that Kirby got another new game.
Another new game.
There's not been an F-Zero for a while. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Sorry, Nintendo. How can you improve upon GX, though?
Still holding on with 152% here for Kirby. 3 stock. Oh, with that grab and the throw.
That DI, though. He just went straight across the top.
Still in the game. 169.
Kirby hanging on there. Going to use his... Oh, an air dodge. That was an unfortunate air dodge. The audience clapping an SD. Not sure that's the best thing, but there we go.
He gives him the boot.
Yeah, give him the boot. The Tims are on. Jab, jab combo. Maybe trying to get underneath it. Oh, yeah. Another jab combo. Just gets that percentage a little bit there. Trying to find these up airs, though.
A smash ball could do with some wonders. Rack up that percentage as quickly as possible.
That down tilt kind of offering... Oh, hello. Trying to find the final smash if he can. Needs to not be too aggressive with it.
At the right time.
While flailing. Many attacks being thrown out there. All missed. There it is. Oh, what? Spot dodge! Spot dodge! No! That was a next level spot dodge. Saw it coming, shield down, we're done.
Bang.
Maybe a little bit too obvious potentially from Captain Falcon there, you never know. Perhaps Kyle's just in his head, who can say? Run up smash. These air dodges onto stage getting caught out by quite a lot here, need to be careful. Dash attack once again, that's not going to be enough just yet. That is definitely a very early... That one's done though. That low hitbox. 2-0. Norton College are 1 game away from resetting the bracket and putting Langley onto the lower side.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So we've been in this situation before.
Yes, we have.
This is how it opened. This is how the day opened. We're looking at a 2-0, Norton, 2-0 up against Langley. Sailing, smooth sailing, easy. And then Langley just, they reach deep into their pockets and pull out a reverse 3-0 twice. So, is it going to happen again? Because, like, we're sitting there being like, oh, Norton, smashing it out of the park.
Easy.
Off it goes. But Langley, is Sammy coming out? Is Sammy coming forward? Is the cloud going to come out? That's what we saw earlier.
That's what we saw earlier, indeed. Are we going to go right down to that final game in Squad Strike again to then see a bracket reset?
Or will Norton just say, no, close the door, you're in loser's bracket. We run it back, straight back.
Exactly. So we're going to go straight into our next 1v1. It'll be interesting to see. Are we going to see the similar characters as we saw earlier today?
I'm kind of lucky because I can have a little look over there.
Are we going to be following a similar formula as earlier, or do they have
out.
any tricks up their sleeve?
Team captain MVP stepping up. Sammy's going up against Nathan, birthday boy, with that Jigglypuff.
The lucky number 7 is back with the Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting to see with Jigglypuff, actually, Bo. We haven't seen anybody really utilize the rest ability, which is really powerful stuff.
Rest is mega powerful, but you need to make sure you have those combos. Being able to have like the setup, you want to get those kind of grabs to like knock them up to get that rest. But again, so far Nathan's just shown real aerial proficiency. And here's the thing, right? Even though Jigglypuff is a light character, we were mentioning earlier that Cloud's recovery is a fairly linear recovery and therefore fairly exploitable, without limit at least. So if Nathan can manage just to shut Sammy out, we say that. Limit on deck.
Look at this build-up.
Wasted the limit. Wasted
70% for Jigglypuff.
Here we go. Very, very nice recovery. Beautiful. Use the cross slash to like stall the recovery and then jump over. Because saw that Nathan was coming in and down. Really intelligent recovery.
Tries to charge up more the limit.
Yeah, holding that shield for the dash attack coming in. Nathan just popping the back air. Nice parry. Gets the grab. Back throw. What's going to be the edge guard here? Just charging limit.
Oh, nearly.
There it is. Air trade.
Goes for it.
So much stalling coming out from Nathan. Oh, a bit too high on the air dodge. Bit too high on the air dodge.
Oh boy.
Needs to get. I was going to say needs to use the limit soon. Wow. Nathan ran in, got caught by the Klim Hazard. Pound. Knock up there. It's got so much like you just so much buoyancy, I guess.
It keeps it going.
Low recovery. Nice. Tried to make sure it was hard to hit below the stage. Nathan not opting to go below. Forward air comes out.
Up the limit again.
Such an important thing because like not only does he gain like big attacks. Oh, that was close. Not only does Cloud get more attacks, he also has like better movement. He's like faster falling. Much more speed. So he's a scary character in limit, which is why they kind of made it have a time limit. Whoa! You do not step to me, Jigglypuff.
Wowzers.
Saw Nathan come in and just met them with that forward.
He comes back with the return forward smash there.
That was a silly sentence to say. Cloud Strife just said, don't step to me, Jigglypuff.
Nope.
Like...
Goes with the final smash. Racks it up straight away to 58%.
Langley starting that comeback. This is, again, will it be a repeat of last time? We don't want to say anything.
Perfect.
And Nathan up against it needs to really exploit the recovery, which has been, to be fair, hasn't been very exploited so far. Sammy's been very, very good at getting it done. Nathan needs to find their way into this game. We need to see it. Here's the grab. Okay, cool. Ooh, good air dodge in. A lot of distance made. Pound comes out.
Limit break available once again.
Ooh, looking for the sing to maybe get a rest.
Close.
Another back air. Nice and strong. Swing away, Merrill. Swing away.
There's that racked up percentage again.
Yeah, it's 125. I mean, Jigglypuff is a height character. Anything major, and that puffball was going off the stage and off the screen. Here comes.
Try to apply the pressure.
Couldn't quite get into the position. Yeah, Sammy's doing a great job right now, just getting these recoveries correct. Air dodge and attack to get them safe. Nathan's not down just yet. It's a long road to recovery.
There's that limit again.
Killed it. That's it. GG's. 2-1. Langley fans in the audience, I think.
Looks like we're not going down that easy, are we, Bowie?
Yeah, I think that's a good shout to bring Sammy in. They need to they just can't risk him being the one to bring it back to the game 5. They need to keep them in the game now and then put the pressure on someone else. Who's left? You're the one who has to do all of the work now that we've done the majority of it. But no, exciting game, as we know. I mean, as we said, I was talking about the exploitable recovery of Cloud.
Yeah.
Because it very much is. It's very, very linear. That doesn't snap to the edge unless you have limit for Klim Hazard. But regardless of that, a character like Jigglypuff, who has such a strong ability to keep airborne and to chase and to push so far off stage, unable to do it because of how well Sammy noted the situation and adapted around it so quickly and so efficiently. Really, really strong work.
It was some beautiful play there, of course, from both of our players, really utilising. As you saw, we almost got a rest. Almost got the rest in there.
The thing came out, but then just missed it, so couldn't get the follow-up.
Unfortunately, for Jigglypuff, for our Jigglypuff player there, Cloud was just putting on too much of a pressure. Real speedy play there from our Cloud player. So excellent pressure being applied on both sides. So this is going to be really interesting to see what we see next.
Indeed, yeah. So I believe Harry's the last. We've had Nathan, we've had Kyle. Harry's left on Norton's side. The Ike player. Who we saw in the doubles match. We wonder if they're going to bring out Ike again. We're going to find out very, very shortly. And then who's left on the other side? We've had Sammy. We had the Captain Falcon player. I can't remember his name.
Captain Falcon, Kirby, and where are we? Rhythm.
Well, yes, Rhythm. Yeah, Inkling. Rhythm with the Inkling. So this is interesting. Inkling does have a disjoint to I guess, to go against. Ike's sword. I mean, obviously Ragnar's a bit longer, but the back air from Inkling with the Splattershot Junior.
Yes. But you got to watch out for that big sword. That big sword.
Yeah. Final destination. Will we see the reset now, or will Langley do it once again and bring it all the way back and put the pressure on Norton to not crumble when it matters most? A little bit of ink out. Percentage does, again, I can't remember the exact multiplier when it's at max, but it slowly builds up to like 1.5, I think?
Yes, it does.
1.3.
Yeah. Depending on how much ink you cover,
Landing nairs into up airs, as we know. Grab, up, throw, up air coming out from Rhythm. Again, an Inkling staple. Definitely around that kind of 100-ish% is where we're going to be looking for these KO throws. Wonderful.
As you can see here, Ike racking up straight away to 100%. Those powerful blows from that sword.
Yeah, Ragnar's a big boy. It chunks pretty hard. Nice, ready to roll movement. And there, once again, there it is, the Nair up air.
All right.
Nair just does everything for you. It's just the auto drive button, or the auto pilot button just perfectly pops them up for you. There's those up airs coming out from Rhythm. Bomb out just to force the push back, and then covering with that ink just to cover the opponent.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, just threw out the bomb for a trade there. Now Ike is covered in ink. This is where you want to try and get some percentage out. Maybe if you can get that roller just to get the berry. But needs to be careful of that big sword, as you say.
Absolutely, 125% for our Ike player. There's a smash ball.
Spacing so well as well. I mean, Rhythm really wants to get this, but maybe doesn't want to use it until the next stock. If he can find a way just to get the stock first. He has the ball in hand. Maybe wants to use it. We'll have to see. Goes for it, jumps back, whale. Keeps the height up. Oh. Really nice. There it is. Cool. That was good.
Okay.
So there was, before unleashing it, it was a slight jump back.
Yeah.
To have a higher shot so he can then read the movement and chase up and down with it. Really, really intelligent decision. Trying for the up air, doesn't get that one just yet. Harry's just doing a very, very good job of always just kind of letting Rhythm make the first move and kind of jumping and spacing in response to that. Nice run up, throw, forward throw. What's going to be the edge guard option? Tries to go for a down air, not the one just yet. There you go.
That's the build up.
Up air. Yeah, it's a little bit, it's 17%, it's not bad. Just needs to get something more substantial going.
Goes for a splat bomb.
These walling back airs is something we want to see. Yeah, there we go. Although the ether comes out.
It's powerful.
This is to reset the bracket. Harry's looking for redemption from that first set this morning. It was this morning, yeah.
Yes, it was this morning.
Okay,
good combo there.
See, Rhythm doesn't want to take too much percentage here. If you can just get this stock off without any resistance. Super Jump does have or Squid Jump does have a landing hitbox as well. Is that forward air? Reads the quick draw position, but again, it's got a very low recovery, so you can't really punish it when landing on stage like that.
And there's that build up.
Okay, 130%. Now, this is what I was saying, that if you can just get this stock off now with minimal resistance, he'll be able to get, hopefully get a big take on. This is not looking good, though. Every single hit he takes is massive right now for Rhythm.
He's got to be very careful, as he does not have any more ink.
a little bit. Okay, the quick draw meeting the forward air and just keeping Ike safe for a little bit longer. It's not over yet, even though this percentage is going up and looking pretty scary. No punish. Okay, they're, as I said, landing hitbox on the squid jump. You can't just like stand there. Okay, forward air, just get that low hit. The recovery angle is super good though. There's going to be forward air. It's not. Oh, it is enough. That's it. Bracket reset. Bracket reset. Sammy talking to his team here. You can see Norton have done the hard work, or the biggest part of their hard work. They've reset the bracket. Now we're going to go back to the doubles.
Yes, we are.
We're going back to doubles, and we're going to start this all over again.
Wow.
It's very important there. You can see at the end of the game, when it was done, Sammy was immediately talking to his team. Okay, we've lost this first game. We need to tighten it up. What did we do last time that allowed us to get that recovery? You know, maybe it was player position and player matchup in that particular thing worked out in one favor. So, or maybe one of those players just kind of just drop the ball a little bit. But we need to tighten that up from Langley's side. Norton, though, playing the exact game they want to play right now. Clean 3-1 on their redemption set. Brackets reset, no more errors from either side is really, really available.
It's any team's game now, Bowie. Any team's game. This is it. This is the final. The final, grand final, bracket reset, grand final.
I like to call them true grand finals, I think.
True grand finals.
True grand finals.
Once again, as Bo just explained, ladies and gents, boys and girls, everybody who's watching at home, we've had a bracket reset.
Oh, yeah.
We have. We've had a bracket reset.
Bracket reset.
We've had a bracket reset.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to do a rock, paper, scissors, a classic, the old RPS to see who's going to be doing stage choice. We've got young Mark. Young Mark.
Young Mark.
Very young Mark.
Young Mark. Shout-outs to Mark.
Yeah, shout-outs to Mark. With a C.
With a C, just to clarify.
Yeah, Mark with a C. Mark doesn't know how to play RPS. Oh, we love Mark. We love Mark. You may recognise Mark. You might recognise Mark.
You may recognise Mark. You may recognise that. Wait, who actually won? I didn't even see.
No, that's the thing.
Okay.
They knackered. They knackered it. Frame one.
Brilliant stuff. All right. So once again, of course, as Bo explained, we are going to be resetting the bracket. So we're going to go back to our team battles, which is 2v2s. Then we are going to go into some more smashdowns.
Cool.
Team Langley are doing the stage choice because they just won rock, paper, scissors.
Indeed.
So yeah, 2v2s, our 1v1s in a smashdown, and if need be, the squad strike may come back.
Yeah. I think
may come back.
Yeah. It's. I'm looking forward to how it's going to go. The thing is, like, the good thing about being on winner's side in grand finals before true grands is that you have enough time. You can kind of like allow it to happen. You don't want to like let the enemy win, but you can. There's more room to kind of like sit back and kind of like take in as much information as you can about what the opponent are doing before you can then find the counterplay to it. So this is interesting. Again, Nathan and Harry have been an absolute tour de force in the doubles today. They have been so strong. I would say the best doubles team we've had, or the doubles pair we've had out of all the schools so far. And that's no disrespect to the other ones, but just Nathan and Harry have been on another level. But we're on PS2.
Here we go.
Different stage, just a different stage layout. So it's going to be, maybe he's going to play a little bit more in the favour of Rhythm and Sammy. 7. So you everyone know his name's Sammy, but he's 7. Okay. Roy is currently in the ground. Not ideal to bury your teammate there, Rhythm. Again, these like two flurried, frenzied 1v1s on both sides. Throwing out an S-smash. These wayward, randy S-smashes are not the way to go. Aether, we're going to connect on both players, or a player from both teams.
Ike play at a very high percentage already, 108%, Roy 109.
Yeah, last game we saw this. Harry was playing
with a clear off.
That was exactly. Whoa. That was broomstick sweep. That was really good. Yeah, Harry was playing stock tank in the previous doubles game, so you know that's okay. There we go, and he's got Aether out. Nice counter, beautiful,
beautiful play.
That is matchup knowledge. There is matchup up knowledge. Bit too early there.
So close.
Bit too early. But no, that was matchup knowledge. The counter just basically to hit the attacking frames from a rising Aether. Because like essentially, Ike throws his sword up and then meets it and comes down. So basically when Ike came up, the counter came out, and bosh.
And bosh, yes.
And bosh.
3 stocks still remaining for our Byleth player here. 2 stock apiece for the rest of our players on the game.
Yep. Sweet, the sour spot from Roy. See, this is the thing. Very good of Sammy there to kind of get the opponent knocked off stage, and amazing back air to get that sweet spot stock take. Let's go.
Oh, the Inkling, the recovery. Unfortunately loses that stock. 1 down to our Inkling player.
After so much work being done to bring it back, you don't want to have an error like that marring the fight.
Ooh. Clear off from that sword.
Yeah, such a big hit, dude. Such a big hit. You don't want to start flailing here. You want to be still very measured in this. I know there's a lot of disjoints going around the screen right now. Swords left, right, and center. Is that going to be an edge guard? Sammy is patient. F smash comes out. Down throw. Both players. Okay, so this is the thing. Rhythm and Sammy are going for the same target and sometimes ending up in each other's way, and they need to stop that. They can't let that be their downfall here. Bit more clearer communication, perhaps. That's Rhythm gone. F tilt's going to be enough. Back air. Oh, that's it.
In the back. In the back.
So, do you remember, Nimmers, earlier in this set, in this grand finals, when I said that if you go for the smash ball, sometimes your opponent can, like, you know, aggress and encroach upon your space?
Absolutely.
I don't want to say that was a perfect example of it, but that might have been the perfect example of what I mean.
It's almost like you're predicting the future, Bowie.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Almost like you know what you're talking about.
You could say I've done it before.
You could. You could. I mean, you know, it's not your first time at the rodeo, is it?
This ain't my first rodeo. So that's game 1 again. Norton again. The doubles, they're nailing it. The best doubles team we have right now. But here, it's not all about doubles. Back to the 1v1, we're going again.
Yes.
And again, is Kyle going to come out? Because we've been seeing Kyle do a very, very good job.
Are we going to see that Kirby come back?
Yeah.
Are we going to see that blue Kirby come back? Are we going to see the same characters come back again, or are they going to throw a spanner in the works and change it up a little bit? That's what's going to be really interesting here.
The thing I like about this kind of like, well, I mean, they have to play Kyle, don't they? Because Kyle has to play next. But the thing that I like about what Kyle's doing is Kyle is playing. I think, yeah, by having such a strong doubles team at first, they have this really strong, solid single-player character, one-on-one player, rather, excuse me, who is just holding down the line. They're a tour de force to be reckoned with. Like, can you get rid of the Kirby quickly? Because I think Norton have gone up 2-0 both times because they've been able to have a great doubles team and then a really solid Kirby.
Here we go. We're back with the Captain Falcon. And of course, Kyle with the Kirby.
See, this is the thing. I would have thought maybe you want to take like put a different player into your doubles team,
yes,
so that someone else can deal with Kyle. But they didn't. They kept it the same. So maybe they just feel very confident that A. Lamau, has made enough of a change mentality-wise or like playstyle-wise in order to get through the cracks in Kyle's armor here. Just needs to do the right thing, not throw out an S-match on shield.
Town and city here for both of our fighters.
Norton
Unlucky.
College supporters there.
Unlucky.
Shouting out some SDs. I know it's in your favour. But
unlucky, of course, there for our Captain Falcon player.
Yeah, you don't want to do that when your team's 1-0 down. Got to be careful. This is the danger with rush down characters. You can sometimes rush a little bit too down. Rush down too fast, at least.
It's still all to play for. Good rack up here of percentages on both sides.
Falcon dive, just in the middle of nowhere there. Just needs to be so much more careful than they're being. Kyle's just doing so much space control, and it's so hard for the Captain Falcon to do what he wants to do. Back air again.
Side.
Looking like a 3-stock potential if Kyle can see this one out. Captain Falcon needs to be careful. They need to do the long fight back if they can.
There's that build-up combo.
It's not impossible, of course. Yeah. These aggressive approaching nairs, just landing, in front of the opponent and just allowing like a free response. They need to be much more careful with that. They can't be throwing out these wayward hits. Okay, take your time. Be patient.
Smashboard is available.
Kyle's
Keeps
looking
him at
for
bay.
that. Just like this little terrifying pink, blue adorable
Blue
puffball.
adorable ball.
He's so cute, but then he just hurts you. Okay.
Okay. Do we see an activation?
I don't
Will
think
he
he wants
hold
to see
it?
it. I really don't think that he wants to use it here. He wants to get rid of this stock first, surely, because like
It's not enough.
it's going to be such a big. It's going to be such a big. Excuse me. It's going to be such a big reverse if they can get it.
I thought that was a Kirby impression for you there.
Okay, there we go.
There's the
Stock
elbow.
taken. Now.
Still has the smash ball.
A bit of percent, and then that final smash. You don't want to lose it. Never mind. Norton coming alive here. They reset 3-1. They are 2-0 up again. Once more, the onus is on Langley to bring this back. Once again. Langley need to really dig deep.
Oh boy.
And bring out the best that they've got. They've done it once before. It's not impossible, but how shaken are they from that reset? What happened in that game, and can they bounce back quickly enough? That's the question, Nims.
This is what's happening to me right now.
Yeah.
This is getting spicy.
Schvetti. Schvetti.
So yeah, it's gonna be just. I mean, yeah, 2-0 up. This could be game set and match this next round.
Could be. It might not be. I mean, like you can see that there's like a little bit of maybe a bit dejected there. Sammy's coming out early. Want to get him on,
mix
but
up.
they brought the Belef player out. Maybe Nathan has what it takes. We're getting into game 3.
Lucky number 7. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Go absolutely crazy for them. Come on.
Nathan throwing out a very early arrow to get some percentage off very, very quickly. Now, here's the thing. Sammy has been successful so far at bringing back matches for his team. But there's a new opponent today with the Belef.
There are some very secret power plays here from Belef you've got to be very careful of.
There's landing nairs into it looked like down smash there. Interesting decision. Okay, yeah, limit blade beam comes out. What's going to be the edge guard decision? Just a little bit more limit break charging.
All the perfect.
Clean Hazard out of shield is a big move for Cloud.
Smash ball already available.
Yeah, as I say, that's quite an early prop for that, actually. Charge, arrow, a little bit. Gets the up smash there.
Doesn't get it. Now picks it up.
Never in doubt.
Oh. Oh, no.
Got to be careful with Cloud's limit. The FE characters do that as well.
Beautiful play there. What was an excellent play.
Very nice back air.
Into limit break.
So
back air.
That was so good. Went so deep for the edge guard. Got so far off stage and found that back air beautifully. Really good stuff from Sammy. That's the kind of aggression you need to bring back a deficit. Someone in the crowd, there's no way. Then immediately absolutely no way. Okay, still staying alive. Punish. Okay, a bit of a delayed option. Okay, cross slash has the most disgusting damage. It's like 26, 27%. Very nice read and roll in to get that limit cross slash, but maybe a finishing touch would have been. Oh, bloody Nora!
This is beautiful play here from our Cloud player. Still at 3 stock.
I mean, definitely this is just doing so much work right now. Sammy's got a lot of stuff to go. This is why they want to bring Sammy out, get that 2-1 scenario, and then just like hope that they can bring it all the way back and then see what they can do for the finale. Forward air's going to be enough. That'll be the stop. 2-1.
Way down. Okay.
Can Nathan get what he needs? Another up B comes out, but the up B out of shield from Cloud's going to be enough to push that back. Dash attack. A little bit of spaghetti from both.
Smash ball available.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, the connection.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Can we bring it back? Up B. Into the final.
Connect.
We saw this last time. Is that going to be enough to take it on this particular part?
It is.
Oh, wow. Brought it back. That's a very, very low percent KO. Sammy's got a lot of percentage to play with, but there's also a lot of pressure now. He's been brought back from a 3-1 lead. Is going to be one apiece again, so you have to play very calm here.
Ooh, good pressure. Unlucky.
There was some fear there.
There was some real fear there.
There was some fear there. the blade beam came out and it just kind of put the fear of I don't know, any kind of deity, that whatever you believe in.
But
you know,
what a power play there from our Cloud
in your
player.
eyes, yeah, just, I don't know. Like,
what a power play there from Sammy, a.k.a. Lucky Number 7. I've been calling him all day, Lucky Number 7. He is the lucky number 7 of the tournament, ladies and
but
gentlemen.
yeah, I mean, like, I'd say it's one of those things that, like, because it's a team game, one of those things, we have a really strong doubles team.
Yeah.
But Sammy is clearly a very talented and strong singles player right now. And you have these different elements of this team game, and it's going to, does Langley have with their third player enough to bring it back and put it all on the team aspect once again. So again, same position.
2-1.
Every single time Norton and Langley have done this, it's been the same thing. Just obviously it was 3-1 last time rather than 3-2.
Yeah.
But it's grand finals reset, so.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's really nice to see that our players really, particularly with our Cloud player, really understands the player.
Yeah.
He really understands the character and knows exactly what to utilize to keep him in the game.
One thing I'm excited about here is Samuel's having a chat, because there's no talking in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Sammy's sitting down, chatting to Rhythm. I need you to focus on this, right? You need to make sure to use these. No, don't try and overstay your welcome. Don't try and sit there and get too aggressive. Just do what you need to do. Get those hits, get out. Play it safe. Try and bait the opponent to attack first, then you counter. Good start so far. 42 unanswered %. But there's the nair, up, tilt, jab.
We're back again with that Icon Inkling player, building that percentage up nicely there. Both players, 40, 60, unfortunately, Ike with that powerful sword. 84 racked up real fast.
Yeah, just that's what Ragnell does. The nair is just too powerful. Once again, there it is. Early stop.
Yeah.
Rhythm had a good start, but needs to maintain that rhythm. Get back to that rhythm if he really wants to. But right now, Harry's is doing such a good job of so much control. These grabs, these nairs, all continuing into these forward airs, up airs, and back airs, and just percent, and stocks going left, right, and centre.
Just racking it up very fast. 70, 85% already for our Inkling on the second stock. Oh, lucky recovery.
Bit scary. He needs to calm down here. Don't get inside your own head. Just exit your own head. Focus on the game, what you can do. Don't worry about the stakes if possible. I mean, I know they're there, but.
Good blocks here from Ike.
He got it! That was max range on that up air. Harry, 3 stocks to 1, looking to clean this out and make sure Norton are the Digital Schoolhouse team battle champions if they can just finish it off here. But Rhythm's not done yet. Not done yet. It's not over until it's over. These back air, all these aerials is being traded back consistently.
In coverage does give slight extra damage to Ike, of course.
Can you get that? That's got to be confirmed. There it is. There it is. Up air, up throw confirmed.
Beautiful.
He can't get disparaged by this just because it's definitely doable, you know. If you can get like 40 unanswered %, you can do it again. If you can do it again, you can maybe get that KO and just bring it back. Just don't overstretch that aggression. Looking scary. There was no DI there. That was looking bad. These aerials, okay, Rhythm can't be too. He needs to respect them, but he can't be too scared. He needs to make sure he can still do his own job. Oh! I like the attempt. Roll in, bit of a get-up attack. Oh, there's a trade. That was scary. Rhythm just needs to get a bit more percent there. The forward jump going to be that's going to be it! Norton College. They're happy. They did it.
The sigh of relief. Wow.
They did it.
Wow. What a game. What a comeback.
Wow. Brilliant
Beautiful play.
Norton put on their back foot at the beginning of the day and has fought back throughout the beginning of that lower side bracket all the way through to grand finals. They get the reset. They get the victory in the same manner that they managed to get there in the first place. Wonderful stuff from Norton College. Your Digital Schoolhouse Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Grand Final 2022 champions. With that in mind,
Right. I mean, I'm absolutely gobsmacked by how incredible that was. We are, of course, ladies and gentlemen, going to take a short break just so we can get our players ready for, of course, our prize giveaways. Please do not go anywhere. Stick with us. We'll be right back after this quick break. right. They are pretty looking things, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what everyone's been here for, these wonderful awards that you see in front of you right now.
They are beautiful trophies. So, before, of course, we get into giving these awards, can I please just get everybody who is here right now and everybody who's watching at home, please give a massive round of applause to everybody who partook in this tournament today. Yeah. And of course, if you are watching from at home or if you're watching from your school and you partook in this tournament all the way from September right up until now, give yourselves another round of applause for just even being a part of this tournament. It's been absolutely fantastic. Yeah. This has been absolutely amazing. I know I can speak for Bowie on this. It's been absolutely a pleasure to see such talented kids from all across the UK partake in this tournament. And a massive, massive shout out to Digital Schoolhouse and, of course, Nintendo UK. And, of course, Gfinity Arena for hosting this event at the moment. So a round of applause for those guys.
Very kind of you to do that.
Yes.
OK.
So, we, of course, have prizes for both of our teams.
We do indeed.
We do. But, of course, we have a very special award, don't we, Bowie?
We do, yeah. As well as, obviously, because this event is not just playing and competing in the game as well, but there's a whole thing for schools to get involved with. We have team managers going on for all these schools. But one thing that you may have seen today is that we've had a variety of some of the students joining myself and Nims on the desk to do some casting. And one thing we always like to do is kind of give an award to the student who has kind of really shone and really done a great job when it comes to towards commentary and really just kind of getting stuck in and doing a great show and kind of really just being great. So what we'd like to award, one of the awards you can see in front of you here is the best shoutcaster of the Digital Schoolhouse Grand Finals here, and we would like to announce that winner right now.
Absolutely. So the best shoutcaster for 2022 for this Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Tournament is, of course, Danny! Can you stand here for me, Danny? Can you stand this side for me?
Nims gets to raise the trophy there. There you go. That is all yours, Danny.
Thank you. I didn't drop it. That's the most important thing. OK. Danny, thank you so much. We were absolutely blown away by your commentary. Of course, in the semi-finals, as we saw earlier this year up here in Manchester. And today, you absolutely blew us all away with your commentary. I mean, is this something that you're passionate about? Do you see yourself going further forward, doing more commentary like this?
Oh, 100%. Like, I've always been like interested in the acting industry, but then when I found out that this could be a career path, I've sort of like gone more towards this side, and now I'm just going to see where it takes me.
Amazing stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a massive round of applause for the best shoutcaster, Danny! Thank you, Danny. Excellent stuff.
I love to hear that. You know, I was interested in the acting industry. I was like, yeah, that's a good head on the shoulders there. I love a bit of theatre. But yeah, congratulations to our best shoutcaster. We've now got to get on with our final two prizes here to give away. We've had, obviously, as Nims mentioned, many schools have been involved in this, and we only had the top four here today. But you know, we have our prizes for our top two schools. They performed brilliantly today, and they had some very intense matches. So let's give a massive round of applause and say congratulations to our second place finishers, Langley!
Langley Grammar. You put on quite the show, didn't you? You put on quite the show. You fought very valiantly. How do you feel right now? I mean, you guys put on such a fantastic show. I'm just gonna keep calling you lucky number 7. I know your name's Sammy, but I'm just gonna keep calling you lucky because you were really the lucky number 7 for your team. How does it feel right now to be surrounded by this event? And what were you taking away from this?
Well, the event's really cool in itself, but if I'm being honest, I'm a little bummed that we only got second place. I feel like we definitely could have done better. It was really the doubles that got us the loss here, I feel, so.
Excellent. But of course, you guys are not going to go away empty-handed. We, of course, have some Nintendo goodie bags for you as well. Round of applause for these guys.
Second place.
And of course, this is for you. Hold it with pride. Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up, Langley Grammar School! Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
But when it comes to competition, there can only ever be one, can't there, Nims?
Boy,
Only
oh
ever be
boy.
one.
This has been quite the journey for this school. It's been quite the journey. They fought valiantly early this morning. It was a bit of a deja vu moment, wasn't it? They got back into the grand final, going all through that losers bracket.
Yeah, impressive
got
to see.
back in, really showcased their stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Norton College!
Grand champions of the Digital Schoolhouse Crash Road Ultimate Team Battle. Otherwise known as Team Thunk and Dunk.
Yes.
You guys you've got brands and everything. You're all branded up. Great.
Guys, no pressure, but how does it feel right now? How do you feel?
I don't really know. Excited. Excited, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you guys really, showcased what it's all about, really persevering, showcasing all the teamwork. I mean, talk me through, your journey from when you first entered this tournament right up until now. What would you say has been the best thing about this tournament for you guys as a team? No pressure.
It's just been a really fun experience overall, everything. The set looks really cool, to be honest. And everyone's been a good sport, all nice handshakes afterwards. And yeah, it's just been overall a really positive experience.
Excellent stuff. Well, without further ado, I'm going to get you guys to come stand a little bit forward. And I'm going to present this championship trophy to you. He's got it. I haven't dropped it. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand champions for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Team Battle Digital Schoolhouse Grand Champions, Norton College! Come on, everyone, say up! Excellent. And we've got some Nintendo goodie bags for you guys as well, courtesy of Nintendo UK.
Yep.
There you go. Thank you so much, guys.
Very,
Excellent
very well
stuff.
done, that team.
Thank you.
No, of course, yeah, we couldn't have done this by ourselves. Obviously, these kind of shows have loads of people involved. So obviously, we do want to bring in our wonderful third co-host who's been supporting from home. Alicia, where are you?
There she is.
All the way from Croydon, yeah, cheering.
Bless. Have you had a good time, Alicia?
It's been amazing. Seriously, congratulations to all of the teams who've competed today, but especially Norton, who smashed it, quite literally. It's been a phenomenal day. And I hope that if anyone's watching at home, that you learn anything from today, it's that there really is a career in games for you, no matter what your passion is. If you're interested in competing, there are stages like this to perform on. But also, if you caught our panel earlier, if you're got parents who are saying, become a lawyer. Well, you can become a games lawyer. If your favorite subject at school is history, well, Assassin's Creed has historians that work on it. There truly is something for everyone. And I think today's been such a brilliant celebration of this particular slice of our industry. And I guess the only other thing left to say is that registration for Digital Schoolhouse's tournament next year in 2023 is actually open. So make sure to register if you haven't already, and maybe we'll see you back here next year. I hope I'm there next year rather than in my bedroom. That'd be great.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much indeed, Alicia. It's been a pleasure to have you watching from home. And again, I do hope we get to see you soon as well. We do miss you very, very much.
Love you guys. Well done. You did such a great job, Nims and Bowie. You were
Thank
awesome.
you so much.
Much love. Cheers, cheers.
Right.
Well, there you go.
I mean, yeah. That's it.
It's been a pretty exciting year. As was mentioned, you can always apply. If you're a school who's not involved right now and you do want to get involved, digitalschoolhouse.org.uk/apply to get involved. And maybe we'll see your school here at the grand final. Maybe it's going to be here as well, but maybe we'll see you in future at a grand final event for the Digital Schoolhouse. Thank you very much for everyone who's been involved. It's been, again, an amazing year of events, every single school, everyone from DSH as well. It's been a pleasure to work with you and Gfinity as well for making making it all happen. Nintendo UK as well for supporting. I think we should always end this the best way as possible, and that is to celebrate once again your champions. Norton College, raise your trophy aloft. It's yours. You are the champions. We'll see you next year. Take care,
everybody. See you later.